I don't know if it's going to indicate or whatever. Oh, we're live.
Is it just like that?
We're on the air.
That's what it says.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
If we're not, then we're not, I guess.
It usually has like a countdown of some kind.
We gotta wait until somebody says something in chat, I think.
Yeah,
I got normally.
Yeah, mine's just like refreshing right now.
At some point.
Okay, yeah, there. Yeah. Yep, we are in fact live. Yep.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Hey, zombie trash. There we go. We got a chatter. We got confirmed. Somebody can hear us.
What's up, well, I know it's still kind of early in the stream here, so you know, I think I can switch that format as I'm looking down on it to where we might even be able to watch an AVGN thing on the stream.
This is why you got to have a video at the start, so you give people a chance to get into the stream before we're not just fucking on. So
it used to do that. It used to do that back when I did it with Frankie. But now it just threw us right in unceremoniously, like two boomers who are like, you know, taking a selfie from this angle where it just shows you from the double chin up. We're like that with
what she sees angle, as it's known.
I mean, Jason does look in this current form like one of my dad's old fishing buddies with the.
Oh man, that's what I'm going for. I'm trying to harness some of Frankie's hat energy, but my hat's nowhere near as eccentric or cool. So it's just like, you know I'm sure you've seen the controversy that hat of his has wrought. No, what controversy? I didn't know there was a controversy. I know, of course, I know all about the hat, but I didn't know there was a controversy.
Oh, over on this channel, it's a controversy.
Oh, I see.
Oh no, just a lot that a lot of people have stuff to say about the hat.
It's good conversation starter. It's genius, man. If it gets people talking, like if it gives you heat, man, that's good.
Let's give them something to talk about.
Exactly.
How about my hat? That was perfect. I can't wait for someone to clip that.
It's like, dude, engagements are up 40% since I put this hat on. I can't take it off.
I don't even know how you gauge something like that on YouTube's back end, like pre and post hat, the bar graph. It seems a little.
It's like videos with hat, videos without hat, and you just compare them. There you go.
Frankie gets a special analytic that the rest of us don't get.
The hat tab?
Yeah, you click and it slides over with hat, and it has this like different bar graph. All right, so this is Jason Graves. He's a YouTuber, video game maker, taste maker, apparently. He's blown up in the past year. I would say blown up for our small fry standards. And he's dying.
I've gained like 20 pounds. You didn't have to make fun of me like that.
Well, I gained like 20 pounds last year, and they're still here, so they're not going anywhere anytime
soon. Grow
old
and get fat. That's what I say. I don't care.
But yeah, he makes. I mean, I'm almost certain his videos have shown up. Anybody who follows me has shown up in the same algorithmic pool as his videos, especially if you watch a lot of video game content. And yeah, man, your format is like, it's like early Mr. Beast, but with video games.
Early Mr. Beast. Now what's the parallel there? That's not.
Now you might be asking, Josh, what do you mean by that? Now,
you do a better impression. You do a better impression than Frankie.
I don't even know who I was supposed to be doing an impression.
I thought you were doing me.
No. I was trying to do like a shitty like Southern Baptist preacher. Like, now why would I say something like that? You might be asking. Well, because Jason, what I've noticed is, and what you cut your teeth on here, is you do the big videos. I've played every single one of this. I've been to this many of these stores. They were very, very Beastian tactics that he used to use.
I like Mr. Beast. I think he's cool. I don't watch Mr. Beast. The number of like Mr. Beast videos I've watched in the last 8 years is very small. It's only like a couple. And it was just because I was on a Red Cow clip and we were talking about him. That was literally the only reason I ever watched him like at all. But yeah, I do. I have like my biggest big video coming up. I think it's going to come out this month. Maybe it's too big. Maybe it'll come out next month. But I got another big one coming. And that's my plan. I want to go bigger. I want to go better.
Jason, save some subscribers for the rest of us. Jeez.
It's not a zero-sum game. Like, you all can have subscribers. It's fine. I just purged a whole bunch of my subscriptions because I am the type of guy that will subscribe to everybody, and I had like literally over 1,000. And
God damn, bro. That's
I know.
Crazy.
I went down. Okay, so I went down like the whole like subscriber list. Well, I didn't actually have time to go through the whole thing. I only made it to like the letter H, but I was going down and I was just clicking on every channel. And it's like, one, do I even remember who the fuck this is? Two, if they uploaded a video right now, like, what's the likelihood I would watch it? If it's 0, which was a staggering number of the channels, then I was just like, all right, unsubscribe. You gotta get off my feed. All these people off my feed. It's getting too flooded.
Were you one of these people? And whatever, you were on my live stream. I was like a Dr. Phil just then a little bit. You were on my live stream like 2 years ago. How's that working for you? So if I repeat questions I've already asked Jason, then I apologize. But none of you motherfuckers probably remember that fucking interview anyway.
Listen, I don't remember anything more than 2 weeks ago, so I don't remember anything you asked me during that. So it's all good. We could repeat word for word. We might have already been saying all the same shit already. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't remember. I don't remember.
Do you think that this live stream is going to line up with Dark Side of the Moon? Like, if you play it, like, will it line up with...
Well, it's generic enough that it just goes with anything, right? Isn't that the theory? That's like what that is, right? That's why it lines up with the Wizard of Oz or whatever.
I mean, I definitely wouldn't call Dark Side of the Moon generic. You're gonna piss off a few people in the chat with them words.
I don't care.
You shouldn't. It's it's my. I have to deal with the wreckage that you make after you leave. I have to pick up all the fallout.
Nobody cares. I've actually tried doing that with the AVGN episode because he says that it actually syncs up as much as it can because the video is like 10 minutes long and the first 10 minutes of Dark Side of the Moon are like ambient noises. So it's like, what the fuck lines up? It's like it barely starts, you know?
Dark Side of the Moon?
Yeah, like 10 minutes. 10 minutes of this is nothing. You're not even like into anything.
No. It starts out with like I don't know, like 25 seconds of like a heartbeat, and then there's like the howling. Dude, Pink Floyd is one of my favorite bands. Like, I know that album like the back of my asshole, which I look at every day in the mirror. It's got like this reverse crescendo. It's like and then the clocks are ringing, and it goes right into Breathe. You know,
it's a lot of noises. It's like for like a 10-minute video, like 10 minutes of the album. There's a lot of just, well, this can't line up with anything because it's just noises.
Oh, apparently there's a certain time you're supposed to start it, and I don't know what fucking potheads came up with that shit in the set. It was the stupidest, the stupidest reason why that became like a viral before things became viral. That's been like a thing for. I think
that was probably like an early VHS tape thing, if I had to guess, because it's like people were able to watch movies at home, so they just they throw the album on, they throw Wizard of Oz on, and they're like, bro, shit lines up. It
was cheap entertainment back in the day. Like my dad and his cousin were into that, like just putting on this like boomer rock and then just having movies on the TV just going, and then you watch it at a certain point, and they are bound to line up at certain points where it's like, wow, that like kind of like lines up perfect. But no, what I was gonna ask earlier was were you like one of those people that like you had your YouTube account for like a couple years before you actually decided to start putting your own videos on it?
No, I didn't have a YouTube account until very, very late because all of my online video consumption was on other websites. I didn't actually watch a lot on YouTube.
Oh, so one day you're just like, I'm going to make a YouTube channel and put videos on it.
Well, what happened was like those other websites kind of just went down the shitter. So you had to use YouTube because it was the only game left in town. So like I had an account, and then I always wanted to make videos, like even going through like school or whatever. It's just I didn't have the means to. I didn't have a camera or a microphone or anything, so I just never did. And then like I got a job when I was, like I'm out of high school or whatever, and I have money and a job and stuff. So I'm like, all right, well now I can actually buy a camcorder and a Blue Yeti microphone, and I can make videos now.
Yeah, I started my channel when I was like 25, I think, or 26, something like that, and I had a credit card at the time, and like I just literally watched the first far less cringe episode of making of an AVGN thing,
Yeah.
that the very first one he did like 10 years ago.
Yeah, I get you. I know.
Yeah. So I just like I took like all the equipment that he showed off in that video, like from the camera to the all of it. I just put it all on my credit card, and I'm like, I'm making investment on me, because I wanted to have all the same equipment he had.
He showed some high-end shit in that video too. Like that couldn't, like, starting from nothing, like you're going from like a fancy audio board and like this fucking multi-$1,000 camera and like all this bullshit. That's crazy.
Yep, it all went on the credit card.
Oh man, that's
And
ridiculous. Nobody,
yeah.
you didn't have financial literacy classes or anything. That you're just like, all right, oh fuck it, just put it. It's free money. Just put it on the credit card. It's fine. I'll make it back on YouTube. I'm gonna hit it big.
So granted, the Panasonic HVX 1000, like this infamous first camera they used, that was an eBay purchase, and even back in the day, those were not top of the line anymore. Like they had already like they were already like, you know, couple years old model.
Well, that was the whole this was like the transition to HD. Was that a standard def camera? Because I imagine that was probably really cheap if you
It could
got
only
in like 2012, 13.
Yeah, it could only go up to 720 progressive scan. It couldn't do 1080p. It could do 1080i, which is worthless to me.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, we're not doing that.
No, there's no need for interlacing ever. Like that shit sucks. But yeah, so I just filmed everything in 720p. And it like came like this, you know, this guy, whoever sold it, his eBay camera, like he was trying to get rid of everything because it came with like a boom mic and a bunch of cables and shit. And I still have all that because I've tried selling it.
Nice.
I've tried selling that camera off because I have no use for it anymore. It uses P2 cards, which are
nobody would want it.
Yeah, nobody wants it. Well, I mean, it does have some really cool, like,
nobody's gonna film in 720p using P2 cards and all this like antiquated proprietary shit. It just wouldn't happen.
Not yet, at least. Give it another 10 years. That'll be
well, maybe it's like some sort of like vintage, bullshit with that. But it's like, why would you do that when you could just like your phone, you'd get better results with, and it can use modern accessories that you can get anywhere and have.
I would argue the sensor is always going to be much bigger on cameras like that than the sensor on a smartphone camera.
That is true. That is true. You are going to get like a better depth out of that, but at the same time, it's like you got to put up with like some 720 bullshit, and it's not going to happen.
Yeah, and the camera's got a motorized zoom, which is always nice.
Oh yeah, I can imagine. Like I'm salivating thinking about that now.
But, yeah, that was that was the one thing I missed about it, was the motorized zoom.
Man, I wish I could recreate the James Rolfe zoom shot so bad. Like I try with like my phone and like a really shitty like small lens I have for my camera, but it's not the same. It's never gonna be the same.
Never gonna be the same. Human hand can't match the precision of a motor.
No, yeah, man, they're so good. Those fucking just those shots he gets. I have one in my video coming up, which I'm proud of and I think looks good, but it's like it's no James Rolfe shot. So
yeah, I mean, I don't know. He I still like go back and look at a lot of the stuff he did. I mean, compared to like any of the other competition at that time, especially, and there was no competition. Like this was a guy who was a filmmaker his whole life, and he went into a medium where if you're a good filmmaker and you can do a lot with a little, then you're gonna kill it at YouTube. As far as like, if you're trying to be, you know, theatrical on a budget type shit, you know, it was the first YouTube show that I watched that actually like kind of looked like a show and filmed like a show and felt like a show, even though it wasn't as good of quality. That didn't really matter to me.
The equipment has come such a long way since those days, because back in, you know, early AVGN days, it's like you either got professional grade shit or you got literal shit. There wasn't like this whole hobbyist scene of just like a whole spectrum of like decent equipment you can get like in those like mid ranges. So that, I mean, I guess I understand why you would go for like all the high end shit, because you couldn't just go to Best Buy and like get, I don't know, an Elgato fucking branded everything and just be set, you know?
Yeah, no, and like there was like a season in my life where I got so tired of setting up my DSLR. This is before I have this whole YouTube room in my house where everything's always just set up, and I just come in here and turn on some lights on and turn on record. And I don't got to set anything up. I was filming in my other room and I had to set all the lights up and everything up. And For a while, I think my first, the first Rex Viper video I ever did, I just filmed that on my front-facing cell phone camera. I just turned it horizontally, put it in a tripod, and it worked fine. And it was like for what I was doing, as long as you have good lighting, you know, you're not going to get a lot of like those noise artifacts when it's not lit well enough for a cell phone camera because the sensor's so small. You got all these like random color artifacts or whatever. This all must be very scintillating conversation to the chat. Anyway, I got some more questions here.
Do you write some down? Did you actually like think of questions? Oh my God.
I did.
Getting the red carpet treatment. Holy shit.
Yeah, dude, I'm not a fucking amateur. And I know I'm not just talking any old hobo off the street, you know? So
nah, you are. You are. Look at the hat. Come on. This is panhandling. Give me some Cotter, brother. That's what this is.
That's what I do every Friday. They call me the Griftmeister on here. I mean,
dude, get grifted, everybody. You've all been successfully grifted into tuning in tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I got some of my ops on your channel, you know. I know they're on there. I'm sorry you have to deal with that shit, Jason. I didn't want it to be that way, but it just happened. It's become a hobby of theirs, but whatever. It comes with the territory of being on YouTube and hurting someone's feelings.
Man, if I had fans half as dedicated as you, like, I don't know. I think it'd be pretty cool.
I think you got way dedicated fans. Like
maybe
whenever you drop a video, they're like, yes, a Jason Graves video. But well,
hell
so
yeah.
like
that's what I want.
Well, yeah. So I guess what I've noticed about your content, he does video game content. If you didn't know, but he does, you know, like I think your big hit. Like so, I was talking to my friend Zombie Trash before I got on. I was like, because I was like mentally going over kind of like what I'm gonna say or whatever. Because I train, I prepare, you know, before I don't just go in blind. That's crazy. I was thinking, I was like, I think like so if my big hitters on my channel, like the Rex Vipers, Corey Feldman, AVGN, Pat the NES Punk, those are like anytime I cover those topics, I know they're gonna do well or whatever. I think for your big hitters are like, I've played every 32X game. Here's why it failed. Or like, you know, anytime you go to a lot of places, and Jesus, like how you have the time to do all these kind of things.
Just going in, you know, you got to go hard or you can't go at all, and you're not going to be successful. That's what the way I'm looking at it, really.
Some people don't got the time to go hard.
Yeah, I get that. We
got to go medium energy.
Use whatever advantage I have. It's just like I graduated college since the last time we talked, so that's something. But like, you know, I was in school and I had time, and now that I'm out of school, I have even more time. So it's like, I don't know. And also I'm making money. Like I made good money in the last couple months, so it's like,
oh, I bet.
Keep going. So
yeah, I mean, I'm still a karaoke DJ, but I only have to work 2 days a week. You know, cool. instead of 4 days or 5 days or whatever, and I fucking hate my job as a karaoke DJ, so the less I have to do that, the better.
Hell yeah.
So I mean, I know I totally get wanting to like put all my time into as much time as I can into this. Like how do you get your ideas?
Shut the fuck up. Ask me, how do you get your ideas? What are you doing with that? Come on now. Do
you understand how much fucking mental strain I go through every fucking week whenever I drop a video and it's out and I'm like, sweet, it's out. And then I'm like, all right, what's my next video going to be?
You didn't prepare. You didn't prepare a how did you get ideas question. I don't believe you.
I did. That's a legitimate question for me, dude.
That's not a legit. Okay, I just, you know what, all it is I just have a long list, and whenever I think of an idea, I write it down in the list. That's it. That's all it is. And then when it's time to pick another video, it's like, okay, which one do I want to do? All right, I'll do that one.
So you already have a long ass list of like ideas.
Oh, yeah, I got 100. I got like a. You know, Apple's got those fucking cloud notes. Yeah, I've got like literally just like hundreds of video titles just written down. That's all it is.
That's crazy. I've got like maybe 4 viable ideas and like 10 shit ideas.
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, a lot of them are shitty ideas. So that's the thing. Is like you can have unlimited ideas. It's just a lot of them suck. So who cares?
Yeah. Do you I know this is gonna be like probably a hard no from you. Do you like if you like choose an idea, do you weigh the viability of like how successful that video you think it's going to be or not?
For a long time, no, but the answer this year I think is going to be yes. I want to be smarter with the ideas I'm going on because I want them to be bigger, you know.
Hmm.
I want to put more energy into like one video. Like my plan this year is I'm going to upload less videos. I uploaded 22 in 2025. I'm going to shoot for one a month this year. So my goal is 12. So that's almost cutting it in half. But I want to be smarter with like the videos that I choose to do. If that makes sense.
Well,
So
I mean, you've seen that like whenever say you do like 150K video, I mean that yields
yeah,
you like two or
it's
three
so much.
thousand
It is
subscribers.
okay. So it's like in a month I can make one like long, awesome like 32x video, which gets like 150,000 views, or I could make two shorter, not as awesome videos. Like they're like a B, and then like a 32x is like an A quality video. The like it doesn't just do a little better. It does like exponentially better.
Yeah,
So that's
for
kind of
sure.
the bet that I'm going in on this year is that like less videos but longer and better, and you know I spend more time thinking of like jokes and shit because a lot of times when I'm not satisfied with a video it's because I kind of did it too fast and I didn't like think of funny things to say or anything. I just kind of like, you know, it's like raw information and that's it.
And you
And
write a script, I can only assume.
I don't know. Well, the thing is like going forward, I think, yeah, I'm going to. But I went through like a long stretch last year where I just didn't. And
Wow.
it's even some videos are mixed. Like my 32x video, it's like, how many games do I talk about on that? Like 32 or 4 or something. And probably like 20 of them I had a script for, and the other ones were kind of just freeballing it. Like
Even when you're
25.
doing like
And
even when you're doing like voiceover, you're just like
yeah,
free.
yeah,
Damn,
yeah.
damn.
Well, I mean, I have notes, obviously, but like it's not, you know, it's not just like word for word. It's just kind of like I look at my notes and then I say stuff. It takes longer to do it that way. And you can tell in the voiceover because you need to like stitch together different sentences and takes more in order to make it cohesive, you know?
Yeah.
And whereas I just write a script and I just read it, you know, I just say what's on the script and that's I usually don't have to Frankenstein that at all because it's just
Yeah.
the words in front of me. Just
I
read.
think writing scripts is for me at least is very important. And like and then you reread through the script, and when you read it like a second and third time, you're gonna find grammatical errors. You're gonna find
Oh, no, fuck that.
I could have like I could punch this section up and make this funnier. I have a better joke for this bit than what I originally wrote, because like the first idea you write isn't the best idea if we're talking like jokes or
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah.
That's what I found. Um, yeah, so it's like
I
for
don't have
me,
time for revisions and drafts though. It's like if there's grammatical errors, who gives a shit? I just correct them in my head as I'm going. Like if there's something like that, or if I notice that I say a word too many times, like too close to each other, I'll just like do that math in my head while I'm reading. It's like whatever.
it just like fucks me up when I'm reading it, like on like say like the teleprompter or on the mic if I'm doing like a
Oh,
voiceover.
teleprompter.
Oh yeah,
You have
yeah,
a
yeah,
teleprompter? That's
yeah,
fancy.
dude.
I the thing with me is like my eyes are really bad, and a lot of times I think I found good glasses now because you can't see the glare. But for a while, all my glasses glared like fucking crazy. So I wore these glasses that like don't have lenses. These have lenses. These are real. So like I couldn't read anything basically when I was on camera a lot of the time.
I never
And
understood like
yeah,
what like I don't understand what the big deal is if glasses have glare in them in the video. Like James talks about
it
that
just looks
too.
worse. Just looks worse. You don't want to fucking when you're going like this. You don't want to be like, oh, your eyes. Oh. Because you can see my eyes. You see the fucking lights when I do this. It's like,
I don't know.
looks like
That just
shit.
never bothered me.
Yeah, but it looks like shit. It's just, you know, people are looking at your face. They're not looking at the Pink Floyd album in the background. They're not
That's
looking
all.
at Alice's restaurant over there. They're looking at your face. And if they see a fucking light, that's not good.
That's all I've been looking at is the Pink Floyd album. Because
Damn.
I'm just
All right,
like
that's fine. Fair enough.
really want to listen to that.
You know what? We should just fuck it. You know what? Fuck the stream. Just
Let's just
toss
put
it
that
on.
on. I mean, you live in Florida. Well, I mean, I know you love driving. It won't take you that long to get to Jacksonville.
It's like an hour and a half. It's not that far.
Damn, that's really not that far.
I think. I mean, maybe it's closer to 2. I don't know. But at night, you know, you can go fucking 100 miles an hour. Who cares?
Oh yeah. Yeah, the first time I like asked you if you wanted to like, show up on my stream, you're like, am I like coming to your house or are we doing it? I just thought I was assumed that it'd be done remotely. I'm like, I mean, are you willing to, I don't mind driving. And it's like, damn, Jason's more dedicated than I am.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I think when you're, doing something like this, it's just better to be in person because you're not going to talk over each other as much. It's, I just think it's less awkward as far as the show goes, but it's like, I guess it is easier to just set up a computer. So,
Maybe if you're not dealing with a professional such as myself, it's less awkward in person, but
okay. You know what? I say that, but I've actually never done like a, person like stream or podcast or whatever. So I guess maybe it could be more awkward. I don't know.
The room gets a lot hotter.
Oh,
I don't mean sexually. I mean like the temperature for some reason. Just sitting in front of like lights and you're just next to another body. Yeah, if you do that for like 2 hours, it's just like, God, it's fucking hot in here.
Open a window, man. It's been fucking cold. So like, let's solve that.
That's true. All right, what else do I got for my questions here? Okay. So I am curious about this. These questions that came from the hot. What is your fascination with shitty consoles that sold poorly, like the 32X and the CDI?
You don't think they're interesting? You don't think they're cool?
I've played some games from the 32X and not really. I think they're
cool. I don't know. I just think failed hardware is there's an innate like fun in exploring like a mystery, because they're more mysterious. I feel like the Super Nintendo is a known quantity, but like all these weird RPGs are not as known a quantity.
And that's what you
in the same
on.
Yeah, and the same, the same goes for like the 3DO. Really the whole, I don't remember if I told this backstory in the video or not, but really the whole mystery was, what the fuck was it? I was watching EJ stream something, and for some reason the 3DO came up in conversation, and I'm like, wait a second, I'm an adult. I could buy a 3DO. I could just have one. I've never played one. I don't even like know what it is, really. But I could get one. I could learn what it is. And then I did, and I think that's one of my favorite things now. Like, game collecting, like, as a whole is like shitty and awful because the prices suck and it's not fun, and everybody's, it's just like it's known, and it's like, how many times can you get excited about buying like another Super Nintendo game? But it's like, going to these weird systems, I think has like ignited the collector spark in me again, because I like having weird bullshit. It feels more special. I don't know. Like when I buy a cool 3DO game and it's like this big in like a clunky cardboard box, I still like even after I made that video, I kept buying 3DO games just because I think they're cool. And
I gotta think those can't go for much money on eBay, right?
No, that's the thing, is like the collecting scene for these weird systems are like where the NES was 20 years ago, because nobody gives a shit. So it's cool. It's like when the most expensive games in your system are like $300 and you can still find like good deals because they don't like move, at stores or like conventions or whatever, then man, that's cool. I like that. I like the scene of that,
Okay. That answers my question, Jason Graves. Thanks, it's cool.
Well, it's like my CDI video. Shit, my fucking AirPods are falling out. Like, how many games did I buy for that? I bought like almost 50 games or whatever, and the games were almost nothing. Like, I probably spent like less than $5 a game for that video, just because nobody fucking wants them. Rightfully
fair enough.
They smell bad.
Yeah, just old cardboard that roaches have laid their eggs in.
No, for the CDI, it's the plastic. There's this fucking awful plastic they used, and it smells really bad. In fact, like, I keep most of my collection just like in my room on shelves and shit. The CDI stuff I actually sealed away in like a plastic container and put in my storage unit because they smell fucking terrible.
Stinky games.
I can't keep them around. Yeah, they smell bad.
Damn. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I quit collecting games like a long time ago, and then I not only did I quit collecting, I sold most of my collection.
Good.
Yeah.
Don't let stuff fucking run your life. It sucks. I wish I wasn't the way I am, but I have a mental disease where I need to hoard all this bullshit. So
you can break yourself of that, because I certainly had to, because I had that disease for a while myself, to where like if I saw like a great deal on like which there are no good deals anymore on known
it's over.
systems. Yeah, it's over. I was in I started collecting games back in like 2014. There were still deals to be had back then.
Yeah, I
Even
remember.
back then, I could argue that it was kind of drying up because, like, really, if you really wanted to get in it, it was like the mid to late aughts. Like, that's when people really just didn't give a fuck about the crusty old games of their childhood because they were, you know, teenagers and they wanted like the latest Xbox and PS whatever the hell iteration, and that was really when you could get like, say, like Mega Man X2 on eBay for like $20 because I got it for that much back
Hell
then. Yeah, and so yeah, and I got into it in 2014, and like the Super Nintendo was like the system I wanted to collect for the most, which I did. I ended up getting like, I don't know, it wasn't anything crazy. I think it was like maybe 200 carts or something. But for Super Nintendo, like where some of those games were like a lot of money, like and I did have some very choice titles in there. But yeah,
that's about what I have now. And so I have like that's the system I have the most games for, though, is the Super Nintendo. So
yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think as far as like the retro systems go, I just think it has some of the heaviest hitters, like that spanning across the board. And then you got like Pat. I don't know if you listen to Pat, the NES Punk, or Ian's their podcast.
Of course they do.
Yeah. They're just like, they're both just like, yeah, I never cared for the Super Nintendo. I didn't really like it. I'm just like, how do you like objectively?
They're older. They're like just a little bit older. Like NES was like what hit him in the sweet spot, and then they both went to like college. I don't think Ian went to college, but whatever. Like Pat went to college, and then he only played like his fucking IBM PC in his dorm room for those years, which were the Super Nintendo years. That's like his backstory. And then he never touched a video game ever again for the rest of his life, including NES games. He never touched them.
But he still kept acquiring them, though.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, as I said, it's like he's got the mental disease, too. The thing is like, if I were Pat's age and I had Pat's money, I would be just like Pat. I would have as much shit as Pat, so I can't throw stones.
Sometimes I wonder, like, where does that man's income stream come from? Because it's not from his YouTube channel.
Books
must be the book somehow.
Dude, if you ever like sat down and thought about how much fucking money he's probably printing with these stupid books, because like, if you got to think, he doesn't pay royalties, he pays like a flat fee for the writers. So like he writes, I don't know what, like a quarter of the book, but the other like 3/4 of it are outsourced. And so he like does that, he pays for that up front, and then he sells these things for like $80, right? Like you go on Amazon, that's how much you're paying for one of these books. And it's like, what's the margin on that? Like 30% maybe, and that's probably even being conservative. So that's like what, $25 a book or something. It wouldn't surprise me if you told me that, like, if he told me that he sold lifetime like 50,000 across all of his books. Like, how much fucking money? That's like hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars. It's enough. It's enough money. It's enough money to buy a 2-story house in San Diego, which is not fucking cheap. Even if you live in the biggest shit ass neighborhood down there, it's still not cheap.
So, not to get into this man's financial affairs, because it's not my business, but he is a public
this
figure.
Is all. I don't have any numbers. I have speculative napkin math. I have no inside information. I was just saying numbers, but I'm just saying, like, it wouldn't surprise me if like the numbers were around that. If he's making like 20 something bucks a book and he's sold like 5 digits of these books, because it's not like they're low sellers. Like, a lot of people invested in like retro games have these books, even people who don't necessarily fans of Pat. Yeah, you have one. You don't even like Pat, and you have one. So
it's not that I don't like Pat. I just I liked, see, this is the thing with me, and people like, they're like, oh, you're criticizing this guy, he's a lot more successful than you, and blah blah blah. And it's just like, dude, I criticized him because I used to care. I used to really like his content. And same with anybody else I criticize. The reason why I criticize is because I give a fuck. If I never gave a fuck about him, I wouldn't talk about him, because I never cared. But I really liked his shit at one point, and then the quality went down so. That's
the thing is, I don't even know if that's true. It's just like, he does, when you do the same shit for so long, it just loses its appeal, because his channel has been the podcast for a dozen,
So I'm saying
13 years,
even
something like
even
that.
the podcast used to be so much better. Like the topics.
I
I
don't
did a
even know
whole.
if that's true, man. I don't know if
I
that's
had
true.
I had to do the fucking research, man. I'm telling
I think
you.
it's just when you get enough tape on a guy, like eventually they say enough weird stuff that you start like questioning why you're listening to them, because you're not going to remember like the shit that you think is cool or like you agree with or whatever. You're just going to like stick around, and like the only things that are going to stay in your head is like the dumb nonsense. Like when I think, I still watch every podcast clip for the record, but like when I think about the shit Pat has said on the podcast, it's like my brain goes to, why are the two analog sticks on the controller, Ian? And Ian has to explain that modern video games use two analog sticks. It's like I think of that, and I think of I don't know, the Diablo thing, which I don't even like know why that was a big deal.
I don't either.
You know, I just think of like the fucking like lightning rod moments that people like that stick in your head. That's what I think of. And of course, like the Amico. I think about him just absolutely dunking on those fucking goobers one after another in that one clip with the thumbnail is just like their floating heads. Like I think of that one. I love that
What?
clip. That clip is
Oh,
hilarious.
all the people who like were
Oh my
trashing
god,
Pat and
it's
Ian for
so it's
going against the
so
Amico cult.
it's so fucking petty. It's so, I mean, he owns up to it because he's like, "Oh, I'm petty Pat," and it's like yes, you are, and it is funny, and I like that he leans into it. But it's like that video is ridiculous.
Well,
it's so funny.
Okay, so in defense of Pat, which is something I rarely ever say, if I'm like that right on something, and I like called something that early
well, he
on,
earned it, yeah.
and everyone else is just shitting on you, and then you turn out to be 100% right, it's like, yeah, you know, I would have absolutely made that video as well.
He is picking on absolute like morons, though. He's picking on like the lowest hanging like fucking idiots that he could find.
I was on one of those morons that shows they interview. I'm not saying the guy's a moron, but I'm just air quote. Jason's saying it. Yeah, I didn't know who this guy was. I was just like, he wanted me because he wanted to talk about my band. He liked my band or something. He wanted to talk about my band. And I went on his show for like an interview or something like that. And I didn't know that this guy also was this like in like balls deep in this Tommy Tallarico Amico cult. And I didn't find that out till after the fact. And I was like, oh geez. Cause like they asked me at some point in the interview, they're like, so Josh, what do you think about the Intellivision Amico? And I was just like, I think it looks stupid. I think there's nobody asked for it. Like, what is the purpose of this shit? Like, you know, and that's not what they wanted to hear at all. They did not want to hear that. The funny thing
is like, is it was obviously like a bad idea from the start, and like anybody with a brain could see that because it was just stupid. Like there are boutique consoles out there which have come out and have been cool. This was not one of those things. Like this was obviously fucking misguided from the start.
We got a $10 super chat from Janine Oliver, 14. Holiday Florida here. I enjoy and sub to you both. Jason turned on 3 months ago. I go to sleep listening. RPG, Madden, you traveling, all great. How about doing Montana, Facebook, FB, and or Godzilla? Hail and thanks.
Glad I could turn you on. Sorry, I had to wait for you to get through the comment to say that. She said Jason turned on. I don't fucking know.
The fucking StreamYard is not keeping up with the actual YouTube chat. So I'm trying to like.
I probably will never go to Montana because I don't know anybody in Montana. I went to Wyoming in my latest thrift store video because I just thought it would be funny. That was it. That was the reason. I had an opportunity and I was like, that would be funny. So I did it.
Yeah, you know, something I was gonna say. You know, you were in Jacksonville, Florida, for a few of those Goodwill things, Jason.
Oh, yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
What's up? You couldn't.
I could. I mean, next time I'm around, maybe I could do it. But my next thrift video actually is not going to be in Florida, so I mean, who knows? Probably
going to be in Massachusetts.
No. The my next idea, because I've been doing them kind of on like an annual basis. I think April's the month I need to be living it, so it's ready in May, or maybe it was May to June. I don't remember what months I need to have this ready for. But basically, the title in my like big video idea list just says every Goodwill in Georgia, and I have it all mapped out.
Oh,
like there's like 120 something of them, and I have a map with just like all the pins all around Georgia.
That's
So
fucking dude, you're crazy.
so I could, you know, when I decide to live that for a few weeks, then that's what'll happen there.
Are you gonna be like staying in like hotels and
Probably not in my car.
damn dude?
I think that what'll end up happening is I'll in my car a couple nights, but then I can't go that long without showering. So like, you know, I'll get the cheapest hotel for a night and then, you know, keep going through my car.
Knowing that sweet AdSense money is going to pay for all of that.
Listen, I'm hoping to get a sponsor for it. That's the thing, is like if I get a sponsor, like a good sponsor, and then I get to go in on that, I would feel a lot better. Honestly, if I don't get one, I might not even do the video, because the first one made a lot of money because I got like 500,000 views, and then the second one got like, I think it was like 70 something thousand. That one is harder to quantify because I filmed it over such a long period of time. But I don't think I made money on that one. Maybe I did. I don't know. But I don't know. Basically, I would need more assurance, I guess, if I want to do another one. And if I get a sponsor, that would be that. So
have you, I don't even have to ask if you have, because I know you have, because I get these in my email all the time. I can only imagine you do as well. How many like just garbage sponsorship emails do you get all the time?
They're all bad. Yeah, just like obvious like Indian scam people. Yes.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I'll give you $160 to talk about webcam. Like, no, okay, no.
I finally got my first Raycon earbud sponsorship email.
You got Raycon? Oh, I'm so very jealous.
But the caveat was, no, they wanted me to do a dedicated video talking about Raycons, and I told them, I sent them an email back. I said, guys,
no,
I know my audience at this point. That video would do horribly. That would be one of my worst performing videos in the last like 3 years since I started getting views. Like, that is an awful idea. I will gladly do an embedded ad like everyone else on YouTube. Can you just let me do that? And they're like, we're trying to do separate videos right now. And it's like, well, I'm not doing that. Sorry. And they were like,
lame.
I don't want to say how much they were like. Well, it was like a decent chunk of change. But
like, I had one sponsorship lined up that they pussed out on. They even sent me the thing, like the product, and I'm still bitter over that, but whatever.
Wait,
it's
what
fine.
What happened?
It's fine. I got agreed, like some company sponsored me, and it was like this boutique gaming device that costs $500, mind you.
Okay, well that would make sense for your channel.
They sent it to me, and then they're like, actually, you know what? We're not doing any sponsorships. Like everybody we had to deal with, fuck it, we're out. We're not doing them. We're not paying anything. Don't do it.
You still got.
I still have the thing. I still have the thing, but like you know, they were also going to give me a lot of money, and now I'm not going to get that lot of money. So
you're not gonna. So you're not doing the video then.
No, exactly. Actually, what's funny is I made a video specially for the sponsor, and then I just didn't really like it. I have like a 95% done video that I just never finished because
release on Patreon.
Yeah, people have told me that. I'm still holding it just in case I get a different sponsor and I just like slide it in, like, you know, switch it out.
That's what I made a video about Justin Silverman, and it got taken down because of YouTube because
Justin Silverman saw it and was like, fuck this.
Justin is a very easy person to get in touch with. Like,
I know, I've talked to him. I know.
Yeah, he's
like, around.
He's around. I mean, and he's watching all these videos too. He's commented on like several of mine so far. And he told me that like he absolutely, I believe him. I don't think he took it down. I think he's pretty free speech forward. Yeah, I know for a fact YouTube took it down, but it was the content of the clips that I was using of Justin in the video, because like Justin was this little edgelord.
Yeah, was it the racist video game nerd clip? Was it that? It
was the you know, James
in the KKK out. Miniature gay Hitler. That sketch.
Yeah. There's not only that, but he said like, I hate the N-word.
Oh, you don't have to tell me the Justin Silverman lore. I was there when it was written, my man.
Oh, okay.
I loved this channel. When I was like 14, that was the funniest shit I've ever seen.
Okay, so you watched Silvermania.
Oh, dude, I loved Silvermania. At a certain point in time was like my favorite YouTube channel. I loved it. I'm not even like kidding.
Okay. All right. So all right, so
when I was a teenager, all that shit landed. And then when I saw him in Cinemassacre, I'm like, oh shit, there he is. So the funny man.
In Jason Graves' world, Silverman is based as fuck.
Well, you know, I mean, he's like a person like anybody, you know. He's got flaws, but you know, I think also think he's kind of cool. So
He's, I mean, he takes on the chin, man, better than 90%
yeah,
of like very thin-skinned YouTubers like myself. We got another super chat, Zuderoni, Canadian,
hell yeah,
$2. Pat the NES Gronk, way she goes, bud.
Gronk, like Gronkowski. What?
I guess. Up next, we got Daniel Schmidt. Daniel Schmidt. Besides the Pat the NES Punk and AVGN and junk, I think the angry game critic guy retired. Who do you guys watch now? Channel Awesome seems to retire and return.
What? Like, who do I watch? Is that the question?
Yeah.
I don't
Who
know.
do you
I
guys
still
watch?
watch AVGN. I just like I watched the new one.
It's just not very good.
Yeah, you know. Yeah, it's not. It wasn't great.
I like video essays. Like I'm more into that than I am into like video game content. I honestly I still watch Metal Jesus from time to time if he puts out like a
Metal
pickups video,
Jesus.
like him and
Man.
Radical Reggie when they do their pickups
Yo,
video.
dude, I had me and Reggie recreated the fist bump. I had him do it with me, and I don't know. The world didn't end. It was just everything stayed the same, and I was disappointed. I don't have the same powers as Metal Jesus.
Yeah, yeah. Those stupid fist bumps.
I'm looking at my subscriber feed. Who do I watch? That's the thing is like over the last week or two, like I've been watching shit. You know what I've been watching? I've been watching like normie tier basic bitch Nintendo shit because I don't know if you know, but I have another channel that I do. Like I have a second channel called Waiting for Nintendo.
I know. Yeah, I know your podcast.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. We upload.
I was
going to
ask you about that.
We upload every day, and sometimes we need like shit to talk about on there. So like I consume more than I would like to admit of Arlo, and mainly just him. I don't even really like him that much, and I don't know why I listen to almost every video, but I do.
I didn't know who Arlo was until Frankie kept talking about him on Red Cow, and I was like, who the fuck is this?
It's great branding. It was genius branding. It's like I'm gonna be this blue puppet guy, and I'm just gonna talk about Nintendo, and I'm gonna blow the fuck up because it's genius fucking marketing. That was his thing.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm like looking at my shit right now to see like it's literally like a bunch of video essay people because like I don't know. I don't know if I so much care about video game content per se. Like I think when I collected, I cared more about watching that stuff. And now that I don't like collect anymore, I don't really like care as much about it, watching that kind of stuff. Like I don't know. I watch your content if you put out something that appeals to my eyeballs. Like I'm not going to be watching. I played every Madden game. I'm just not watching that.
Damn, that's all right. That's fine. I pretty much shitted that video out. That was completely unscripted. That was just like me in front of a camera, just talking for however long that video
was there like a through line in that video where like what is the actual difference in these games? Like, do they evolve? No. Like the mechanics evolve?
The entire joke of that video is that I take it seriously because I actually like Madden and football, and you wouldn't expect that. That's all it is. It's a one joke video. The fact that my football analysis is serious, the fact that my analysis of like the impact of like that on the games, just the fact that it's completely straight is like the whole joke of that video. So that's it. Because whenever people talk about Madden, like it comes up sometimes, there's always they gotta get cute with it. Like there's more than one video that's like, oh, Madden is actually an RPG. The wide receivers are like the wizards, and the cleric is like the halfback, and they just like go on this big fucking thing like that. Or they do it as like a punchline to a joke, like Scott the Woz Madden 08. Like he does. There's even a video where he reviews Madden 08, and it's literally just wall to wall like just one-liner gags, and like he doesn't actually talk about the game. My joke is that I actually do talk about the game in earnest. So that's like all that is.
I can already imagine the cadence and like the rhythms of the jokes for the Scott the Woz doing a Madden thing where it's just the whole thing's ironic and like whoa, he's in
Yeah.
whatever yard line, and I don't know anything about sports
Exactly.
games. Am I right?
That's what it is. That's what
Yeah.
that's the thing is when Madden comes up and like retro game channels or whatever the fuck, that's the tone it takes. I go the other way and I'm like, no, this is serious. Madden is like one of the most important game series to me, and I grew up playing it, and I love these games, and I've always been fascinated by the little differences between each version. Like unironically, it's like an autism that I have. Like I actually care. So that's the joke. I still care. Shit.
I'm just running through the questions I came up with because I don't want a single question that I put 2 seconds to come up with to go to waste. So
I still can't believe you wrote down where do you get your ideas.
Dude, why wouldn't I?
I'm sorry, that's a big meme.
I have respect. I have respect for you, Jason.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Why I gotta I'm not just gonna have you come in here and not have questions about your work.
Listen, I'm flattered that you thought of questions, but at the same time, I'm offended that was one of the questions.
Which one?
Where do you get your ideas? I'm sorry. That's Bush League question, man.
That is not a Bush League question. If I could unlock the goddamn Pandora's box to that one, and like, I don't know if you've like peeped my channel at all, but like my videos kind of go all over the fucking place. There is the linchpin of the main ones that I get the big hits on, but like I don't want to be like pigeonholed into just talking about that stuff. So I try to like think every week, like, all right, what's this week's idea gonna be? And
well, that's another problem is you're just like, I gotta upload every week. It's like if you don't,
well, for me, it's like
if you don't need a topic every week, then yeah.
It's like in all honesty, it's probably like once every 2 weeks. It's like once every like 10 to 14
if I
days.
ran through a topic a week, I would run out of good ones a lot faster. So
well,
I think that helps.
If I had big epic ideas, if I had the idea and I knew it was going to take a long time, that would be one thing. Like I started off 2025 with Corey Feldman had this big ass stupid heart-shaped box set, and it was this like reissue of his old shitty album that didn't sell anything.
Here's time for you to get offended. I have not watched any of your Corey Feldman videos, and I don't know who he is. Like I straight up, I just like don't even know who he is.
Oh my god, you don't know who Corey Feldman is?
I know vaguely, like he was a child star in like the 90s or some shit. I don't know what show he was on. I don't know anything about it. All I know is that every once in a while across my Reddit feed will be him talking about how he got molested when he was in Hollywood. That's all I know. That's the only thing I know about him.
So he was he was a child actor in the 80s. He was
what was he on? What was what's he do?
He was in that Stephen King adaptation Stand By Me. He was in that.
Oh, it's in Stand By Me. Which kid is he in Stand By Me?
The one with the glasses.
Okay, I'd have to like look.
Little kid with the glasses.
I mean, I've seen Stand By Me, obviously. So like, I didn't know.
He was in the Goonies. He was in the Lost Boys. He was in.
Okay, so he's in a lot of shit. I thought he was like a TV guy. I thought you were gonna say he was on like Cheers or some shit.
No. That'd be hilarious.
I don't fucking know.
Corey Feldman on Cheers.
Listen, I don't know any. I don't know anything about 80s sitcoms.
Sometimes you want to go where everyone knows your name. What's up, Norm? Hey, I'll have a cold one. Yeah.
Okay, so he's the kid with. I'm looking at the poster right now. Okay, so he's that one. All right.
Yeah, all dude. Right, he was in like a lot of like legendary 80s. Like I don't necessarily care about any of his movies. I don't think they're particularly good. My angle was this dude is trying to make music.
Well, yeah, he transitioned as an adult into being like a cringe musical artist. I imagine it's all fucking terrible.
Oh yeah, no, it is. So, but anyway, so he released this box set that was a reissue, and it had all these feelies in there. Like he had like a pair of
greatest hits. What? Like
greatest
out of his
hits.
bullshit?
No, it wasn't a great. No, it wasn't a greatest hits. It was a reissue of like his old shit album from '94, where he was like, I guess, just out of rehab. And because of course he had a drug problem, like every fucking child actor of the 80s. And this box set came with all this goofy shit, and it was just ripe for like a big video because I wanted to talk about every single CD that came in. So like that was the idea. It was like, I know this is going to take a long time, but it's going to be worth it. And it ended up being worth it. It got like
Hell yeah.
125K, something like that, which for my channel is like
Nice.
huge. It's great. Like
I mean, that's good for my channel. Shit. Yeah, that's awesome.
Good for anyone's channel, unless you're
Yeah.
AVGN, then everyone's gonna say you fell off. But
Well, I mean, if it's a proper episode of AVGN, that's a fucking disaster. But
that's
for like
a flop.
filler video in between, like you know, at this stage, I think he'll take that. I mean, honestly, that's probably low end of what he's getting, but at the same time, if you've seen some of the bullshit he's been putting out, it's like that's it's kind of what it deserves. You're lucky to be getting that, especially with the video he put out today. Like, ooh boy. Oh
yeah, we could still watch that at some point. I don't want to do it right now, but we could. I don't know if I
want to watch it, but fucking oh my god, it's ridiculous. I don't know.
I almost threatened to watch one of Graves' own videos, and he was very much opposed to that.
I vetoed that. It's like we can sit here and watch YouTube, but we're not watching my YouTube. We're not doing that. So
do you ever go back and watch any of your own videos?
Very rarely. Like every once in a great while, and oftentimes it'll be to remember like a specific thing I said because I forgot. It'll be like informational.
I only watch my videos like when I'm having sex. I have it on
just
the
throw them on, put it on.
Yeah,
hell yeah, dude. Yeah. Hell yeah, brother.
Then I flex my bicep in the mirror.
You get the old gun show with no guns. I love it.
Yeah,
awesome.
Yep, no guns, just holsters at this point. But
love it.
What the fuck was I about to say?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. It's gonna be something.
Oh, it is Friday the 13th. I like that comment, Daniel Schmidt. It is Friday the 13th right now, and my name is Jason. So there you go. The special Friday the 13th stream.
I can say like it wasn't until last year that I saw like a lot of like classic like I guess horror movies of the 80s for the first time, and like Friday the 13th was one of them.
Yeah.
Nobody ever told me how shitty a lot of the first versions of those movies were.
Are bad, aren't they?
God, so bad. The first like Friday the 13th, like Jason's not even really in the fucking. He's not even in it until like the third one. Like that was never told to me. I saw Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the first one. That was an ass movie.
I've never seen that one, so
it wasn't good at all. Leatherface doesn't show up until like the last like third of the movie, and he's just like.
I think the appeal when that came out was just that like it was hard to make a movie if you're not Hollywood. So like here's this gritty. Just some guy making some fucking like movie that would never get made in Hollywood. I think that was a lot of the appeal in those early days.
It must have been you had to be there kind of thing.
Yeah.
But I don't know. But I meet a lot of like younger people who like rave about that shit too, and it's I
mean, I don't know.
I don't know. Like my ex showed me Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and she's like. She's younger than me. She's Gen Z, and she's like, I think she had some weird fetish for Leatherface.
You found a Gen Z girl that's into Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Yeah.
That rules.
She was a weird one. She liked a lot of Juggalo rappers. I don't want to talk anymore. I don't want to talk anymore about that.
All right.
I liked her for a season, you know. And then I didn't.
Damn.
So you brought up waiting for a Nintendo. This is your podcast that you do with a very serious gentleman. Doesn't he have a man bun?
Serious.
He seems very serious.
Well, no. He actually will dispute that point if you ever bring it up. It's some other hairstyle that looks similar, but it's not a man bun. He's
got the original kind of Viking Matlocks going on there or some shit.
He's cool. I love him. I love HPR Shredder's his channel name. Hayden's his real name. That's what I call him on the show. He's dropping a video real soon. We're all waiting.
Okay,
so probably gonna be next week.
So he's doing the whole double.
Yeah, he's another retro game channel. You know,
double duty. Makes his own videos and then does the podcast.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the podcast was his idea. I'm the tagger on there, so it's like 60% his baby, 40% mine. So
this is I know this is a stupid question for you and me, but I figured it's a question that some people out there might want to hear. They might want to hear the question. So like, how's doing a podcast different than making a YouTube video?
Well, you just talk on a pod. It's like this. That's the difference. Is we shart those out and put no effort into them. That's the difference.
You don't have any like talking points going in, or is it stream
Oh
of
no,
consciousness?
well, it depends. It depends. It really depends on the session. Normally, the way we do it though is we get on and we record for like 5 or 6 hours at a time, and then we chop that up. Yeah,
That's a long
we go
time.
for a long time. Yeah, we go for a long time. So we go like 5 or 6 hours, then we cut it up into like, I don't know. We try to get around like 10-ish clips out of that. And sometimes
so you post
sometimes
you like cut it up into clips and post those on YouTube?
yeah, well, we upload every single day. So yeah, that's how we accomplish
What?
that.
You upload every
Yeah,
single
we
day?
literally, bro, we just hit our 1 year anniversary and we've got over 300 videos. We didn't start every single day. We started but for the past like 8 months, it's been every single day. So we go into those sessions, those like 5 or 6 hour recording sessions, and we try and get around 10 or 11 out of those. And sometimes going into those, we have like 10 or 11 topics, but normally we only have like 5 or 6, and then we kind of just bullshit another 5 or 6, and then that's what gets posted. So that's how it's different.
I used to do a podcast. It was on true crime. It was on this it was like a fan rewatch, but sometimes we'd like deviate. There's this show called Unsolved Mysteries in the 90s. Yeah. But like no one was really talking about this show when we did we started the podcast in 2016, and then we ended it in like 2022. I ended it because I had
went for a long time then.
Yeah,
you were doing well then. Yeah.
Well, yeah. For a little bit there, we had a nice following, and this was purely audio. It was not on YouTube at all.
That's an amazing run for a podcast. 6 years for a podcast. That's amazing.
Well, it was like there's this rabid fan base for this show, Unsolved Mysteries, and it's true crime, and it's like it's like an anthology show. They'd have like 5 different segments per episode for different cases, and they'd vary: UFOs, murders, lost loves, fraud, paranormal. They had like 8 or 9 different categories, and Robert Stack was the host, and he had this like really deep, creepy sounding voice that was like kind of legendary if you were born in the 80s and grew up in the 90s type shit. And so me and this guy Mike, who also has a YouTube channel, he messaged back when you could DM people on YouTube, which they took that feature away forever ago. But he like DM'd me and he's like, hey, I saw because I did a video on Unsolved Mysteries. He's like, I liked your video. He's like, I've been thinking about starting a podcast. And I was just kind of like you. I was just kind of like, yeah, fuck it, why not? And we had like we had one Skype call just to see if we had chemistry, and him and I just kept yapping the whole time. And I was like, I think this can work. I think we can, I think we can do this. And yeah, it's I think like our biggest why that podcast didn't grow was like, I think if you're doing a podcast now, you have to have like the visual YouTube element where you chop it up and have the most interesting bits. Like Frankie figured that out. Frankie and EJ figured that out a long time ago. And the Red Cow Arcade gets like 10 times the engagement of their main channel.
I wouldn't count your podcast as a failure. If you had listeners and you kept it going for 6 years, I think that sounds pretty successful to me.
It wasn't a failure. It's just like you're just
like, lamenting like, hey, it didn't grow. It's like, I mean, not everything grows infinitely. Sometimes you just hit what you hit and then you stick there, and that's just the way.
Well, if you can stick there, yes.
Yeah.
But seeing something hit a peak and then actively seeing it drop every month because you're checking the data, you're seeing the ratings like drop like every month and getting smaller and smaller, and then you're just like, I'm putting all this effort into editing this fucking thing and uploading it to the RSS feed, and
you just hit the nail. You just hit the nail on like what happened to Pat, because I remember you in your Pat video at the end, you're like, what is he, like botting or something? And it's like, no, you just described what happened to his show. Is like it hit its max audience, it stopped growing, and then he kept doing the same thing, and it's like a tire or a balloon. You just lose a little air over time, and then you stretch that out. He's been doing the show for like 12 years, so. What happens.
What I find interesting is for us, because we were on iTunes, we're on all these different platforms where people can leave reviews, and iTunes is like a big one for that. And they did leave reviews, and they would give us, and they were critiquing us, but their critiques even though sometimes they would come across as rough and kind of like borderline hateful, they were saying valuable ways in which if I hadn't been so, I don't know, like reactionary,
Interesting.
if I had heeded the things that these people had said, we probably would have continued to grow upward. But you know, the typical attitude of someone, especially if you're doing a podcast, because your skill level is, especially if it's an audio only, where all you have to buy is a fucking microphone. Yeah, you're probably not going to be like media trained. You're probably not going to have a lot of experience in media, period. And so your reaction is going to be, fuck those motherfuckers. We're going to do whatever we want. Fuck those haters. So we just leaned into the things that they would complain about. And then we just saw our numbers drop. And it was like, oh yeah, maybe we should have actually like kind of like considered like what all those 1-star people were saying.
I think it's fascinating that you think you actually got helpful comments. That's unbelievable.
I look back and they were, because the biggest. So what we would do is we would discuss certain segments from the show Unsolved Mysteries, but the first like at least 20 minutes of the show was me and Mike, my co-host, chit-chatting about like just whatever's going on in our lives, and then we would get to the cases, and a lot of the critiques were, man, these guys yap about their lives and shit, and it takes 20 or 30 minutes before they get to the content of what I subscribe to listen for. You know, like I don't know who these two guys are.
Here's why our approach of the waiting for Nintendo is good, is because we cut those into different things. You know, when we're talking about a topic, we cut it, and then the topic goes there. And then talking about our lives is a different video. So the people who are interested in our lives can click on that video.
You know, it's funny is it didn't even occur to me to do that at the time, because it wasn't getting uploaded to like a site like YouTube. It was only getting fed to like iTunes and then eventually Spotify when they started accepting podcasts. And so there was really no clipping that. But if it had gone on YouTube, then we could have and should have done that. And that's one thing I gave Pat props for, even in like in the videos where people think I'm just purely hating on him. It's like, no, I said in the video, I was like, Pat was smart as fuck, because he was like one of the first people that I can think of that clipped his show out like that in visual form. And that's how I got exposed to his podcast to begin with, because it showed up in one of my recommendeds a long time ago, and he was talking about something very specific. It might have been like 10 minutes long, and it was only the most interesting bit of their conversation. And it was like, yeah, fuck yeah, I want to like check out.
That shit hit like crack when it first came out. I mean, that's kind of not where the YouTube metagame is now. So like, it just doesn't, you know, that type of
right. It hit like crack. Well. And you said earlier, it's been the exact same. Exactly. The whole time. I will refute that and say it used to be better. They used to have more snappier topics. And now it's just like, I feel like I'm going to like a boardroom meeting for the Amico whenever they do a thing now. Cause it's just, they're just like laying out
all they got.
Very boring boilerplate shit about the Amico. And it's like, guys, give it up. It's a failed console. Yes, we all acknowledge it. Like, move on to something else.
At a certain point, if you're somebody like Pat, here's a character observation / flaw I will make about him, added onto the pile of shit I've been saying this whole time, is that he's not very curious to like experience new media that he's not already familiar with. Like, he went into Pat the NES Punk and he knew like 50 NES games, and today he still knows like 50 NES games, and he's never like played anything on any of the systems despite having all these systems. If he really like wanted to play more games, instead of watching commercials on Twitch, he would be playing more games on Twitch, you know, what most people do on Twitch. So,
and something you would expect from him, you would expect that Pat the NES Punk would be playing video games on Twitch.
You think he'd be playing NES games, but he's not. But where I'm going with this is that if you're not getting like new inspiration, like new shit coming into your head, and you're like, you know, what's in your head doesn't change, eventually you just said all the shit you're going to say. Then you just run out. That's it. Like, Pat said everything he's going to say at this point.
It's like it reminds me of my dad, you know, like my dad stopped taking in new information after like the age of 50.
Yeah, I hope I'm never like that, but I think it might come for us all. So who knows?
It may, but like my dad just at some point his advice and his information or just whenever he would comment on like pop culture, it's like this is coming from a man that stopped taking in new pop cultural information in like the mid 90s, and it's like 2015 or whatever.
Yeah,
it's like
exactly.
Like Elton John was still straight in your eyes the last time you were taking in information, Dad. I don't know if I can take you seriously or not.
No, but it is funny whenever you're around like a boomer or something and they're saying anything about pop culture, because it's like, man, get on the fucking internet. That's not like Facebook AI shit. We have been past this talking point for 20 years. Like, move on. Come on.
Yeah. I mean, did you happen to watch my video on the Pat's Twitch?
Yeah, I think he was where he got pissed off about McDonald's or some shit.
Yeah, deprived. Yeah. It is
funny.
I was odd. I don't know why I was surprised. Probably shouldn't have been. I was very surprised at just how not entertaining this man can be for someone who has been in the game for so long. And it's like, I think
he's entertaining. I think Pat's a character. I still watch every podcast clip.
No, I'm talking about.
I can't say he's not entertaining. No, I would never do that.
That's what I'm talking. So I'm thinking like, okay, I'm moving over to Twitch. I'm paying money because you have to pay money to even watch.
Really?
Well, if you watch it live when it's happening,
what?
It's free.
Oh, the VODs. I get what you're saying. Okay.
The VODs. If you're a paid member, you can rewind, and I think you still have to watch ads, which he inserts a shit ton of into his Twitch streams. And then, my video wasn't taken that much out of context, honestly. Like what I showed on there of him just staring into the void while these clips play it, it's just like, this is what you make people pay money for.
The idea of it is so lame in my brain. Like, you're gonna watch old commercials that just,
and they're not even commercials that he like relates to per se.
Yeah, they're just compilations. You just
he'll download these big chunks off of YouTube and he'll just react to them, or he won't. A lot of times he doesn't even react to them.
I think old commercials can be interesting, but I don't want to watch them through the lens of a Pat the NES Punk. Like, I'm good. I'll make my own observations about these old commercials if I want to watch them.
The only reason I even because I always heard him promote his Twitch thing and on his podcast, and in my mind I'm thinking like, well, that's something I'm never gonna want to watch or whatever. All right, first of all, I gotta thank Jen Stowe for, I think that was,
oh, I'm sorry,
999. No, you're no, dude.
No. The guy who said that I'm not the person he was looking for. Some other Graves. I don't fucking know.
Oh, whatever. People.
Also, Sanatago 9655. I have 2 videos where I dunk. 1v1 me, bro. I would smoke you. Even though I'm fat and shitty now, like, I'm nowhere near as good as I used to be. But no, it goes. All right, whatever. Read the donations.
Supreme Pizza. He's Supreme Pizza King. He used to just be a Pizza King. I saw Graves and thought DWG must be Michael Graves. Imagine my disappointment when I check it out, and the Graves person is some guy who looks like his hair is attached to his hat. All right.
I remember one is what the fuck's the name of the game? Dragon View. Just go into the transcript, Control F ball. I dunk. That's when I dunk. All right.
What does that mean? Dunk?
Like a basketball. You dunk. Oh, the basketball.
like what in real life?
Yeah. There's I can't remember the other one where I dunk. That actually might be old and unlisted. I don't remember.
Jason, are you a b-baller and shot caller?
Yeah, dude. I shot caller. I don't know what that means, but yeah, I play basketball.
Either. I hear it in rap music, so it must be
I try to play once a week still. I don't know. I'm old now. I don't play nearly as much as I used to, but it used to be.
Shut the fuck up.
It used to be like a huge part of my life and identity, growing up, but
you haven't even cracked 30 yet, right?
I'm getting there.
Oh man, you fucking 20-somethings love talking. Oh, I'm old now, getting close to 30.
Dude, I can't even imagine what it's gonna be like when I'm actually old. Like, what am I gonna be saying then? I'm already dead. Like, oh, I'm already dead.
You're gonna go back and you're gonna go back and you're gonna watch shit like this, and you're gonna bitch slap your former self and be like, you were so fucking young and you look amazing.
Even if I go out and I play basketball and I don't have the energy I used to, like my motor's nowhere near what it used to be, at least I could, at this stage of my life, I can still go. Now, I guess
Oh,
in 20 years, that's not a guarantee now, is it? So
bro, you still have like spongy cartilage in your bones that can absorb shock, dude. My bones are like
maybe.
frail, brittle, like fucking artifacts that you have to be handled with like a fucking tong. Like if as soon as I put any pressure on any bone, it's just gonna like be sore
Man.
the next
Dude,
day for no reason.
oh man, I have been going really hard on my next video. Like I've been staying up all night and just fucking like just nonstop work basically. This is like the first night where I'm not working on it in a long time. And one night I was so pissed off because my back hurt so fucking bad. I forced myself to go to bed because I couldn't sit up in my damn chair to edit. I was just like I was like dying. I was like, oh my fucking back. Oh, and I'm like in the fucking like curled up like a ball like this because I just can't straighten out. And it was a rough night.
Hey man, no guts, no glory. You know, you're putting all the elbow grease into building your YouTube empire to where
Trying.
you'll have all your treasures here soon, I would imagine. I mean, you're one thing I can say about you is you're a hardworking motherfucker because I know these videos
I
don't
try.
edit
It depends.
themselves. And you're slobbing yourself out to Red Cow on top of all that.
I'm doing that less these days. I don't even know. I'm that actually that might be over. I mean, don't tell. I mean, I'll always be there for
Oh,
him.
don't
Like if
tell
he need,
Frankie
if
on the
he
live
if
stream that
he
everyone
well
can
if
see
he
right now.
well if he needs me again, I'll come back. But like recently, he hasn't really needed me. He's had a healthy mix of other people editing for him.
They
But
have like 10
I've
they have 10 slobs now or something like
yeah,
that.
something like I don't know how many we have, but like it goes up and down. Like there have been times where it's like I'm pretty much the only one willing to sign up for editing shit that week. But right now it's like the shit because all it is like a sign up sheet. It's like whenever they record, just like all right, here are the topics, sign up. There have been times where it's like I'm the only one there, but it's been a long time since that. Now it's like you got to be fast because like they go. People actually want to edit for them, which is great for them. Like I like that for them. So.
I don't know. I don't know. I tried to get him to explain in the process to me when he was on here, and I still don't know if I quite comprehended it. Because I just know how I edit specifically, and it's so specific on like how I want to do like to handle like certain scenes or certain I'll say like a word well I want the camera like to zoom in on a certain word and then pull back out, and I just do specific shit like that because I feel like it makes the
There's
video
two
flow.
forces at there's two forces at play here. One, Frankie had to set aside his personal taste some to like hand it off to other people and accept that like it might only be 80% what he wants, but at least he's getting something that doesn't have to do the work. And two, um, him editing like when he edits the clips himself, they're not as like energy intensive as like one guy who can obsess over it, right? Like one
Yeah.
guy obsessing over one clip is better than Frankie editing a clip in 5 hours or 4 hours, like however long it takes him. Just because it's going to be more, and it might not be the same vision, but they're going to put more like energy into it, Like even if you just watch like a clip now, it's like there's some crazy shit going on at some of them that just he wouldn't do because it's like it doesn't make sense time wise to do it. But if you're outsourcing to somebody who has all the energy in the world to do that edit, then there it is. Like bam.
Yeah, I mean, I streamed just because I stream every Friday, just cause it's part of my grift. But like I streamed their legendary breaking down the making of James Rolfe's whatever making of an AVGN episode in like 2021 or whenever it was, where it was like the world pretty much first found out about Red Cow when I first found out about him, and like as like a podcast where it's just in my ears, it works really well. But then when I put it on the screen, I forgot that was way before they started doing all those crazy edits. And I was like, wow, this has a totally different vibe to it than their podcast videos now, where there's clip, 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 clip,
Yeah,
clip.
yeah.
It's just them talking with no clips whatsoever. And it's like, wow, this is a lot slower paced. This is like a lot more like
It's
which is what it
made
was.
it's made more for your second monitor than your first monitor.
Yeah. And
So,
now if you listen to a clip, it's like, oh, well, I have to see because I know
yeah,
they're going to throw up video
yeah, we put
examples
time.
and makes it a lot more entertaining for a video like medium or
No,
whatever.
it's been a couple months since I did one for him, but you know, and yeah, I don't know how many I do in the future, but who knows?
I have a woman who Rhea, shout out to Rhea out there.
Shout out Rhea.
She did some so for the Pat one, for the Twitch streams, she watched like 12 hours of his streams for me and got time codes, you know, for each stream.
That's ridiculous. Holy shit.
Well, she was the one who turned me
volunteered?
On. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Because she was already subscribed to his Twitch for some reason. She was already subscribed to his Twitch stream. And she was the one who posted in my Discord, "Hey, LOL, this is what you're not allowed to say in Pat's stream or you'll get banned." And she posted a screenshot and there was all these things that you couldn't talk about. And I was just like, is this fucking real? Is this, will he seriously put you in a timeout if you bring up things that he
McDonald's?
was deprived of? Yeah, Happy Meal. Like, and I was just like, dude, there's a video here. There's definitely a video here.
You think? Do you think he would think it's funny, or do you think you would make an enemy for life if you go to a convention he's at and you bring him a Happy Meal? Do you think he would either A, think it's funny, B, swear you off and like you're motherfucker, how dare you? Like, what do you think his reaction would be?
I think he would like kind of like he would cackle awkwardly and then he'd like look at who you were, and if he recognized, I know he knows who I am. He's never mentioned me, but I know he knows who I am. I've done enough videos on him that have done
and you look distinct too, so it's not like you could blend in.
Yeah, more distinct or less distinct since I've let my natural hair color grow back in. The blue hair's coming.
You would have to go full incognito. You'd have to be like sweater to hide the tattoos, take the rings out, just like grow out the facial hair. You'd have to go incognito for this to work. Yeah.
I mean, it's same if I attended a Rex Viper concert, it would be the same deal.
Well, I mean, it depends if Justin's there or not, because I don't think anyone else is going to care enough to bounce you out of there. But if Justin sees you, maybe. So
they might drop one of their like Funko Pops on the ground and it might fall out of the package or whatever. But no, I think Pat would, if it was me, if he recognized me, I think he'd get really cold on me really quick and oh, you're the asshole who makes the videos about me. Oh, hope you're enjoying that AdSense there, buddy. I think it would. He's petty Pat, man. He claps.
It'd be earned, honestly.
It'd be earned. Fair enough, you know. Yeah, I've already got a small little cadre of people doing that for me, and you know, as annoying as it is, it's kind of like, well, I make videos where I've critiqued people that are, you know, above me and or whatever the fuck. So if other people want to critique me, then I can't really sit there and cry about it because it's like I literally do the same thing to other people.
Yeah,
like pay the cost.
It's a dog eat dog world out there, man. And look, you got to think the cycle of life here is like, even the people making fun of you, there's people making fun of them. I've seen it. Don't think I haven't seen it. Don't think I haven't seen the layers to this.
No, I stay away from it. I stay away from all of it. I don't want to see any of it.
Rightfully good.
Yeah, like I mean, I know half the comments in here probably like, what the fuck is this? What's going on? Then maybe like a quarter of those are like, who's this guy? Just like I'm sure on your channel or like, oh man, Jason, no, not hit. You know, it's just what it. They say don't read the comments, you know.
Oh, I read. I mean, I usually only read comments the first day a video's out. Like I'll put out a video and then like a day later I'll look at all the shit.
That's interesting. That's interesting. You should say that. I've got like a 3-day max that I'll read the comments, and then then once I see that they're just repeating the same ideas, in different words,
fuck that. I hate that. Read like the top 3 comments before you leave a comment. That's what all I ask. I have a backlog of videos going back like forever, and I'll get comments on videos from like 2019 that are pointing out the same thing I got wrong that like 50 other people have, and I'm like, man, yeah, I know. What I really need to do is I need to turn off the notifications, because like I still get the fucking notifications on my phone, and I get so many comments now. It's going off nonstop.
Oh, you get like push notifications? Oh yeah, dude, turn that off. Why haven't you done that yet?
I get so many now
insane.
too. I know. It
Phone just
goes off
constantly
all the
blowing
time.
up with stupid
Yeah.
YouTube notifications.
Well, the thing is, I don't look at my phone that much. Like when I'm home, I don't look at my phone that much. But when like I'm out, like it'll keep happening. It's
Yeah,
ridiculous.
I've never turned on push notification because I knew it would be like that. I mean, it would be like that now, especially. Yeah, no, I go on whenever I check YouTube. It's like once or twice a day, and I'll go through it, and it's like everyone, like I said, after like 2 or 3 days, everyone's just saying the same shit at that point. Every now and then, one might catch my eye. That's like, okay, they're saying something different that might be interesting to react to.
I think the reason why I leave them on is because it still keeps me, even though I don't go and like read the comments, it's like I still see them randomly sometimes when they pop up. So I'll catch like a glimpse of somebody saying something.
Yeah, that's the worst because like I caught a glimpse of something today that I didn't want to see, and I was like, oh, that thing's still happening. Interesting.
Damn.
Okay, glad to see you still haven't found a life, fucking loser. All right, we got another one from the Supreme Pizza King.
Hell yeah.
You know you have made it when you have your own snark subreddit. Yeah, and I do be having that. So I haven't made it though.
Someday. I'll aspire to have one. Someday.
Well, you don't really put any you don't go after anybody. You're just going after like games.
The tides will turn. People will turn on me. It will happen. It happens to us all. There will be a time when the public is against me, and I need to be ready. So
I don't think what you're doing. I think you're safe.
Who knows?
You're going after games, like nameless, faceless, like game developer people who are part of like 100 people team who made that game.
Sometimes you go after the wrong game, and people. It's a different level of heat, but it can still draw a little heat regardless. And it's like, but the thing is, like with my other show, like with Waiting for Nintendo, it's like it gets a little more parasocial, so like you get more of a peak. There's more shit to make fun of if you really dive in there. If you really want to get into like the nitty gritty lore, it's like you can poke holes in me and make fun of me, man. If you want to look for that, you can do it.
You can do that with fucking anybody, though.
You can, yeah, exactly. You can do that with anybody.
Like, oh god, I have like the perfect example of that, but I just don't want to give this person any attention, so I'm not going to say it. But
don't do it then.
And you know what? I always fucking hated that. Whenever I used to listen to podcasts or videos or whatever, and someone would say exactly what I just said, as a listener, I'd be like, "No, say it. I want to know what happened.
I want to know. Damn it!
Like,
put that motherfucker on blast."
Pat does that all the time. Pat's been. He's had so many moments where he's been like, "Oh no, Ian, I got stuff to say. I could say a whole lot, but I'm gonna wait until I write my memoir, and then I'm gonna let it all out. I'm gonna
dude. When he lets it shine through, sometimes like the Guru Larry video is really funny. Like the one I mentioned earlier with like those floating heads on the thumbnail. That one's hilarious.
The Guru Larry one, the one where he puts all the money in the envelope.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, he's still got that envelope like where.
Dude, that's forever. That's always gonna be in the background. If I were him, that's not going away. Part of the lore, man.
Wasn't that like a W for Pat though? Because like, didn't he like make Guru Larry look pretty stupid?
Well,
because like Guru Larry like brought up a bunch of like.
Larry is like Justin Silverman. They're just both big shit lords, so they just say whatever the fuck they want.
I thought Guru Larry was like one of the last of the Mohicans on Channel Awesome, and I thought he just did game shit.
Here's the thing. Okay, here's Guru Larry lore. He was a Screw Attack thing originally, like going by Screw Attack Europe. And he was on Channel Awesome, but like Channel Awesome had such a wide umbrella that like you didn't actually need to contribute to the website to like keep your page. So he had a page on the website all the way until the end, just because he never formally like announced, like he never formally like left, even though he never used it. Guru Larry was not active on Channel Awesome like ever. It's maybe very early on, but like he wasn't, like the joke is that he was there after everybody left, even though he didn't use it. That was the joke.
He was never
that's why it was a meme.
He wasn't in any of the movies, right?
No, he wasn't even involved with the website. Like he had a page, but he didn't upload to it, is what I'm saying. So he was on there in name only. He wasn't actually a contributor on that website.
He was about as much of that guy with the glasses as like Rich from Review Tech USA was.
Exactly. It even less, I think. Like, yeah, exactly.
Rich is another guy I've pissed off.
Who cares?
That's another guy who doesn't like. Yeah, I know.
Who
Yeah,
gives
yeah.
a shit?
Yeah, now he's doing
I
Review
never
Tech USA Part 2.
I never understood why he like there are some people where like you clearly see why it's like, oh, I get it. I get why people watch this, even if it's not my thing. Never understood him. Never got it. I don't know why.
I liked him. Back in the 2010s, I liked his content. I don't know. He was just a big fat guy with a soothing voice that talked about video games, and he seemed more adult than Boogie.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I guess.
You know, he seemed more like for adults and less for like petulant teenagers. So
I gotcha.
I liked his vibe, I guess. You know, sometimes you'll just prefer someone's vibe over someone else, even though they're both talking about the same. Microsoft is doing this with the Xbox, you know, kind of shit. But like, you know, Boogie's not, he's not like fucking whatever the hell, I don't know, whatever Boogie used to do.
I don't know the drama behind like Review Tech. Like I don't know why he fell off. Like Boogie's story I know intimately well. I know everything. I know all the ins and outs. I don't know shit about Review Tech USA. I don't know what happened to him.
His shit's like a little bit more subtle than Boogie's stuff. It's still,
well, he's less of a character in general. So yeah,
well, he would do it. He would do his whole like, oh, my nipples.
What?
Like he do.
Okay.
He had like these random like birds, you know, cock, that would be like the joke, and then like he had like he just that homoerotic like millennial humor shit. Like he leaned into that, and he would do that. I think his live streams were a lot more like showed much like Boogie. His live stream showed more who he really was, and it wasn't a particularly good representation or a well liked thing. Whatever, I don't know. I don't know how. I mean, I don't know how you get on a live stream and you all of a sudden like just start saying just a bunch of horrific shit, and then on your edited videos,
is that what happened? Did he say a bunch of horrific shit? I know nothing about his drama.
Well, no, that's what happened with Boogie, though.
Well, like, yeah, that's what happened.
So Boogie was like Mr. Rogers of YouTube. Then he gets on, on the live stream. He's saying
one for me, one for my hooker. Yeah,
racist shit. He's talking about all this crazy. It's just like, wow, that's who you really are. You're really that guy. Like if you watch one of my videos and then you like watch my live stream, it's like there's not that much of a difference between the cunt that I am on my video and the cunt that I am live.
That's that's a risk. You put yourself on tape so much, and that's also a risk when like your personality is like I'm the good guy, because then you can fall. When your personality is I'm a shitlord, it's like, well, yeah, you're in the mud already. Like
I'd say the moment that you put thought into who you're going to be on camera is where you've already fucked up. Because I know with you and me, I can probably safely say I don't think we really put thought into how is my what personality am I going to take on to do this video. You just kind of you're like doing yourself, but kind of like maybe a little bit exaggerated.
Well, I don't know. If I get rich, I might have like a horrible prostitute addiction and treat them horribly and spend all my money at Disney World. Who knows? I've never been rich, so I don't know I don't know how I'd react.
You never know, man.
Maybe I could end up just like Boogie. Like, who knows? I could buy a house that I can't afford and throw lavish parties and bring 20-year-olds to have sex in a tub with me, and who knows, man? That might be my life if I ever come into money. So I can't throw stones. It's like I don't want to say anything that people will clip during my downfall, and they're making like the 20th downfall of Jason Graves video, and it's just like giving them ammo. I don't know if I want to do that.
I've already made so many clippable moments. Man, my lawyers in my head are telling me don't say anything more than what you're about to say.
Don't say it then.
I'm not fitting it. I'm not fitting
it.
Okay.
Can we please stop visualizing Boogie? No. You go to that documentary. You watch him in that tub right now.
That was a great dude. That guy, like, I think he just quit after the Boogie documentary. He's like,
he must have realized it doesn't make financial sense to be doing that shit on YouTube.
Yeah, I mean that honestly was like a Netflix almost Netflix quality documentary.
I think that
Or
was a resume thing. I think it was a resume play on his part. I bet he was lobbying for a job with that.
I mean, he could easily do it. It looked great, and I
Yeah,
couldn't
honestly,
believe
it
that.
was it was well done. I agree. It was cool.
All right, let me fall back to my questions here, see if there's anything to mine in here. Okay, this is kind of a stupid question. I'm assuming the answer is it takes a long time. How long does it take you to do those I play every game videos or I visit 100 place videos?
How long? Like how?
Mm,
I don't know. It
yeah, we
fucking
talk.
depends on the project.
I would imagine. Okay,
This
so let
one I'm doing now, it's gonna take me like a month and a half to 2 months because I'm cooking something strong. I had to do.
you know.
I actually had to instead of just playing because anybody can play a game. You sit down, you play a game, and then like 20 minutes later you stop playing a game, you play a different game. But for my next video, I actually had to finish games, and that takes longer. That
You don't
takes
care to give us
more
a sneak
energy,
peek on
more
that one?
juice. I've been keeping it under wraps. I haven't told anybody.
All
Normally,
right.
I blab on waiting for Nintendo what my next video is going to be, but this one I've actually been keeping a secret. But I can give you the exclusive if you want. How many people?
I mean,
watching?
only
Like
do it if
100?
you really just think about it for a second before you do it. I mean, I don't want you doing
It's
anything.
not that big a deal because it's like nobody's not gonna like people aren't gonna like rip it off. It's just like some people will know what it is ahead of time.
Well,
Okay, so
as we're at right now, 112 people are going to hear it live.
okay, so I already made the thumbnail. I'm gonna make 2 thumbnails. I'm gonna A/B test them. I do that now.
Oh,
Okay,
do
so
you?
title of the video is I beat the 10 worst Nintendo 64 games. That's the title of my next video. That's what it is. And I actually did it. Like I already did the thing. Like I already beat all 10 of the games. It's like you remember, do you watch my videos where I do the lists of like the worst NES and the worst Super Nintendo games? You see those?
Yeah, in fact, I was
Yeah.
really impressed with the Nintendo one because you had this whole like
Yeah,
custom graphic.
whatever. It's like bullshit. But so I did that again for the Nintendo 64. But the difference is I actually finished all 10, like the 10 worst games on the list. I actually finished them. I'm purely in like the making the video part of the process now. Like I already did the deed, and I think it's a good idea. 1, 2, I'm going like whole hog into it, and I think it's a good video, and I think it's gonna do well. I got
Where'd you get
high
this list?
expectations.
Where'd you get this list from of the?
Well,
10 words?
it's my stupid fucking formula. I just go on the internet and I look for as many lists as possible, and I put them into my dumb formula, and it spits out a list. That's all it is.
Bro, what's up with all this self-deprecation?
That's just how I am. It's my brand.
It's a stupid list. I suck at everything.
It is stupid.
I'm worthless.
It
I
is
hate
stupid,
myself.
dude. You know what's funny is I had a shirt printed that says useless on it that I wore in my latest video. I almost wore it on this, but I went with the pink. So.
I'm glad you didn't wear that because people say that I'm emo. I'm like, Jesus, I'm emo.
Yeah.
Jason Graves is inner emo. I'm
Sometimes.
outer emo. I think it's a fine way of going about it. I really did like it was like the worst rating the worst NES games or something you did like that, but you had this like a 3D bar graph, and I'm like thinking to myself, I'm like, what program did he use to achieve that?
Google Earth. Yeah, I know. It's strange but true. I also use it in my 32X video quite a bit, and I use Google Earth here and there in a lot of videos.
What is it? Just some kind of like open 3D design kind of thing?
Well, in Google Earth you can put images and 3D models on the map, and then you can program camera angles, and then you just go through each camera angle and record the screen. That's all it is.
Well, shit. I don't even know how you thought to do that. I would never even thought to do that.
Well, I ripped it off from John Boyce. I didn't think of it. John Boyce is a sports YouTuber. Somebody's asking if Blues Brothers 2000 is one of the games. Yes, Blues Brothers 2000 is one of the games. I'm from New York, somebody else said. I live in Florida and I'm from New York. All right, I'm sorry. I just saw 2 random questions I want to answer.
Sorry, I'm reading something too. Oh, okay, never mind. That has nothing to do with anything.
And yes, obviously Superman 64 is one of the games as well.
Oh, you beat that game?
Oh yeah, of course.
Oh,
of course.
Jeez.
It's let me tell you, it lives up to the hype. It is yeah. The thing is, you know what's funny about Superman 64 is that the rings are the best part of the game. That's what everybody knows and that's what everybody makes fun of, but the rings are actually kind of fun. And it's the rest of the game that's fucking stupid bullshit.
How long of a game would you say that is? Like a 20-hour
It really depends. It took me, I think, like 16 hours, I think was the final time. But it's also like if you know what you're doing, it's like 2 hours. So if I were to replay it
Damn.
now, it'd be closer to like 2 hours.
That
But
means that there's like 14 hours of learning curve
yeah,
to have
dude,
to figure out.
brother,
That is the mark of a shitty game.
that's most of the games on this list is the thing, and that's why it's taking me so fucking long to get the video out because it's been over a month since I posted last, and it's because I spent a lot more time actually playing games for this.
Are you capturing this like through an N64 through like some
yeah,
kind of
I use my real I've been using real hardware for everything for like a couple years now. So yeah, it's on like an actual N64, all of it. So
what are you capturing that just to like a laptop or something? Or?
I have it's called a RetroTink 2X, which is a line doubler because normally like the console natively exports in 240p. So you got to double that, and it also has like an HDMI out, and then you just do that into the Elgato, and that's the feed. Just into my computer. So
my Elgato is, I think, shit the bed finally. I
damn.
I did a video where I wanted, because like an idea that I thought that might be halfway decent was I wanted to pick like 10 random games that James Rolfe said were like shitty games, and I wanted to like plan for myself to see like are these games like as shitty as he said they were?
I mean, that's the core conceit of like the LJN Defender, and I would say a lot of my content, brushes elbows with James because you can't escape James because he's touched on so many games over the years, and like his Superman 64, like his original one, is like, it's from the golden era of AVGN, and it's a funny video. Like I think it's a good video. He also only got like 5 minutes into the game, which is really funny. And then when he revisited it, it was like a total Kieran episode. So like disregard anything he says; it's all stupid anyway. So. It's like he didn't really like do it that justice, I don't think.
Which is weird. Like, but if it had been NES game, he would have used like cheat codes and shit to like advance to like the later, because that's what he always used to do, and he would even admit it in the video. He's like, this game was such ass. I had to use cheat codes to get to the next level, so that you'd actually kind of get to see like a swath of the whole game. But like
the real gamers know that the Superman 64 isn't the gamer card. Like you're a god gamer for getting through it. Real ones know that it's Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero. That fucking game is ridiculously hard.
Yeah,
man,
we rented
that was fucking hard.
Yeah, we rented that one from Blockbuster because it had the Mortal Kombat title on it.
And I'll bet you got almost nowhere because that game is fucking stupid.
I think we might have gotten to like me and my brother. I think we might have gotten to like the second level.
Dude, second with the wind, that shit is awful. It's so fucking bad.
Which like you
said, that's the part of the video I'm editing right now, actually. So
you felt so much betrayal at that age because it was like, I believed in you, man. Like you're Mortal Kombat. Like I thought this was going to be, and it sucks. This like, how could you do this to me? Like I put my trust in you to like rent this game with my parents' money. Like the fuck, like because I'm a kid, I don't have any money.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
I had one game to choose for this weekend, and this is the bullshit that I'm stuck with. And you just don't really compute in your head as a kid how like, but it says Mortal Kombat on it. How is it shitty? Like, you don't really like realize that like, yeah, it can still have the title on it and be a horrible game. It's all kind of about like who developed it and like why it was developed. Was it a cash grab? Like, you never know. But like, no, I was going to say earlier was I did that. I picked like 10 games that like, I don't know, I just stuck out to like my head. I was like, I wanted to play Action 52 because I was like, I gotta know how that game feels.
I have a story with that. For my worst NES games video, I went to like a pawn shop and they had Action 52, but it didn't have a price on it. So I had to ask the guy like, hey, how much for the, because I would totally just buy it just to have it for the video. And I'm like, all right, how much is it? I'll pay what it goes for on price charting, which at the time was like $280 or something.
You were willing to pay $280.
I was willing to shell it out, but the guy is like, actually, this isn't my store, so I gotta ask like the guy who owns it. So he texts the guy who owns it. I wait there for like half an hour for him to text back. He texts back $500, and I'm like, bro, no.
Fuck out of here.
Like, exactly. That's like over $200.
Buy a little Samson for that shit and have a good game.
It's like that's so much more than what it goes for, like than what price charting says. And like I can't reconcile that. It's like, would you ask if he'd come down? And then he did, and then I waited for another like 10 minutes, and he's like, no, I guess not. I'm like, all right, okay, well, guess I'm not getting that. Oh well.
I mean, that would be kind of a cool physical copy because it's like clear, it's a clear
Yeah.
shell, and it's like
That's what I
weird
was
looking.
thinking. I mean, if only just to like show off in the video, I'm like, all right, will it make the content 5% better? Sure. I mean, I'll spend the money, but I couldn't, I couldn't spend like 500. That was ridiculous. That would have been ridiculous. So
Yeah, I'm glad you didn't do that, man.
Yeah.
I don't know you that well, but I care enough about you to care about your financial decision making, and that would have
Yeah.
been a very poor financial
It
choice.
would have.
But yeah, no, as I'm doing this video, there's like some NES games. I don't know if there was a SNES game in there. I don't think so. As far as because James didn't review a lot of SNES games. It was mainly like NES and then weird miscellaneous ones.
Yeah.
But yeah, there was like I did want to play Sonic 06. I did want to play Drake of the 99 Dragons or whatever.
Yeah.
So I had to like buy these games because like I have all the OG hardware to play them. I wanted to capture it all as much as I could without emulators and shit. Pepsi Man, obviously, that was one I was.
Pepsi Man's not bad. Like
No, that was
people,
that was my conclusion. That was
Yeah.
So out of the 10 games I played, 2 of them I didn't think were nearly as bad as he said, and Pepsi Man was one of them. I thought it's like a Temple Run game. It's like,
yeah, exactly. It's like Temple Run 15 years before Temple Run. Like it's fine.
Yeah, it was a fine game. It was kind of funny because it's like wasn't intended for an American market, so you got that like lol. But yeah, trying to like dust off my old Xbox 360, trying to dust off my OG Xbox, like recording all. It almost like gave me an appreciation for like James's methodology of like everything having to be from
the fucking DVDs.
Oh well, yeah. I did that even before I was trying to like.
Really? That's how you did this? Never mind.
No, not this particular video. I used an Elgato, but like the systems themselves were like starting to crap out. Like the disc tray wouldn't open up in the OG Xbox because they had the
mine doesn't
slide out.
I have to like fucking pry mine open.
Yeah, and then if you coax it out, it'll come out. But you can't. You gotta like come on. You have to like physically kind of help it. But yeah, like just like getting all that working, and it just kind of gave you an appreciation of like, man, this is really a pain in the ass to like get these old like. But yeah, no, back in the like when I first started my YouTube channel, I reviewed when I was just throwing shit at the wall to see. And I know you've been there because I've gone back in your library and I can see where your views went from like really high to like nothing. And it's like,
well, the thing is like people go back and watch it. Like they were a lot lower. Like my, my view counts back then were a lot lower than what they are now. Like even on the old videos, it's like shit. Most Super Nintendo RPGs are like 10,000 plus views now. It's like when I posted them, like a lot of them were like getting like 100, maybe even less. So
yeah. I mean, me, like I've been on YouTube for like 10 years now. So if you go back to like the early ones I've done, they're still hanging in the triple digits. They're not
also most of my first 5 years I Thanos snapped out of existence. I have a lot of back catalog that I just like fucking privated because fuck those videos. They suck. I don't want anybody to see them. Yeah.
I privated quite a few of mine as well because like they're just, and then like oddly like the video they'll have the green $sign, like it's fine for monetization, but if it's just around for long enough, it gets claimed over time.
Yeah.
But no, like one of the there's a Dreamcast game called MDK2, which I love. It's like such an underrated hidden gem. This is Metal Jesus here, guys. But no, like it was just a really good game. But no, I did the DVD method, and where you record onto blank DVD-Rs, dude. It took me like 12 DVD-Rs because I played through the whole game, and it was such a pain in the ass process to do it that way.
I guessed it on somebody's show last year where he used DVDs just to spite me because I made fun of him for using DVDs. And the most predictable thing happened was we ran out of space, didn't notice it, and lost most of our gameplay. So big ups to that.
It's a very volatile format that's very outdated now, and I do not recommend it. Oh, $50 from Cerebral P.
Yo, holy
big
shit.
Up to Josh and
Canadian.
Jason. Happy Friday. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. He wasn't able to catch the Wednesday stream where I just watch music videos because I still am trying to. I try to get away from video game videos because I'm just like,
Stick to the music, man. Yeah,
that's what I'm doing. It's like everyone's doing video game videos, and I'm not trying to like. I mean, you clearly found your niche with that, and like,
that's my life. If I talked about anything else, I'd sound like an idiot. I mean, I sound like an idiot anyway, so it's just the way things go.
What it's you know what but it's quality though, and that's why that's why you gained like 30K subs in the last year.
I'm trying.
Doing something right, man.
The only subscriber metric I care about right now is 100,000. I don't care about what I have now. I don't care about what I had a year ago. I don't care about anything else. I care about 100,000. That's what I care about. Eyes on the prize.
Why is that?
That's it.
You want that button,
man? That's it. I want the fucking trinket. I want it, man. I want to put it in a frame. I want to put it next to my college diploma.
I mean,
that's all I want.
Kind of is saying something. Getting 100,000 of anything is very, very difficult.
I have a friend who lives nearby who's got 200,000 subscribers, man, and I caress that button. Like,
oh, you felt it?
Yeah. Well, he doesn't even have his frame. He doesn't give a shit about his. He just like it's like on his fucking game shelf, just like wedged in between some bullshit.
He's even more punk rock than you are.
Well, he got some success early. It's like his first few videos got like millions of views, so he like got it instantly. So it's like he didn't have to like claw for it, you know. He didn't have to like fight for it.
I don't understand those channels that I like. They got like 300,000
Great idea,
subs.
Man. You hit the algorithm. You hit the fucking algorithm with the right gimmick at the right time, and it blew the fuck up for him. So,
yeah, I don't know. I heard your you said something. I don't know when you said it. You're like you said something like I want to 2x my production going forward.
I do. I think I've done a good job with that. Like I've been pretty productive. Like the last like week and a half, I feel like I've been in almost full crunch mode. It's just this video is so fucking big that like it's still not even really that close to being
I would
done.
say crunch is a good way to describe how you have to be successful on this platform. It's crunch.
Yeah.
Like it's like pretty much if you really want to be successful, kind of every waking moment has to just be you're constantly working on shit. But I mean, you put in the work now for the payoff later, I think.
Yeah, I hope so. Who knows? We'll see. Who knows? In a year, I might just be like defeated, you know? I might be a defeated man in a year.
You might just
won't
burn
even
the fuck out.
Exactly. It'll just be like, well, that was a big flop. And now I'm going to move on to the next phase of my life where I make baskets. And that'll be my life.
I don't know. At this point, my financial freedom relies on me putting out YouTube videos. So I'm not going anywhere with it. I enjoy it though. I do have. I mean, it's like you know, I've done so many ventures in music, like in bands and all that. I spent all my 20s doing that, and even up until now. And the band stuff is so much fucking harder to like any original idea. Like, dude, anybody like there's this channel, I'll shout them out, Pine Vinyl. I
know him. Yeah, the cartoons.
Yeah. Like, bro, anybody's doing like an original thing and you have any kind of like following, like that shit is so fucking hard. Like, especially now, like especially in the nowadays YouTube where they don't prioritize like cartoons and like unique ideas. It's all about like IPs that have been tried and tested and all that. Like that, like it seems like that's what they're like. Nothing original is prioritized. That's why everyone's just like doing videos on shit that's like proven already.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's a sad state of affairs, but like that's what gets the interest, you know. It's like if you're talking about something that already exists, it's like there's already a familiarity with the thing. And it's just like, you know, it's fun to like pretend riff with somebody, you know. It's like, you know, YouTube being like friendship simulator. It's just like you and your YouTube friend cracking jokes about a thing that you know about. And that's a large part of the appeal for a lot of it. So
yeah, I mean, I understand I don't know. This whole, you know, I don't understand. Like, I could have sworn when I first got into YouTube and started watching YouTube videos about like retro video games and shit, and the whole retro wave that like surged and I thought crashed. I thought back then when I was like still in my 20s, I was like, yeah, this is hot now, but it's gonna die off. And then like
Well,
then
it
the
did.
Zoomers have come in, like
It were
you
seeds.
and your people,
I'm
and
not
you
a
guys are.
Zoomer. I'm a millennial. If you go by the strict definition, I'm a millennial.
How old are you again?
I'm 29.
Okay, yeah, you're
I'm
younger.
literally like right on the line, but
You're on the cusp.
they say 96 is millennial and they say 97 is Gen Z. That's the line. So I'm 96. So
You're
millennial.
right at the age where people where young people can't trust you because don't trust anyone over the age of 30 is what they said in the 60s, you know. So
Oh shit.
yeah, that was the saying.
I'd
Don't
never heard
trust
that.
anyone. Yeah, and all the hippies. Hey man,
that's
don't
real.
trust anyone over 30, man. But like I'm just like surprised to still see like so many like Zoomers like still giving a fuck about like retro game like Super Nintendo.
I think it's gonna be less every generation. Like the people younger than Zoomers gonna care a little less than the Zoomers, and the people younger than like whatever are gonna care a little less than them. Over time, it's gonna go down because the Zoomers definitely care less. It's not as hot, as it once was. It is hot like value wise, but it's not hot like popularity wise, which is interesting because the people with all the money are the people that are interested in it right now, and that's why the prices are so high. But like in terms of just like getting views on YouTube, it's like guy talk about retro game is not nearly as popular as it used to be.
All right, I gotta
And rightfully so. So
Josh, Pat, and Ian reacted to your live. Are you bullshitting me?
what live? This live?
It couldn't
Like
be
literally this live? That doesn't make any sense.
I don't know if that's truthful or not.
Are Pat and Ian streaming our stream? That would be pretty funny.
Especially like because I've done so many
Streamception.
streams, and if they happen to choose one with, and now Jason Graves is going to catch some strays for my
I
sins.
don't care. Give a shit.
Yeah, no. But I think what we're looking at here is 5 to 7 years from now, we're gonna have like the angry Fortnite nerd or the angry Minecraft nerd.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, it's not going to be like that specific, but we already see that. There's a whole ecosystem of shit that we are unaware of regarding like Minecraft and Fortnite and Roblox and stuff, but it's just like we're above the line of like giving a shit, so we don't see it,
Have you ever
But
tried-
that shit's way bigger. Like Minecraft YouTube is so much bigger than retro game YouTube ever was. It's ridiculous. It's just a whole world we don't care about. So.
Have you ever tried playing it? No, I played Minecraft once last year with the girlfriend who showed me Texas Chainsaw Massacre and was it like Juggalo rappers?
Here's the crazy thing, my man. I probably have 1,000 hours lifetime in Minecraft, and I don't know shit about it. I don't know anything. I know nothing about the lore. Know nothing about any streamers. Know nothing about any YouTubers. Know nothing about nothing. I just know that like once every few years, I'll play Minecraft for like a couple hundred hours for a couple weeks, and then I'll forget about it for a couple years. And that's it. That's my experience with Minecraft.
I played it. I don't think she explained it very well to me, like the crafting system and shit.
Yeah, you can't just casually. You gotta like really sink into it, and then it'll make sense. You can't just be like, "Oh, it's this Minecraft thing. Oh, it seems kind of boring." That's like that. You can't just like casually like do Minecraft. It doesn't exist.
Which is funny because, like, given the graphical style, it looks like one of those super casual games where you could just jump in, but it wasn't. Because I was like, it's like I don't know what this is. What are these fucking zombies at night? I don't.
It's really complicated. Like you gotta like actually get into it to like understand what's going on. And that's just like basic shit because there's a whole like world of like lore and characters and bullshit that I don't know anything about. Like I know the fundamentals of like how the game is played, and like maybe going into like the Nether and shit, and then that's it. That's all I know. Like I don't know anything past that.
What about
the whole world of it?
What about Fortnite, Jason?
I played Fortnite once in an old video, and some like 5-year-old was screaming at me for sucking. So
it's like I was interrogating you just then. Hey man, I played Fortnite once, man. It was like 5 years ago. I don't know what happened.
No. It was during the thing because I had the mic, like I had the chat on for the content, for the video, and on my team was like some fucking 5-year-old. Who was better at the game than me, obviously, but he was just like going like, "Yeah, you suck." It's like, okay, all right, fucking you listen here.
I don't even know what the
So-
fuck Roblox is, but apparently I had to what my
can
niece wanted for
explain.
Christmas. My like 7-year-old niece wanted like Roblox gift certificates.
I think these games are interesting. I think Fortnite's like ideal when it first came out, even though it was just ripping off PUBG. Like the whole battle royale thing, like that hit
Yeah.
like crack, as I said earlier. That was fucking enormous because it was such a cool and fresh idea to like freshen up these online shooters when it first dropped. And Fortnite became like the most popular one of those. But I never like got into it. Like I did play a fair amount of PUBG, and I even played the Call of Duty one a bit when that came out. But it's like Fortnite, it just, I don't know, it was always just a little too cringe for me. So I never dipped into that one. And Roblox is interesting because it's all like user generated shit. Like it's a platform that you make games on, as opposed to like a game, if that makes any sense.
I can't wrap my head around it.
It's like a set of building blocks that you then build a game. But most people who play it are kids that are just playing like user generated shit. You know, it's like they go on.
Like if you made a bunch of Super Mario Maker levels or something.
You could, yeah, exactly. It's like Mario Maker. So it's like the way Roblox works is like you go on and it like looks like YouTube, basically. You get a bunch of thumbnails for like different Roblox games you can play. And then you like choose one. And then inside those games, you can buy like microtransactions and shit. That's why she wanted like the money, the Robux. Because that's the currency in there. You buy like microtransaction shit. And then the people who made that like game mode in Roblox get a cut of that. So they make money for like doing it.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy. It's like
It's
a
a
whole
whole new
thing,
world.
man. It's a whole new world. I
Bro.
haven't played that much of it either. I've played maybe lifetime 10 hours of Roblox. Like I think it's an interesting thing that it exists, but I'm a little too old. You know, it's not for me.
Yeah, I think you'd probably be put on some kind of list if you're like, yeah, I really like Roblox, bro. I'm
Well,
on
the
every
thing
night.
is Roblox has been around for so long now. Like it's like a dozen years old. So you could grow up playing Roblox and you're in your 20s now. So like it's a thing.
Can I ask you? I didn't watch or no, it says I did. It says I did watch the video because it's got the little red line under it, meaning that I watched it, but I don't remember anything about it. But I think you and I might have the same opinion on this. In reference to the new Switch 2, you made a video saying I don't think I like Mario Kart World. Now I don't think I remember watching it, but I think maybe the point you were making is that like, you know, it's another Mario Kart game. They didn't, you know, too little, too late. I'm sure the game's doing fantastically. I'm sure it's very successful. But like, do I really care about like free range driving around these worlds? Like, didn't they nail it with Mario Kart 8 Deluxe? Do we really need it? Like, was that the?
Not really.
That was
my
the
complaints
thesis of your video.
My main thesis of the video is that 24 players is too many because there's two things wrong with it. One, it's more rubber banded than every other Mario Kart. This is the most rubber banded a Mario Kart game has ever been, meaning that all the players are in very.
Explain to me what that term means. Rubber banding.
It means that a player can't get too far ahead or fall too far behind. The game will artificially like boost you up or like back into the pack.
With the power ups and all that.
Yes, with power-ups, but they do it in more subtle ways too. Like they'll throttle your fucking speeds and shit. So, like, what the fuck was I saying? Okay, so you're always in close proximity with each other. And there's 24 players, which means that there are double the amount of items in play in a closer proximity than a normal Mario Kart, like a Mario Kart 8. Meaning that it's far too chaotic and it's much more random than any other Mario Kart. If you play Mario Kart 8, you know, there is a sense of randomness involved, but it's all about like the balance of skill to chance. Mario Kart World feels a lot more chance-based than any other Mario Kart. That's my main complaint. My second complaint is that it's lacking in a lot of content. Like the free drive mode is just very empty and there's no real reason to do it. And I think those are my two main points. The only reason that video did so well is because I made that like a couple days after the game came out, and it was something that everybody was feeling, but nobody would admit it yet. Basically, that the new Mario Kart was bad. Like everybody was kind of like yeah.
Those videos always do the best. The ones where like you're saying you're capturing the vibe that everyone's getting, but no one quite knows how to crystallize it yet. And if you put it out like quick before they're able to crystallize
like
it.
If you put out that video now, like that shit would not even get like 2,000 views on my channel. Like nobody would give a shit because everybody's saying that. Like everybody has already accepted what the new Mario Kart is, but we were still in denial when I put that out. Like it was a very of that moment like hot take I had.
I don't even think the Switch 2 is worth it.
It's not. Of course it's not. It's just a Switch. That's all it is. You can buy a Switch for like $150. It's the same shit. They play the same games. It's the same shit.
Except for with the Switch 2, you get apparently cardboard in the game the box when you buy the game. There's not actually a cart in there. Is that right?
Well, no, there's a game key card. There's a difference. You do get a physical cartridge. There's just no game data on the cartridge. It acts as a lock and key mechanism where you put it in and it downloads it from the internet.
Which is pretty much what a PS5 game is.
Yeah, basically. But that's only really with third-party games. Nintendo, for the most part, with the exception of this new like Pokemon Pokopia coming out, still has all the games actually on the thing themselves. It's most of the other shit which is doing this.
So they do it for first-party games, but not the other.
Well, because weird. Well, the way that it works is the publisher needs to pay the manufacturing costs for the cartridges. So if I'm EA and I'm putting out a Madden on Switch 2, are you going to spend extra money on the cartridges that actually contain the game? Or if you can get away with it, you just do it cheaper to have like a physical product in store, because that's still valuable. You have to remember, like having a spot on the shelf in a store is still like valuable real estate that they want, even though it's becoming less significant because digital's taking over. But that's still like a valuable, just for like advertising alone, they still want that. So in order to keep that presence on a store shelf, but have basically no manufacturing costs, they just have these empty shelves.
Well, I can tell you this, fucking Jason Graves. Nintendo's got some big fucking balls. Because that's exactly what they fucking did with Nintendo 64. That's why they lost so many third-party developers. Because they did that kind of bullshit.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, I mean, it's a little different these days, but yeah. I mean, third-party developers want to be on Switch now.
Yeah, they're still doing so well. Yeah, it's doing so well. But back then, I think they're just like, we got to pay.
Well, yeah, I mean, you got to think the Nintendo 64 was a distant second place. It was like a quarter of the market share of the PlayStation. So if you're a developer back then, it's like you need to pay more manufacturing costs, and like your ceiling for how many games you could sell is lower. Like, why would you sign up for that? You just wouldn't. And you're more limited in data space because a PS1 disc can hold 700 megabytes and an N64 cartridge can only hold 64. That's a huge difference. That's so much more space.
I did a whole ass video, and I remember actually like the Tony Hawk Pro Skater. I love those games growing up.
Oh yeah.
I only
N64.
I only played the N64. That's all I knew. And then I played the PlayStation. I'm like, they got the full song, MP3 quality. They got fucking music videos on the walls. They got like, I mean, PlayStation had that thing where the walls would bulge in and out as they did, but like, I mean, overall, it like kind of looked better and was better in a lot of ways. And N64 just like lacked textures. Like the gameplay itself was,
they couldn't store them.
Yeah, they couldn't store it. So it was just, but I mean, like, I feel like a lot of like there's like the gameplay was pretty solid on N64 games.
It's such an interesting dynamic because pound for pound, like the hardware in an N64 is more powerful than both a PlayStation and a Saturn by quite a bit. It's just that the games were hampered by like the limited storage space.
Yeah.
So it's a weird trade-off that they had back then.
And then, brand loyalty, man. Like I remember being like of a certain age and it was like anyone who was like Mario 64 was on the horizon. It's like, guys, just wait. I'm telling you, when when Nintendo comes out with their new thing, it's gonna blow everyone's. And it did. It really did to a certain with Mario 64. It did.
Yeah.
Like it would like.
But it's like you're not making the choice between Mario 64 and like Crash. You're making the choice between Mario 64 and like a dozen PS1 games because they were so much cheaper and easier to get.
Yeah.
So like that's the value prop. You're gonna pick the PlayStation every time.
Yeah, and then it took me like, because I just played whatever my older brother got, and he wanted the N64, and then way later on I realized like, oh, there was a lot of like really fucking solid 2D games on the PlayStation that just flew under my radar because like we never owned a PlayStation. Like the continuance of the Mega Man X series, Castlevania Symphony of the Night. What was that one? Klonoa, I believe, the 2.5D game. Like just all these like great kind of 2D games, because like N64 didn't want to have anything to do with 2D, which was like
strangely,
yeah, which was stupid. But like I mean, even Paper Mario wasn't really a 2D
it's
game.
It's not a 2D game.
No, it just had that kind of art style. But like, yeah, I mean, they were like really big on like, I mean, Sony was too at the time, but like they still, you know,
by pure volume, it has more of everything because there's thousands of PS1 games and there's like 200 N64 games. So just by nature of swimming in a bigger pool, there's more of everything.
Yeah.
So yeah, of course, there's more 2D stuff just because there's more every stuff.
Then of course, N64 famously had next to no RPG games, unless you fuck with Quest, which I've never heard.
That's on my listen. It's in my video, rightfully or wrongfully so. I guess you'll have to watch to find out, but it's in there. I've played through Quest 64 3 different times, so it's like nothing. It's one of those games that's just pretty unremarkable. You
go on a fucking quest in the game?
Arguably.
It's
debatable. Technically a quest, you know, if you weigh the pros and cons, you could
exactly
kind of label it USDA a quest.
You could spin it into a quest if you want. I think in Japan it's called something else too. I don't remember what it is though. It's
During
called,
Brown versus the Board of Education, it was judicially labeled as technically a quest.
Yes, in Brown versus Board of Education, they were talking about the Nintendo 64. That's what they were fighting over.
Well,
it was whether or not they could have N64s in the schools.
There are spells and buffs and etc. So I got a rule that according to the state of Arkansas, it is a quest.
And that's how it got the name legally.
Sure.
And that is the exact accurate origin of that.
It is a shit name. Like, who the fuck names your game Quest? That's stupid.
Wasn't Ogre Battle like one of the other ones on there? Ogre Battle 64.
I've actually never played that one. I dislike the one on Super Nintendo so much. I never played the one on the 64.
Oh God. I just remembered the first time I ever got any exposure to the Resident Evil series was Resident Evil 2 on N64. God, what a horrible port of that one.
It's fine for what it is.
Yeah. Tank controls and all.
Yeah, whatever.
All right, what we got here? This is part. Oh no, I just highlighted a random one. Josh and Jason, who would be Pat and who would be Ian?
What? I think I have to be Ian, right?
I guess, yeah.
It's on your show, so like.
I mean, I'm the core. I'm just as much of Italian as Pat is, which I never talk about it as much as he likes to.
Yeah, Ian.
Talk.
Ian's from upstate New York, isn't he? So yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Jason's Ian.
I don't know what else we got. I've been trying to look. My iPad's about to die, so I'm gonna lose my comment feed. I have to bring it up on my computer.
The question that I have here is, how's life been going for you overall? What have you been up to outside of you? And I do want to know that. I want to know what touching grass looks like for Jason Graves.
Well, I told you I graduated college, but that was almost a year ago now. I haven't done anything else since then.
Yeah, but you know, that's not a thing you do daily.
No, I mean, I don't do much daily. I mean, I will work on videos and go for walks and drives and stuff, and that's it. Really. Play basketball. Like, I still play basketball like once a week.
How tall are you, Jason?
It depends, you know. We lawyer our way around this. On my license, it says I'm 6'4", so.
Damn. Tall motherfucker.
I guess. I mean, statistically, I don't feel tall. It feels normal. So
I think I'm about 5'10" flaccid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I put on some shoes, I could easily get to like 6'5" or 6'6" range. But you know, if I put on some like meaty shoes, but you know, that's what I'm saying. It's like nobody really knows. Nobody knows how tall they are because it's people think it's an exact measurement. It's not an exact measurement because everybody's saying different shit. Everything's like comparing themselves to each other. It's like, well, you can't be that tall because I'm 6'3", and meanwhile I'm like, okay. And it's just like,
well,
right.
But take this opportunity to let Jason talk to the chat because I gotta take a wicked piss.
I'm talking to the chat. How dare you? How dare you? All right, what do we got?
I'm sure they've got a bunch of very intelligent things to say.
Well, somebody said it's awesome that I graduated college. Thank you. I don't, I never thought I would, honestly, because I failed out of high school and then I went back later. Might have been asked before, but is Cute Without the E the best emo song? I don't know anything about music. These records behind me, frauds. Well, I mean, like, I know I've listened to Dark Side of the Moon. I've listened to this Pussifer album, but like I don't know shit about shit. And like Alice's Restaurant, like whatever. I could become a billionaire and say I've got this stupid $1 billion now. Money's not stupid. I wish I had more of it, but maybe I would think of it stupid if I have $1 billion. That's a lot. Pat and Ian, we already answered that. Glad I chose PSX, a kid. Wouldn't have gotten into Resident Evil. Shit like Parasite Eve. Yeah, true that. What about Shadowgate 64? Thankfully, I did not have to play that for my video. So I don't know. I don't know shit about that. What's Bimmy Quest? Like a James Rolfe? His quest? Wow, it's me? Yeah, it's me. Nintendo, James Rolfe, yeah. Basically, all right, I lost the thread on that one. It's just like random shit. Like, the thing is, like, scrolling, reading through comments is it's like sometimes you're replying to each other and I don't know what the fuck they're saying. Jason, I love you, but get out of this stream. Why? I live in Florida, but I'm a huge Syracuse fan. I never miss any Syracuse games, so I'm not a Seminole or a Gator. I didn't go to either school.
College football? What has this devolved into?
Somebody asked if I'm a Seminole or a Gator. I'm not either. I live closer to Gainesville than I do Tallahassee, but
my family growing up were Gators through and through. We hated the Seminoles. I didn't give a fuck one way or the other. My family hated the Seminoles. We were Gators.
Well, we share a league with the Seminoles, so I guess I dislike them more. But I've also been to both stadiums. I've never seen a game in Gainesville Stadium, but I've been there because it's just open to the public. You can just walk in. That's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool place, And I've seen a bunch of games in the Tallahassee Stadium.
I've never been to a singular fucking Jaguars game.
Good.
I've never been to the stadium. It's like a 15-minute drive from me.
Hell yeah, that's based as fuck. That's what that is.
Yeah, you don't like the Jags?
No, I don't care. I just mean, like, you live in the shadow and you just never go and you don't care.
Because
that's
cool. Because I
exactly
legitimately
that's
don't
cool.
care.
I think that's cool.
All right, Jason. While I was taking a piss, I thought of another question to ask you.
Hell yeah, dude. Pissing questions are the best.
It might be more of a statement than a question. I don't know. I got to figure it out in my head. I don't believe you whenever you say that you consider Kick-Assia a good movie.
Oh, we want to argue about Kick-Assia?
I don't believe you.
You have to imagine, I saw that for the first time, like, when it came out, and I'm like 13 or whatever. And also, I loved all of those people. I legitimately watched everybody in that movie. That was my scene. I liked those people. And when I go back to that movie, I'm reminded of being 13 again, going to thatguywiththeglasses.com and watching every single thing they uploaded.
Well, okay. Did you throw on all that patina of nostalgia when you talked about? You did. Okay.
I legitimately watched almost every single one of them.
A few of them. I remember you name check. You had the ability to name check all those people when I was like, I don't know who Phallus is.
Yeah, exactly. Like, why would you? Exactly. But when I was 13 and I went to that website every single day, those were my heroes. I love those guys. I still love those guys. Like, they still exist, most of them.
Well, most of them.
Yeah,
much.
I think there's been one casualty, right? Like one of them is dead. The rest of them still exist in or some form or another. Most of them don't make videos anymore. But
some of their genders have switched. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Whatever.
As is normal.
Such as life. It could happen to you. Could happen to me.
Bunch of geeky people getting together. That happens.
I get it.
I don't know.
I never saw the. But I'm taking a shot right now of alcohol. I don't know if anybody else drinks here, but if you are, then
do it all, man.
You drink alcohol, Jason?
No, I've literally never have.
Damn, good for you, bro. Don't ever do it, and don't do drugs either. None of it's worth it. It slows you down.
It's too late for me. If I were cool enough to do drugs, I would have found them a long time ago, but I'm not. So
you know who else thought it was too late for them? Phil Collins. He
got into drug.
He didn't become an alcoholic until he was like in his fucking 60s. Then he went so hard he almost like fucking died from it.
shit.
And now he looks like an old wrinkled nutsack because he's bald.
Well, he is old.
Yeah,
That's what
but
happens when
his bandmates look fucking like regal old British gentlemen, but he looks like an old
really.
old.
The
bald
rest of
nutsack.
Genesis like holds up. I don't know who else is in the band, so I don't fucking
Just
know.
the fact that you know the name of that band just endears you to me,
What do
honestly.
you fucking? I mean, I know who Phil Collins is.
Well, I know,
he's
but
huge.
yeah, but you said, but you know, but the band, that's a whole nother ball of wax.
Not really. That's about all the lore I know, though. So don't pry any further.
Yeah, no, well, so like his whole dealio, which I know you care nothing about this, but the chat might, I don't know, or maybe you will care, I don't know. Like I should stop assuming your caring levels of things. He took about, like, he was a powerhouse in the 80s. He did a solo project, his solo touring. He toured with Genesis, was releasing albums. He was, you know, he had a bunch of hats constantly. He was, you know, hard worker, like yourself, much like yourself. Hard, but, you know, different medium, whatever. So he'd you know, he'd go and do these tours and his voice would give out. So he would be taking these cortisol shots to his ass constantly. And they're like steroids, basically. If your throat's closed up for whatever reason or another, it's a steroid. So it just opens them right up. And you're like, you can sing like an angel. Damn. When you normally would have had to have canceled the show otherwise. Well, those cortisol shots, unbeknownst to him, they weaken the fuck out of your bones over time. And they cause you to puff up, and they do all this as steroids tend to do. They have all kinds of weird effects on the body, and yeah, that's why he looks as fucked as he does now, because he took all those steroidal shots. But I still can't believe you like fucking Kick-Assia. That's such a fucking shit movie, even with nostalgia notwithstanding. God, it's so bad. I watched it for the first time like a year or two ago. Listen, and I'm just like,
Listen, I think more of the jokes are funny than they aren't. I like the characters. I like how it has a bit of an arc and how it is sort of an allegory for Doug's career at large. I just think it's a fascinating movie on quite a few different levels.
Now, I know that I think you made the statement that, like, far and wide, that is the best of the...
Yeah, the other two are stupid bullshit and I don't like them. But Kick-Assia, you know, will always have a place right here. So...
Man,
my heart is.
You're like a Svengali of convincing, because Frankie went from hating these movies absolutely to by the time you were done with them, you whipped him into shape with these things.
So for months before we talked about the first one, I was always like, you like Doug, you should just watch the movies. I can't believe you haven't watched the movies. You've watched these video essays about the movies, but you haven't actually watched the movies. Got to watch the movies. And he'd keep saying, no, I get it. Like, whatever. I don't need to see them. And then when I went to his house, I forced him to watch it with me. And he still hated it. He still sandbagged it. But then, like, over the course of making the video, like, he watched a few more times and warmed up to it. And then he liked the sequels even more, because I think he just likes that Doug actually leveled up from that. And it's like, yes, the production did get bigger and quote unquote better with the other two, but that doesn't fix that they're shit and not funny. So,
Suburban, I live streamed every single one of those movies on this channel. Suburban Nights was so fucking boring.
Yeah, I agree. Especially, I think, like, I say it pretty well in the Red Cow clip, but it's like, I think the opening 30 to 40 minutes of that is a travesty, because the rest of it's not nearly as bad. IMHO. I think there's some parts that are okay after that, but it gets off to such a shitty start. You're just not in the mood for any of it by the time you get to that point. So it's just
like, it wears you down.
Yeah, it's like you're already pre-defeated before the movie even kicks in.
And they're so long.
Oh yeah, dude. Like, To Boldly Flee is it's like, the third one is actually unwatchable. Like, you can't do it. You cannot sit through that whole movie.
Though
it's impossible.
Yet I did. Yet on one of these
streams, you skipped ahead. You had to.
I skipped around.
Okay. Oh yeah. See. Yeah. You have to. It's impossible. You can't not.
I didn't want that achievement unlocked. Oh, you've watched all cinema or fucking Channel Awesome's movies all from zero to finish. Dude, I get so desperate for shit to watch on here on Fridays. I watched fucking Linkara's movie.
You watched his too? Oh,
I watched Mars Girls movie. You know, she has
Mars Girls a movie. I didn't even know she. Listen, she was my crush on the website. I used to think she was hot when I was a teenager.
Same.
I didn't even know she had a movie.
She was hot in her. She was hot in her movie too, in my opinion. Her and Obscurus Lupa were two baddies as far as I'm concerned.
I don't like. I was never on Team Lupa. Never a fan. Still not a fan. Not into her.
They don't got to be teams, man. I'm all for all the ladies.
Yeah, I guess you're right. You could just be for teaming both at the same time.
She-
It's not a zero-sum game, you know.
Oh no. I just remember in the Mars Girl movie her just wearing like a lot of like skin tight suits and a lot of like
Well, she
boob jiggling
commissioned
physics going
She
on.
commissioned one for To Boldly Flee, and then she's barely in the movie. So she probably just thought she had to get some use out of it.
Yeah, that could very well be. And sex cells, you know.
Was the
And- and-
movie
and
the fucking? Was it the Jew Wario thing? It was like the Common Rider. Is that what you're
Mhm.
talking about? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I know of its existence. I've never actually watched it.
She's got this whole like disclaimer now, like, "Hey
Well,
man,
yeah, it's like,
I didn't know."
I didn't know Jew Wario was a monster. Yeah, like whatever. Okay.
I've been on this site so long that like I actually made videos about the change the channel thing when it was still relevant.
That's
Like,
fun.
Yeah, it was like six plus years.
More than that. More than that. It's like 8 or 9 now. Yeah, at this point.
Yeah. I did run like Mars Girl commented on one of my videos and I like
Really?
pinned it. Yeah.
Oh man. Let's
Yeah,
go.
She commented and I like pinned it because I was like, oh well, and a celebrity commented on my, I probably had like 1,000 subscribers back then.
Yeah.
I just my
that shock that shock is worn off on me so much. Like sometimes like somebody famous will like comment on Waiting for Nintendo and Hayden will come to me pogging and I'm like, I don't care anymore. Who cares?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it does
I don't
kind of
dude, this might be crazy to you. I don't know how like into Waiting for Nintendo you are. Probably not much, and I don't blame you because we just fucking talk. But we have gotten in contact with Watch Mojo of all channels, and we were actually on a Watch Mojo spin-off channel the other day. It was surreal.
like how in what context?
We were like reacting to one of their lists and they put it on like a side Watch Mojo channel. Because
Like-
one of the like higher ups, quote unquote, at Watch Mojo apparently listens to us every day.
Wow.
So
That's-
yeah,
that's cool.
like who knows? So and what else?
So the whole thing about like the like e-celebs like commenting on your videos and stuff, like I used to think that was a big deal when I also thought that when I also thought that led to like me blowing up, and then once I realized it led to nothing, that's when I stopped caring. 'Cause
Listen,
I was
in like 2007 when you could go to somebody's channel and see like what they favorited and what they commented on, there
Oh,
might have been a bit of a rub then, but like these days
Yes.
it's like it doesn't fucking matter.
I'm so glad they got rid of that what you favorited shit. Like,
Bro, we had Ego Raptor comment on a Waiting for Nintendo. Like we've had some people in there, so it's like you know, it happens, but it's just like I don't care that
maybe-
much anymore.
All right, now that other people that a lot of people care about like your thing, maybe now I'll listen to it.
Oh no, fuck it. It's worthless trash. It's not even worth getting into.
That's
I'm just
such a-
saying that like it's literally just Hayden and I talking. Like that's all it is. It's a talking heads show, so like it doesn't fucking. There's no value in it.
I don't know.
So you
I
don't
would have
have-
said
you don't
that.
have to check it out.
I would have said that before, but then you said all these other important people like you. So
Well, no,
now
yeah,
all-
now you
now all
gotta
of a
tune
sudden,
in.
now
But
all of a
it's
sudden
like
I like you.
I'm not saying Ego Raptor listens to every clip because I know he doesn't, but he listened to one and commented on one. So
Okay,
That's all I know.
apparently somebody donated and I didn't shout them out, and they're not happy about it.
$5, Narcotic Dimension. Thank you for the 5 euros. Yeah, euros.
£5, mate.
That's actually, or is it pounds? Yeah, whatever that is. That's more than $5 though. Like
It is.
Canada, it goes down. Like you donate Canadian dollars, that you get actually less. This you get more. So
yeah.
that's good. It's good shit.
All right, I'll throw it out here, and you can say no, but we don't have to watch this whole thing by any means, but we can try to throw on that.
If you want to watch stuff, we can watch stuff. It's fine.
I just want to see if it works. I'm just asking questions right now, Jason.
All right. What are you throwing up?
I'm throwing up the AVGN thing because I'm not seeing it.
Oh, like an actual AVGN episode, or like the thing?
No,
they
no,
uploaded today?
the thing you did with the WAS.
Oh, that video today, dude. This video is such a shit show. It's so like it's one of the most bizarre things I've ever seen.
So
in my
why not
fucking
just
life.
do an all-in-one
Can you turn it
streaming
down a
service?
bit?
Why do I have to subscribe to
I'm trying-
Hulu and Disney
yeah.
Plus?
Because-
Because it's
Oh, wait.
Disney Plus, you got
Shit.
You muted me.
Amazon
Yeah.
Plus,
And then
Hulu
you-
Plus,
yeah.
everything.
Yeah, of course, and Apple TV Plus as well.
Okay, so this is
I
old.
think it was
Yep.
back in
Cut to James, present day.
2019 when Scott, Justin,
In his
and I
book
were
room.
talking about the rise of streaming media and our
Where did that room come from, by the way?
Nobody knows. People theorize it's at the Screenwave office, But James likes to have a separate room in his house for each of his interests. And in this past year, he wrote a book, so he made a personal home library.
I thought this was the man with no like space to where he had to convert his garage.
No. I've seen his house. It's a fucking McMansion. His garage is a separate building that he fucking made AVGN in. It's all
Oh, wait, how have you seen his house?
I've seen some things, man.
Okay.
Got some connections.
Complaints about it.
Right.
So
I mean,
what's really
you can
bizarre
say
about this video
Oops.
is that they're not actually talking to each other. It's all pre-recorded.
Oh God, there's Lusty Justin. Damn. I
Yeah,
done fucked
Justy's
up.
making an appearance. Justy's here. But it's so fucking weird. This video is so fucking weird because it would have been easier for them to just record a conversation and upload it. But they're reacting to a video from like 8 years ago. And they're also like pre-scripted or something because they are clearly not talking to each other. I mean, I know you haven't seen the video. I'm just like explaining because like I watched it, like I tried to watch it earlier. I had it on at like ×2 speed, and it was like I was having a fucking stroke going over this video. Like I couldn't believe this is the kind of stuff they were shitting out. And then there's like an egregious editing error at some point in this where it's Scott talking, but in like it's like Scott talking at 2 different parts at the same time, like talking over himself. It's fucking wild, man.
Dude, why does Scott the Woz look like Justin if Justin like never got fat?
What?
He does. He looks like Justin Silverman. If Justin Silverman had never gotten fat, that's literally what he would look like.
I don't know.
I know
that's
this isn't.
true.
I know this isn't in your line of your purview of commentary, but this is my cunty line of commentary. I say these kind of
I
things.
mean,
All right,
do you
I'll go
consider
along
the
with
fact
it.
that was 7 years ago?
They both have glasses.
That's crazy.
All 3 of
Big.
them.
I kind of consider our original video a time capsule at this point, especially since streaming really exploded
say
during
Justy.
COVID.
Yes, a lot has happened.
Justin's
since our
perspective is
video.
confusing because I
During
think something in
COVID,
the
I
background
was
is his
very much
microphone, but
seduced
it's
by the
not.
convenience of streaming.
Okay, Jason. What are our thoughts about the beard? I need to hear.
I love it. It's such a good upgrade to his look.
I think everybody generally agrees
Yeah,
with that.
long
But I
overdue.
still have my physical media.
Like he
there's
doesn't
pros
look
and cons of
ridiculous
each.
anymore,
Though,
which he
No,
would have earlier.
yeah, no, clean shaven mid-40s face looks a little weird sometimes, unless you can rock it, which is cutting to someone there who can't rock it either.
He was and still is really bloated, kind of like I was back in 2019 when we filmed. I've lost about 50 pounds since then.
He
Figured
threw
I'd
this
make a
in.
comment
This is
about that
again,
since
they're not
I
having
was
a
gonna bring it up
conversation.
'cause it's
This is all
YouTube.
pre-recorded.
So anyway,
You can
this
tell if you just watch the
conversation-
video.
Oh, dude, I've heard James have a live, like when James is actually talking to someone in real time, even if it's pre-recorded. I've heard how James talks. It's not that
Yeah.
smooth. Yeah, no,
No. Well,
it's a
this
lot
isn't
more
even like an
stunted.
edited. This isn't even an edited down conversation. They recorded their fucking bits separately, and it's ridiculous. And I don't know why they would even do that. I
like
want to
the-
see what the conversation was between Scott and Justin and James to like get this fucking ridiculous video made, because
Now they're-
like it would have just been easy for them to just fucking talk to each other, but they're clearly not. It's ridiculous.
Now they're cutting to Scott, who looks like 5 years younger.
This
than
is
the first-
old. Yeah, this was this was like 7 or 8 years ago, I think. They're reacting
Nice.
to an old video. That's the premise. They're like, remember 6 or 7 years or whatever long ago we fucking sat here and talked? And they're like reacting to what they said back then, but it's so awkward.
This was before Scott's twink death, apparently.
we had sort of went away into the Cinemassacre vault. No one has ever seen this footage before, and now that all this time has passed, we're going to reflect and see if our opinions still hold up.
So nothing really changed since then. We all
Also,
kind of
James is the only one who looks at the camera. All the other people look off center. James is facing off center, but he's looking at the camera. He's like facing the computer monitor, pretending to talk to them, but he's like looking at you. And then Scott and Justin are just facing like not towards us. It's
Well, dude,
so,
this is still
everything
during
about this video is so fucking weird.
This is still during COVID-19. What do you expect?
No,
you
no,
know?
no, 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 no. I mean, what we're looking at right now is present day. This right here.
No, I know,
what
that
we're
was a
looking at
joke.
right now. This is okay. Also, I'm confused by Justin's room because that thing in the background looks like his monitor or his microphone, but it's not. The microphone is like in front of him. And also, he's got a fucking like corded phone stuck to the wall. The fuck you doing with that?
Oh, yeah. That's for a screenwave office purposes only, bro.
The fucking is he calling people on that? Like,
There's
all right,
dude, it's like
whatever.
a hotline, like where like the lines light up and he's got to do a switchboard. You know, he needs a phone like that because that's
You
how.
think if you call Screenwave, you would just get Justin? Like that phone would ring and Justin would pick up?
No, you get Rex Viper waiting music until they decide to answer your call. Duh.
And the consolidation.
Can't believe
we're
I even have to
seeing
explain
now.
that.
My complaint about DVDs and especially Blu-rays was all the unskippable ads before the movie, which reminds
God,
me.
his fucking
Here's
book
a word from
room.
this video sponsor.
A book room where like, okay, so like he looks like, you know, it looks like he fits into a scene like that, and then he's got that tattered Mortal Kombat hat.
Exactly. The look fits except for that.
And
Also,
that-
he's printing a disgusting amount of money with these videos with these sponsors. He's probably making like, I mean, how many? He's probably making like $5,000 off this ad read.
oh,
No
is,
joke, full
he
stop.
about to go into an ad read?
Oh yeah, he's like, oh, now we gotta hear his video sponsor for
One of
this
my
like
newest-
Oh my
shittered out
God.
piece for this shittered out piece of crap. Like this is like bottom tier, bottom of the barrel, awful YouTube content we are consuming right now. It like doesn't belong anywhere near Cinemassacre,
That's the
but
only
like
reason this
he's
video exists
printing
is for
money
this.
on it.
Oh, yeah.
Well, exactly. But also like just the way that this one came out, like the way that it was just bungled, and there's a fucking horrible audio like editing mistake that they didn't catch, and they just kept it in the fucking video. Like I'm going absolutely fucking crazy about this video. All
You
right,
know what, Jason?
let's
I'm
just
really
play it.
glad. I'm really glad I made this decision, honestly.
Gaming Obsessions is a game where hundreds of monsters are constantly trying to destroy
Yeah, you don't say,
and you're
James.
such a
You play
badass
this?
that you annihilate
James, you try this
everything
out?
that
You
comes
did
in
the
your
footage
way.
you?
That game
Yeah,
is
dude, of course
Heroes
he did.
versus Hordes. Available for mobile on Google Play and the
You gonna
App
try
Store.
this?
Heroes versus Hordes is a free.
Yo, this looks epic.
Dude, are you telling me that
this.
are you telling me that you can't visualize James Rolfe hunched over on a smartphone playing a mobile game? Come on,
Dude, he's
Come
playing
on,
Heroes.
man.
Dude, he's logging on to Heroes vs. Hordes every fucking night.
Roguelike RPG.
Yeah, dude, every time he takes
featuring
a dump,
massive roster
when he
of
doesn't have to
heroes
watch
choose
over his
from,
kids, he's
each
doing
with
this.
Different starting weapons. And
That's how he knows so
abilities.
much about
Take
it.
on a never-ending horde of
This is
monsters in a race
ridiculous.
against the clock.
The thing is, I would
Level up your
totally do
hero
an
to
ad for
gather
like in this
more and
game.
more
Email me and be
powerful
like, yeah, sure, fucking.
If I liked it, I would. I don't get legit ads though, Jason. I get
Yeah, me either.
Raycon making me want to do a whole separate standalone video about their goddamn AirPods. I can't just do a fucking
Listen,
embedded thing.
You know what's sad is like the most legitimate offers I get, I have to turn down because they're fucking like AI chatbots. They're aggressive. The AI fucking people that are like, oh, talk to this AI character. They're throwing money around and they like actually get into my emails and they're like, oh, you do fucking for this bullshit. And it's like, no, I can't do that. I can't
you
do
know,
a fucking ad for this.
These are the things that we can't talk about in our actual like edited videos, but this is what goes on behind the scenes, folks. Like we're not whores as much as you think we are.
Well, I
Kills
am.
and
It's just I
battle
haven't
your
found
way
the
through
right.
Wave after wave of
Well,
enemies
yeah, you got to
that
find the right
completely
pickup,
fill the
obviously.
screen. Whether you prefer a close-range melee fighter or a long-range one,
Yeah.
Heroes versus Hordes have
Bro, this looks like
this looks
like Super
fucking
Smash
terrible.
TV for like
Dude.
a SNES, but like weirder.
This looks like a Newgrounds Flash game. This looks awful. I'm
the
sorry.
perfect character for any playstyle. Dodge around enemy forces.
Every
to set
mobile
up your
game
next
looks
big
like this
attack.
graphically.
Standing
Yeah,
still
they
in this
do,
game
don't they?
is asking
Every
for a
single
quick
last
death.
bloody one of them.
Obliterate the Horde by combining different weapons.
Obliterate
and
the
skills to turn
whores?
yourself into the ultimate wrecking machine.
Oh,
Multiple
dude,
game
that's what
modes
they
keep
call
me
me.
coming back
That's
for
what they
more,
called me in high
and
school.
Trying
The
each stage
ultimate
over
wrecking
again with
machine.
different characters and builds has me hooked.
It's like when you have a friend, you have a friend group, and there might be whores around you at a convention, and then Justin Silverman shows up, and he's like, "Hey guys, I'm Justin." And yeah, he pretty much eliminates all the whores at that point.
Hey
He's
guys,
like,
Lusty Justy here. He's
Like,
got it. He's got the T-shirt with his face on it, like on himself.
Yeah, and all the
Hell
whores
yeah.
are like, "Let's go see what Peanut Butter Gamer's up to."
Oh, dude.
And with
well,
over
I mean, come
100
on.
unlockable heroes, weapons, and skills for you to earn, you'll never get bored. This is
Mm.
definitely a game I'm going to lose a lot of hours with. Download Heroes
You
vs.
don't
Hordes
say
now
I'm
by
sure
using
you
my
won't.
subscription and join the fight against the Horde today.
That's the horse.
I also
What?
want to point out the irony of we're complaining like, oh, I'm trying to turn on a DVD and there's so many ads. You go to the movie
Yeah.
theater, there's so many ads. But
Okay.
we get paid
Oh my god, sorry, Jason. I know this is again, this is not in your purview, but Justin has a full ass orbit going on right
This
now.
is old. This is old. He's skinnier now. He lost weight.
I know he did. But Jesus, I have to appreciate how massive he was.
Listen, he was a unit. He was a 2-chair. He was like a double decker. We know how it was.
This man had his own orbit. It was sweet.
Primarily from ads on YouTube.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Throw that out there.
Yeah, like not to be a hypocrite, but we were looking at a DVD on the TV there,
man.
and
Why is
we were
only
trying to
James
get it
standing?
started. We just wanted to get to the menu screen, and we were just trying to get through all these ads.
Hey man, James is the director. Okay, it's what works on camera.
Well, this is a little director's chair. You know, you sit
Bro,
around.
James is the auteur. I hate to throw out a French word there. He's the auteur.
Behind this film.
Yes, this is a film. Exactly.
This is a film.
This is a fucking film, dude. He's got like 400 films, bro. You gonna question him?
Oh, he's got more than that.
Oh, probably.
Ads and trailers and stuff that you can't skip. And I made a comment that to
mean, Cinemassacre 200 was like 15 years ago.
me is a big part of
longer
the
than
death
that,
of
yeah.
physical media. And I am in a
You
room
undersold
that
it.
is
It's
a
closer to
shrine
20.
of physical media saying this. Recently, I got a 4K player, and I do have to.
Wow, that was an awkward
Yeah.
cut.
Good job, James. They're all awkward cuts because the idea of this video was fucking stupid, and then they bungled it anyway. Like they had a dumb idea, and they did a bad job executing on that idea. So, like,
All right.
every cut is fucked. It's all fucked.
All right, I went in with too much piss and vinegar that I wasn't even bothered to read the title. Can you just give me a brief synopsis of what this is supposed to be?
They are reacting to an old video where they were talking about the state of streaming services versus physical media. They are reacting to an old video that they didn't release. Like, this is present day James talking, like commenting on something he said like 8 years ago, and then they got all three of them to do that. Like, they got Justin to say some bullshit, and they got Scott to say some bullshit.
Okay.
And then they edit it in later, but they're not fucking talking to each other like it's being presented, and like they're obviously not. It's stupid.
Why didn't they?
I'm sorry.
Why did they not release the video?
Listen, I'm not them. You're gonna have to ask Justin. I don't know.
Maybe I will. I'll message him on Twitter right now. I guarantee he'll respond.
Say
This video's
from what I've
fucking.
seen,
Listen,
there are
I want to
much
ask him
less
about
ads.
this because this is an abhorrent video. Like this, like normally if this were just like flavor of the day Cinemassacre bullshit, I wouldn't care because most of it's boring. But this particular video today is fascinatingly bad. This is a fucking travesty. Like anybody watching this who's like actually tried to watch this earlier knows what I'm talking about. As I said, there's a part where there's just like audio tracks stacked on top of each other. They didn't fucking catch it. They released the video anyway.
Jason, I don't know if I needed to get you warmed up or not, but we should have started out with this shit, man. I think we made the wrong move talking about.
No, this is boring. Well, the thing is like this is gonna be impenetrable to anybody watching because like the entire video gets lost with me shouting over it. So like it's not even like you'd have to have the context.
I feel like I'm watching a Jason Graves video right now.
All right, whatever. Just hit play. We'll never get through.
But they still don't have the abundance of bonus features that DVD.
Yeah, that does suck.
There's a lot more.
Listen,
to
I've
say
been getting
about-
into standard DVD.
Streaming services have become
like a lot. They are
so
better.
overly complicated now, where they all have like all these.
Dude, Scott looks like a fucking child. Like his dad had to drive him there in this video. And
Listen, this was legitimately Scott is probably 20 years old in this video. So
different pieces of content. They're all different prices. They're owned by different companies. They all have different
we're
user
tan on
interfaces. So
tan.
it's just like when you go from Netflix to Hulu to Amazon Prime, it's always different. But
these are the dark ages.
it's ridiculous. And some things just like pop up and then they leave like only a month later.
God, watch lists. They give me like I actually have like anxiety over
this
my
is
watch
such an
list. Like, wait,
impractical set.
I'm trying to follow what they're even talking about. I'm like
It's
I can't get,
stupid.
like,
It's I don't know how colorful I can be with the language, but it's stupid. So
oh, you can get very colorful.
Okay, well, whatever. It's dumb. Like whatever they're talking about.
Aside from gamer words, obviously.
It's well, who knows? So like,
who knows? I might throw out the F-bomb. Who knows?
I was trying, but this set like it doesn't make any fucking sense. How do they film so many videos on this set? Like it's dumb. Like why they would just like cram them in there. Like, never mind. It's fucking whatever.
That on my Amazon watch list or on my Hulu watch list. Do you think it's gotten any better since?
I don't know. Like it's all over the place. All these companies
Fuck off.
got so full of themselves. They're just like, oh, we can make our own streaming service. We have awesome content that everybody wants.
My main takeaway back then was that streaming
Oh yeah, this is not a conversation. Yeah,
That's
okay.
what I'm saying. They all
Yeah.
recorded their bits separately. Why did they do that? Why? It's so fucking bad. It's so bad.
Well,
and they can't act either.
I can't
man.
imagine that Scott lives in the same.
No, he doesn't. He lives in
region.
Ohio. He lives in Ohio. But like, whose idea was this? And
Scott
why?
is as big as he is, and he hasn't moved to LA yet. Wow, that's very.
Well, he doesn't want to. He has his own empire going there. He hired all his friends to like edit his videos and whatever, and they all hang out and they have an office, and he plays games with them. He's got his own thing going there.
Okay.
Had become
That's the smart thing to do. If you are like the person generating the income and you don't need the resources of an LA, like the Mr. Beast strat is to just stay where you are in the middle of nowhere and just build it up from there because shit's cheaper.
Jason, check out that super chat.
Shout out to Waiting for Nintendo. Hell yeah. Thank you.
That's
Classic
for you,
Cartoon Theater 44.
All right, that's all for you, buddy.
Key hoarding.
Those two. I'll make sure those $2.
Oh
get
yeah,
sent to-
send me a check. Send me a check.
I will. I'll send it right to you.
Forcing people to juggle subscriptions and pay monthly for content they barely use and they don't really own.
If you're looking for a particular movie or show,
This is so awkward, dude.
still don't know of a perfect...
I don't get it. I will never understand. Like I
convenient way.
want to see the group chat where this came to be. I just want to see it. I
search
just want to
across
see it.
all streaming services to see which one it's on.
The best that I know of is a site called justwatch.com. So if you're looking for any particular movie,
This is like that fucking like weird that the episode of The Simpsons with Poochie where they eliminate Poochie at the end and Itchy and Scratchy.
Yeah,
and they just like
dude,
pull
it's
the
like
cell
they're
out of
interview.
the
It's
show,
Homer
and it's
Badman. It's
Yeah,
Homer
ju-
on that fucking like show with a clock like changing in the background.
Yeah.
That's what this is.
yeah, the gummy DeMilo or whatever it's called on the girl's ass.
It's
Yeah,
that
the editing
episode.
is like a
Yeah.
hack job.
it'll
This
tell
is
you how many streaming
ridiculous.
services it's on, if you have to rent it or if it's free. 'Cause otherwise, what are you going to do? Go to like every service and try to find the same movie?
and you have to
and
subscribe
then-
to each
Yeah,
and
that's
every
what you
one
gotta
of them.
do,
It's
Jazz.
ridiculous. It's
You
getting
gotta
back
look
to
it
like
up.
how cable operated, where it's just like you have to own all these cable packages, where you have to like, oh, I want this channel and this channel and this channel,
Yeah,
and you have
'cause
to get all this stuff that you
Kinda
don't
read it.
want. You might want like Netflix for one show,
some driving.
and then it's just like, you have to pay like $10 a month
Look
for
at,
one
um,
show.
Oh, boo-hoo.
I'm just gonna say for like, and it's just again, Jason. This isn't necessarily your purview, but this is my cunty purview. Scott the Woz looks really weird when he's not lit in the way that he's lit on his show. Like he looks bizarre here. He looks skeletal.
Out of his
and-
element. Well,
Out
also,
of
this
his
is a bad-
element. That's the most generous way of putting it. Yeah, he
This
looks
is a
weird.
bad set. This is a bad set.
Yeah,
because
it's a
it
bad
doesn't-
set for anybody.
It doesn't have obvious places for the people to be. Like you think of a Red Letter Media set, and it's like, okay, this is where Mike goes, this is where Jay goes. This is just like shit. Like it's just not good. It's not good. It wasn't designed for people in mind. It's just like this is kind of like a squished in video store, like a squished in shitty video store, and they just went with that.
A video
Yeah, cool
store,
idea,
a
but
video
it's like-
store that's lit by candlelight.
Yeah,
It's
it's a
not
little
lit by-
underexposed, ain't it?
Yeah, it's like lit by it's a there's usually like I've got light boxes on me right now. It's a neutral white and it levels out whatever the fuck I got going on over here, and it might be a little overexposed right now, but I'm doing it for webcam
Yeah, whatever.
purposes. But like if
You're
I was to
also
watch
not
like that-
making. You're also not making $5,000 on an ad read for this video, so.
not that you know of, not that I'll ever let
Oh
you know.
shit! Damn.
Yeah,
I guess you're
another-
right. If you were, you shouldn't be telling me.
Yeah, no, I'm not. Spoiler, I'm not.
You won't.
And those prices probably have gone way up in the past 7 years.
Oh,
Right.
yeah. Don't
In
say
the past
things.
years, we've seen cable TV decline as many of these TV networks would start their own streaming services.
Oh my God, he's got the Frankie cadence is like the whole TV services. Frankie's not.
He's a good
bullshitting.
impressioner.
That's
He does a good impression.
That's exactly
Yeah.
how he talks. I've never noticed.
Also,
until now, David.
That's the same iconic mic he didn't plug in the behind the scenes video. It's the same one.
It is. Yep, that's the same one.
Yeah, there it is.
No,
Yeah.
I can't picture in what world you would have what looks to me to be a dynamic mic that far away from your face and expect to not have to crank the gain up without getting a lot of weird noise That's going too much into the weeds with the
That's
audio.
for
part.
whatever. That's for whatever minimum wage employee they got to edit this video.
And
That's
sometimes
for
even
them to
put
worry about.
Sean O'Rourke.
exclusive
He didn't
stuff
do
on it
this
that
one.
wasn't
Sean
on
does better
cable.
work than this.
I remember when
Okay.
CBS All Access came out, they had the new Twilight Zone on there, which I really love, the Jordan Peele Twilight Zone. That was great.
Oh, yeah.
But they also did that with some of their new Star Trek
Don't
shows,
say
I think.
James.
On
Oh
there
yeah,
and,
Star
like,
Trek
they have-
Discovery.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
man,
much
it's in
because
the
I
past
love
again.
Star Trek, and when Star Trek Discovery came out, I was like, oh, I'll get the subscription because I want to watch the new show because I'm a big Trekkie or whatever.
I'm also a maniac who prefers the DVD
Okay,
Trek
Justin.
over the Blu-ray restorations,
Yeah.
let alone new Trek, which went out of its way to kind of kill what Star Trek meant to me.
Should have
Why
worked
couldn't the
that
same
in.
programs be on both?
That
Like,
was a weird
Because
cut.
because everybody wants to know when you go to Cinemassacre and you're a huge fan of AVGN, everybody wants to know what Justin Silverman's opinion is of Star Trek.
Modern Star Trek. Yeah, yeah.
That's why
you
go
have to know.
That's why you go to this channel to hear what some random Screenwave hired gun,
This is
what their
ridiculous, this
opinion
video.
is. That's why we come here, you know. And he's almost reminding people like why we hated that era of Cinemassacre, like the 2000 21, 22
Listen.
era.
This is making me nostalgic for when we could make fun of James because there was
Me-
stuff to
me
make
too.
fun of.
Yes,
He's so
me
fucking
too.
boring now.
You have so much to work with because it's so
Yeah.
fucking bad. No, you're right. It
This
does make
video
me-
is very 2020 coded. This one
makes
like this
makes me a
specific
little
one.
nostalgic too.
so if you don't have cable, because a lot of people do away with cable altogether.
Yeah, I know.
Honestly,
James. No, you don't
outside
say.
of my
Crazy.
parents growing up, I don't think I ever had cable.
It took me
Why does it sound like it's supposed to be
Mm.
off the cuff, but like he's speaking in a way
It's
that it sounds like he's reading off a script.
Exactly. Why? What did they fucking do? Again, I'm
He's
still
reading off-
baffled by the
like,
concept.
yeah,
I'm
it's like
baffled.
like he's not. That's not how you would
What
like
the-
read a
what's-
line that's off the cuff.
What's
It's like-
actually crazy though is it would have been so much easier to do it off the cuff.
right?
Why didn't they? They couldn't like coordinate their schedules so they could record at the same time. They just told them to fucking like pre-record separate bits. Like that's ridiculous. What the fuck are they doing? What are they doing?
Sounds like a Screenwave idea to me, baby.
a
But
while,
like
but
the
since then,
like as I said, like the execution is fucked for the reasons we're saying. And like the idea of the video is bad. Let's react to something we said 7 or 8 years ago but didn't release. Why? Just have another discussion about the topic. What the fuck is wrong with you
Hey
guys?
man,
Sorry.
these fucking whatever
What is wrong with them?
that mobile game isn't gonna sell itself.
Yeah,
dude.
but like they could have done the same fucking ad read if they just recorded a new discussion about streaming services. And that would have been one, it would have been easier. Two, it would have been better. Like the fuck is the why? What is this shit?
I can just tell you 2026 so far, I mean, it's hard to predict because we're only in February, but like 2026 for Cinemassacre has been very lazy compared to
Well,
2025.
there's only been 2 videos, right? It was just the last AVGN and this. I think that's the only 2 videos.
And
they
then he
uploaded.
did
They
then
took-
he did that then he did that collab with I forget the name of the channel, the guy whose dad like passed away.
Oh,
I'm not-
I didn't. I
trying
actually
to make
didn't
light
watch
of it or
that.
anything.
Yeah, I actually didn't watch that. So I
I
have no
streamed it
comment.
last stream and it was bizarre.
It was probably stupid, but whatever.
It was bizarre because like I have a card to speak on this because my dad passed away as well. So the guy just like brings his dad up a lot.
Dude, I know. I talked about this in a Waiting for Nintendo clip because I'm like, ever since he went full time, I didn't like his channel because he would just insert his dad into like whatever random talking point he is talking about that week.
It's
It's in like every
weird.
video title. It's so fucking weird that a core tenet of your channel, like your main branding, is that your dad is dead.
Yeah,
That's your main hook for your channel. That's fucking weird.
That would make
That's
me just
so weird.
yeah, it's
Like
very bizarre.
I mean, I get that you chase the thing that gets you the most amount of clicks, and that clearly in the past, like playing that angle has gotten him the most amount of clicks. But god damn, like, can you do a different angle? It's so fucking weird.
It was like
I'm uncomfortable with it.
it was like my dad actually died like in 2018, and I'm uncomfortable with it. Like I've done so many live streams. I've like so many live streams in the last 2 years. Obviously, a lot of edited videos. I don't know if I brought my dad passing away up maybe 2 or 3 times max, because like I just don't feel it's appropriate for my channel.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't want to like.
I don't. It's.
I don't want to like dig too far into that guy or whatever. But
before somebody clips this, and like says shit about me, I'm gonna pre-qualify that I understand that a lot of the appeal of his channel are home videos that his dad shot, and that's the whole angle. Like his dad is very much a character in the channel in a way that like our dads are not in ours. So like I understand that obviously, but I think there comes a point where you are titling your video talking about the Switch 2. Like, my dad wouldn't have liked the Switch 2. It's like, you're shoving your dad into some bullshit that he doesn't belong in.
And that you may not even know if he would or wouldn't have, because he's, you know.
Yeah, who cares? Like, that's irrelevant. Irrelevant. It's like, that's your, like, the hook for your video is, like, the way you are going to sell a video about you talking about how you feel about the Switch 2 is, my dad wouldn't have liked the Switch 2, which maybe, but like, who the fucking, I just don't, I don't like it.
Let's move on with this thing.
Yeah, we got to get through this. We got to,
obviously I used to have cable, but these days, I think if I
nobody has
watch
cable anymore.
TV, I
Nobody
just
fucking
subscribe
has
to
it.
like
We get it.
YouTube TV for that month, or if I really need to. Even then, that's expensive.
It seems as if they're moving away from
that
traditional cable TV and just doing subscription streaming stuff.
Yeah, you don't say, James.
Well, once you do that,
yeah, you only
you
have
don't
to
say,
pay
James. People have been cutting cable.
Wait, hold on. Like, hold on.
I get it.
Just that audio production, Mr. James Rolfe movie maker. That sounded like an onboard, the onboard mic of the DSLR there. That was not some good.
It sounds
audio
bad.
You only
it sounds
pay for
bad.
CD.
Yeah.
Even the Waz's audio doesn't sound good.
Yes.
Well, because
like
they're
that,
not mic'd up.
like,
One
cable,
mic is recording all of them, obviously.
That's weird. Why wouldn't Why wouldn't you spring for some lobs or something?
I think he
comes
has
apart
them,
like
right?
a
Because
package,
not
you know?
every video was like this, but
Yeah, maybe this is the whole reason it was unreleased. For all I fucking know.
It's crazy.
How many of these do you want to do? Because you got Netflix, you got Amazon, you got Hulu, you got
truly a world of choices.
Yeah, Fox, like NBC, or
Disney
ABC,
Plus,
Disney Plus, yeah.
Apple TV Plus. They're all like all
There's so many streaming services, guys. You gotta choose. And if you buy them all, it's like having cable anyway. Okay, shut up, guys.
I get they're going for like the aesthetic. Like I'm like hyper focused on this like visual here, and I know that like a lot of rental reviews probably looked like this, but I'm thinking like, wouldn't you use like a cooler light if you have like that darker wood paneling in the background and all that? Like these guys literally blend in to the background as if they are also VHS tapes or something. Like it's like
I'm gonna defend it in the grounds of authenticity because this is what the 90s looked like. It looked like this. Looked brown. Lighting
maybe
looked like
it was
this.
like a public access show, I guess.
these companies
think
their shit doesn't stink enough to like make their own content. I mean, make their own subscription service for their content.
I like how
And
Justin gets his own half
one
of the
thing,
screen.
I read an article that said, I don't know if this is true or not, but well, I mean, I know this part is true. Like, The Office is going to be on Netflix for another like few years, but because they have a contract, and like there's so many people who only have Netflix for that show. Yeah. So like when that comes up, when that contract ends, then it might be very likely that NBC takes The Office off and puts it on their own streaming service.
Before they made Peacock.
Scott, I think you were right about that one. Since then, NBC launched Peacock, and The Office is on there.
Yeah.
Your show got...
Oh, we both noticed it at the same time. Oh my god, that was great.
Yeah.
Oh my.
It was very meek too. It was like, yeah.
All right, we got a $5 Super J.
Yes, Scott the Woz does know Chris Bores because he's going to have him on a future episode. His friend tweeted about it. I saw the picture and I can't wait for it to come out. All right.
Why the fuck? Man, okay, so you copy someone for like 20 years and then you finally gain the attention of the person you're copying.
So okay, I'll slow down and explain it to our friend here that donated $5. Scott the Waz's friend, his Mike Matei, tweeted a bunch of pictures of quote upcoming things for Scott's stash in the coming year. And in one of the pictures, the irate gamer, Chris motherfucking Bores, was in Scott the Waz's basement. So they're cooking up something. They both live in Toledo, Ohio. That's the connection. They live in the same city. So, all right.
I mean, I guess he's got enough notoriety at this point.
Way popular after it ended because it was on Netflix. Because so many people had Netflix.
I would have the irate gamer
rediscovered it through there. And now, they're going to have to subscribe to a completely different subscription service. So
I don't know what I'd say to him, but I'd have him on. I'd probably be like, hey, I'd probably say the same thing that everybody else would say. Hey, why did you copy AVGN so like hardcore? Like that's the only thing to say to the guy. Like,
no, I would ask him. I would ask him.
What would you ask him?
Oh, just like specific video things. Like I would ask him about his season where he tried to do an ongoing storyline. I would ask him.
You actually watched his content.
Oh yeah, of course.
Oh, okay. That's
like I would watch him. Like I would be like, all right, so let me get this right. Like, why did evil irate gamer need the Magnavox Odyssey to make those like dumb Power Rangers zombies?
Oh shit!
And
you watch this dude's shit. Okay.
And did you really order like 20 Cool Spot cartridges for that joke in that video, or did you just like do it in Photoshop? I would ask him shit like that.
I don't know, man. I mean, you're really willing to drive places. I think it's worth your while to DM him. I think he'd be happy to hear from someone who actually watches content as a fan. He'd probably be like, "Oh shit, you actually watched my videos? Yeah, come on up. I'll have you on. Come to me. Yeah, sure. Fuck. I've never had someone who actually watched my content in over like fucking 15 years. Like it's just a bunch of people trolling me." You're asking me specific.
They're gonna have to know going
in the irate gamer's heyday, he was getting millions of views of videos. So like people watched him.
Millions?
Yeah.
Oh my god. All right, Chris Bores.
And they're gonna be like, all right, I want to watch this. I want to get into it. I just don't think this is really like great competition. It's literally just like, I'm not gonna have Netflix, and then it's just like, oh, I'm gonna cancel my Netflix and subscribe to Hulu instead. It's probably more so I'm gonna get both.
If there was a service, like let's say it was on YouTube Premium or whatever it was, and if it was like, okay, guys, this is $50 to $100 a month, but everything is on here, and you can just go for it. I'd be like, here's the money.
Like a cable
called
provider,
cable.
where it's like, here's a package. Here's a package where you could have all these, or you could have like a premium package that adds these channels.
Well, that is definitely a big point for physical media. You can choose exactly what you want.
Before, you just buy a movie you want and that's it. Now you're consistently giving these companies money like every single month, even if you're not.
But like
watching
the cost
anything new,
effectiveness isn't there.
I don't think I even activated my Netflix in a month, and I'm still paying.
You're still paying, yeah, of course. Yeah, it's just ridiculous, and things keep going off of these subscription services as well.
You know what? Why can't they give you a notice? Why can't it just say this show or this movie will be taken off in this many days, or it's available until this date?
I think nowadays Netflix at least will.
This is a weird video.
It's one of the weirdest things they've made in years. And the thing is, I think it's going to go mostly unnoticed. Like I think it's weird in all the right ways that like the regular person just doesn't take note of. Like they're just going to like in one ear out the other, just forget about this bullshit. But it is so fucking like from concept to how they did it. It's so weird.
Tell you a show is leaving, but it still sucks that so many things have to go away, especially when it's something you bought. Like I swear, I've bought movies digitally on Amazon that I can't find anymore.
You know, I
don't do that anymore.
A couple of digital purchases, but you know, like these companies don't care. I think they used to offer
the first movie I ever bought digitally. The first movie I ever bought digitally was the AVGN movie.
That might be close to one of the first ones I got too, honestly.
Yeah.
PlayStation Network.
I still have the same file.
Microsoft Store for Xbox and all of that. And I think they shut at least the PlayStation one down, and they just said, sorry. You know, like I think like a lot of companies
had movies. Forgot
specific.
About that.
Dude, what is up with the set of AVGN where they drain the funny out of anybody who steps onto that? Scott has some
this
funny
video
videos.
sucks. Nobody could have succeeded in this video. You could not have found a person to plug into this fucking cursed bullshit to make it entertaining because it's fucked. Everything about it is fucked.
I think he even had like JonTron on one of his like rental review videos, and JonTron wasn't even funny. And it's like that guy's normally pretty funny typically.
That was like a dozen years ago, and they had him on for like he was playing Smash Bros. And like they had him on the rental set, and it's like, yeah, those videos are weird. They're fucking weird. But I mean, whatever.
TV shows and movies.
I mean, like I did a whole video about like all the AVGN celebrity cameos and like. Just as soon as these people interact with James, they just like lose all their fucking funny that they ever had. And like these are like some of them, like Macaulay Culkin and Gilbert Gottfried on there, and it's just like they're just so weird.
Gilbert Gottfried was so bad. Yeah, that's like probably the worst AVGN episode.
Yeah, as far as the celebrity cameos are concerned, it was he just was phoning that shit. I don't even know how
it's.
I don't even know how he got him involved in that, and it's like, oh my, not you.
Well, it was definitely a situation where it's like his prestige had fallen enough that they could get him.
Wait, he did the fucking
in James Boomer mind, in James like old media mind, he's like, oh, we can get like a real celebrity, we gotta do it, like we have to do it. Like if you can get Gilbert Gottfried, I'd be a fucking fool to say no to that.
He was
like
the
he had that mindset.
Aladdin.
Exactly. That's literally, I know him for that, and I know him for the duck. That's all I know him for. So
that's all anybody pretty much knows him from. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Disappeared from people's lives.
He is a stand. He did do stand up, and he does do a very good Jerry Seinfeld impression.
I'm sure he was funny in his own right. I just don't know anything about it.
And they were like, sorry, like we lost the license, that's it.
You're kind of like,
who knows what's going to happen with
it?
Like, it's going
because I've seen people
you're hard running it
what
forever.
if the service shuts down eventually?
Yeah,
It's like, what am I going to lose?
I've seen people saying it's just like, I bought all these iTunes movies and they're gone now, and Apple was just like, yeah, we don't have the rights to sell that movie anymore and stuff like.
So was this supposed to be some kind of like sagely profound prediction that one day streaming services are going to lose the rights to certain shows and they won't be on? It's like, really? You don't say, because I thought when I subscribed to Netflix back then, it would just always be on there for the next 200 years. It's like, yeah, no shit, they're going to eventually.
I think the stated purpose of this video is to argue what is better, streaming or DVDs / Blu-rays. Like physical versus streaming, I think is the idea that they're going for, but that's dumb. Like, you know.
Well, I mean, it's just like a no shit Sherlock argument. It's like, oh, they have bonus features. Oh, you have it permanently as long as you have a working DVD player. Okay, this video could have been 2 minutes long.
Well, it's also like, okay, the market has shifted to streaming because of the convenience. Like that is clearly just been the overall winner, and like the market and time has shown that. I like DVDs. I have been getting really big into standard def DVDs over the past like year because I have a 5-disc DVD player and I use it all the fucking time. It's hooked up to my CRT and I have that thing going constantly, and I've just been collecting a lot of standard def DVDs to throw in that thing, and they are very cool. It was a nice moment in time where they would put all of this effort and labor into making these cool DVDs with all these bonus features and cool menus and stuff. But it's just like, you know, the in-shitification sucked that away, and by the time we got the Blu-rays, they weren't putting in that kind of effort anymore. And then we went from like Blu-rays to streaming, where it just got even like more homogenized and shitty. So
I feel like it's like people with like a certain degree of autism cared way too much about how DVD menus looked. Because like,
listen,
I remember buying just like the next guy. I remember buying DVDs and appreciating the extras. And yes, the menu, okay, cool, whatever. Like, get out of my way. Let me select like what are the actual extras and all this. So I don't get like so much hung up on like, you got the crazy menus and the sounds and like.
Okay. This is a you don't know what you got until it's gone moment, because like when I in the 2000s I didn't care either. But now that I'm getting back into standard def DVDs now, and I see an awesome fucking menu, I love it. I'm just like, oh, dude, this is amazing. This is like the coolest thing I've ever fucking seen.
Yeah,
because we don't live in a world with them anymore.
Yeah.
We are so beyond fucked that I have been looking into like making DVDs of my own show, and there's not even any good like programs that do it anymore. They've all been fucking discontinued. You need to go back to like shit that was used in like 2012 in order to make a goddamn DVD menu anymore.
Are you gonna start breaking? Are you gonna start breaking your? I love it when YouTubers do it. They start breaking it down to seasons.
I would never do that. I would never, ever do that. No.
Like you're on like you're on like a major TV network and like seasons actually like matter.
I'd never do that. No, I'd never do that.
I had there's a comment on here that I wanted to.
That shit's cringe. My iPad died, so I can't see comments anymore.
Oh, okay.
I can bring it up in another tab.
Here you go, Jason. This might be your future there.
Yeah, okay. Thank
Jason,
you.
You're way better off the Captain Scripted. See a future for this.
Listen, if you want to know one thing about me, it's like I hate compliments. I hate them. Quit.
Yeah, no, you really do. You hate compliments more than me, and I thought I hated compliments, and then I met you, and you rival me by a country mile.
Like that.
Hold on, I'm popping out the chat so I can actually read it.
Physical media, like you buy something, you have it.
It's on screen.
It exists.
See, this is great, but you just can't do it anymore.
Yeah.
You can't watch it on your phone. You can't.
Yeah, when you own a physical DVD, there's no way the company can take it away. It's not like they're going to break
you
your
don't
house
say,
to
James.
grab it.
Yeah,
it's coming.
Which I mean, like if these companies could, they probably would. But
yeah.
Again, I think the digital stuff is so disposable that like it's almost hard to notice sometimes. And
just talking in circles.
That's kind of why it's just like I still
just
got a lot
talking
of
in
Blu-rays
circles
over there,
man.
and it's just like those are always going to be there unless they blow up.
Although
disc
rot is something to consider.
Dude, you predicted, Bob. Hell yeah. Oh wait, who said disc rot? Yeah, you did. Good job, Bob. You knew what he was gonna say. I've never had a disc rot on me. Have you?
I've had one. There's one.
Oh, okay.
It was one that really like pissed me off because like it was Genesis's. It's hard to say in plural, but
Genocide.
In Genesis apostrophe S. Genesis's music video videography DVD. I watched the fuck out of that. That did disc rot on me. I had to buy another one. My band's albums, they all disc rotted at the same time, weirdly. So anyone who ever bought one at our show, it's disc rotted now. That's the local company, so
it does happen.
Oh yeah, it does happen, but not I would say not
time
on the
comes
level.
through it all. Well, the thing is though, is you can rip DVDs and have those contents on your computer and have start storing that, and you still have the raw data. So it's like as long as the raw data gets ripped, it's not truly lost.
It's still a bitch to rip a DVD though.
I mean, yeah, it takes a bit of time and effort, but
handbrake and make an ISO file and all shit.
I've done it. I mean, it's a bit of a pain, but it's
I'm good as long as my paid copy of Freddy Got Fingered is still on Amazon.
Is that real? Justin would have an entire shelf for Freddy Got Fingered. He would have all that swag for Freddy Got Fingered. That is so on brand for him. Holy shit. That's awesome.
Now, if this was a normal chat,
I love Justin. He's so fucking cool. He'll have a whole office full of Gengar. Like, fuck it. I'll have a fucking shelf of Freddy Got Fingered. Like, fuck, yeah, dude. That's cool. Like, I don't even like Freddy Got Fingered, but that's awesome.
Have you actually seen Freddy Got Fingered?
I've tried it. I couldn't get through.
I haven't even wanted to see it. Like, if you had said yes, listen, I think I might have.
I'm not old enough to know who Tom Green was. I wasn't there for him, so I'm not like up on that.
Oh, Jason.
He seems cool. I like that he was like Jackass before Jackass.
Nah, he was dude. It was 100% dyed in the wool millennial fucking humor before
I'll bet.
YouTube. It was bad millennial humor. It was. I mean, he had some bits that were kind of like funny in the sense of you can watch like those old shows from like the 60s and 70s, the variety shows. And yes, they have 20 bits and one of them's going to be funny still.
Well, I know he did the breaking the set gag way before the Eric Andre show. Like he did that like way before.
Yeah.
He did. Like he was doing shit like that.
Well, he fucked anytime he fucked with his parents. That was what was funny.
Oh
like,
yeah. He did
that was
before
pretty
Bam.
Like novel. Yeah, before Bam. Yeah. That was novel for the time, but like a lot of the shit he did, it was just like being a general nuisance to the public. And I don't like that stuff anymore because, like, I don't know, I've just been in the world as an adult for so long. Like, people are just trying to live their lives, man. Like, don't go up to normal people and fuck with them. Just let them.
We've kind of moved past that as a society. Like, I don't see that kind of content. I don't see that type of stuff existing as much anymore.
Not really. It's just
like it even had moments on YouTube, but like even on YouTube, it's kind of passe. Like nobody does it anymore.
I don't know. Anytime like just like a normal person's just trying to like live their day, and someone's like trying to like fuck with them, it's like, I just don't really find that all that funny.
Originally, I remember in a lot of Blu-ray boxes, they would give you like a digital code. I think it was for like stuff like Voodoo or something. I think all those purchases are gone.
That?
Yep.
Like they shut down a lot of those things.
James knows.
To an extent. I've lost a lot of this stuff.
Yeah, I had a lot of those. I thought eventually every movie would be on digital all in one place somewhere.
No.
I actually thought that was going to happen with Netflix.
Back in 2010, Netflix was
Can't
awesome.
give up that much.
They had so many things, and now it's just
like money in it.
Things are just constantly.
This almost feels like, this might be a little morbid, but this almost feels like if Scott the Woz died and like James is trying to honor him in like an in memoriam video, where it's like Scott's no
talking about.
Scott's no longer.
What are you talking about?
Scott
He's gonna
got hit
start
by a bus,
using. He's gonna start using Scott like My Life in Gaming does his dad. He's gonna be like,
like Scott's no longer around anymore.
So
here's modern day James talking about stuff, and then he like just goes back to this old like, and it looks like old footage. It looks like fucking footage from the Wild West or whatever. It's like got that brown, that sepia tone over it. And it's like
this is what Scott would have thought about this current state.
This is what Scott, if he was still around to state his opinion, I'll tell you, he would have by a country mile. He was way more into physical media. Here he is in his own words. God rest him.
Leaving and leaving and leaving, and are only there for like a little bit because they're constantly moving to other streaming services and stuff like that.
Things are coming in as just as fast as they're going, so you have no time to watch all this shit. And then they put it on in a full season, so now you have to bulk watch it all in a couple days.
Actually,
first world problems, Justin.
Actually, Justin probably would have been the better of the two that would pass away early. Oh, that was dark. That was dark. Why'd you have to say that, Josh? Everything was going good. Then you had to go dark with that. Oh, Jesus Christ.
One thing I do have to say is that when you're...
I will say, this shot looks good. I think. I feel like this shot looks
as
good.
I said earlier, he fucks it up because the other two guys are acting like they're talking to each other and they're looking off screen, and James keeps fucking staring at the camera.
I'm just saying from a purely cinematic, how he has it. Yeah, so that's pretty much the only thing I have to... That's all I got for him.
Watching a show on DVD... keeping track of where you're at is an ordeal. Like,
I'm
on disc 8,
tough.
But which episode is it? But on streaming, all the ones you watched are marked as watched. So I
it's occurring to me that James has introduced this library just like he introduced the Screenwave guys in 2021. They just pop up. There's no introduction. Like, here's this other room that you've never seen before. I'm not going to introduce it or talk about it. It's just here now.
He also has the bar. He's got the alcohol room.
Yeah, he's got
another one he introduced recently.
Bar. Yeah, for his top moments of Cinemassacre 2025.
I take that over all the, disc jockeying your way through a show.
Yeah,
All right, let's see.
$5.
See what this is all about. Dylan from somewhere. You British cigarettes were so lackadaisical until you started beating the Bimmy dead horse. I'm glad you hacks finally found some energy. Well,
Thanks.
Probably wouldn't have read that, but you did pay me money, so whatever.
Whatever. Who cares?
Logging into these things is also awful.
I guess I am kind of a hack.
It's like, it used to be so much simpler back in the day before everybody got so private, and now we have two-factor authentication. I don't care if I get hacked. I just want to make it easier to log into my streaming.
That's gonna get clipped. I don't care if I get hacked.
With you.
Oh man, logging into Hulu is crazy now.
Fuck that. I don't want to have to grab my
phone.
phone.
Hulu before
sign
the
into
Disney
this shit.
takeover. So now every time I try to
going back to that Dylan from somewhere is, I mean, we are getting more viewers now than what we did earlier when it was just you and me talking.
This is why I never stream with the view count in front of me. Like when I stream like on my channel, I can't
help but look at it. I'm not trying to look at it, but it's right there in front of my face. So It's just like right there, that eyeball's watching me.
The thing is, the irony is this video is so fucking boring. Like they don't say anything. Like it's interesting in that it's so butchered together, but like what they're saying could not be less interesting. Like
Jason, it was boring. It was boring until Timu, Pat, and Ian came in and commented on it. Now it's interesting. That's what you got to realize.
Which isn't that often. It wants me to use my Disney password, but I already have a Hulu password. So I end up having to log into multiple emails, getting verification codes.
God damn.
It sucks.
That's awful. Paramount Plus has this weird
so organic.
thing where
That's cooler.
It would
that's
like,
baller.
It would, like,
People
have a
who collect
problem with
organic
captions or no captions. Or
people
like,
who collect
it would
film
have
are awesome.
All right, what's this talking about? Believe it or not, people are autistic enough to amateurly collect 100-year-old 35mm film material, which is literally fucking gunpowder.
Listen, that's the raw shit. Props to anybody who does that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't disbelieve you. I believe every word of that.
Like an interface would remain on screen on the TV that I use, like the scrub bar and the pause. It wouldn't leave. Like, so it would just stay over top the TV show I was watching the entire time. So that was rough.
I do remember having a lot of glitches with Paramount Plus, but
great story.
One thing good I have to say about it is that of all the streaming services, from what I've seen, Paramount Plus is the only one with an eternal pause. Like, you know,
dude, this is such deep levels of autism that they're
what is an eternal pause? No, I need to hear what James is going to say about eternal pauses. What the
good
fuck
old days
does
of
that
DVD.
even mean?
You pause it, it stays paused.
Is that not how the other
streaming
ones work?
services, from what I've seen, are like, sorry, you took too long going to the bathroom or getting something to eat, and then it goes into like it just closes.
What?
It either closes the app or
Really?
it starts playing something.
I don't have
else.
any of this
Who
shit,
knows?
so I don't know.
I don't think that's I don't know. That's what that's what the Nintendo Switch does if you walk away from it for too long. But I don't know.
Maybe, dude, this totally could just be a platform thing. You're so right. It's like he watches that on his PlayStation or something, and it goes into sleep mode. But then he watches Paramount Plus on like something that doesn't go to sleep. That's probably totally what it is.
Knows what the fuck it does.
And sometimes, like when you're watching a TV show, it just plays.
That's what I'm saying. It feels like an in memoriam of Scott the Woz. He passed away.
Yeah, but Scott is in the video in present day too. So it's
I don't
like,
care.
It's so
Jason,
weird.
I don't care. I'm pushing this narrative. I don't care if it makes sense or not. I'm freewheeling right now, bro. I'm creating art currently.
It's a shame the streaming ninjas had to kill him. They killed him for speaking his mind, for speaking truth to power right here in this video.
I'm now noticing that you have a similar wood paneling to this set, so no wonder you favor their lighting.
You got me.
You look like you look like you fit right in there with them.
My lighting sucks too. That's why I had to defend it, because mine looks like this too.
Well, you don't need to turn on your best lighting for this stream. You can.
No, I mean just for my videos. My videos look like this.
Oh, you're doing something right.
Yeah, too. I actually really hate the preview thing in Netflix. Whenever I'm just like, you start up, it starts playing.
Audio just starts blasting.
I don't want.
That can be nice.
Yeah,
but it's super annoying when you don't want it.
But when Netflix starts and it goes,
that was weird.
Boom,
yeah,
I hate that.
That was a really bad cut. Oh my god.
Yeah, that cut. That was like mid-word. Scott was saying something and they cut right through it.
That's like when you would do like the original cuts to like 35mm. You just cut through that entire ass middle frame.
Yeah.
You didn't even try to like stitch those together to make it seamless. It's just like, yeah, that was rough.
I don't want to hear a single thing until I start the movie. If that Netflix thing
that sounded like something that could have been a good YouTube poop. I don't want to hear a single thing till and then insert like disgusting thing that James says that you Frankenstein together.
Video, yeah.
That's a good YouTube poop clip there if you want to make a YouTube poop with
the beginning is just to like test my sound or whatever, then I'll figure that out as soon as I start the
I like all these annoyances.
It's just like, all right, I don't like the fees. I don't like the ads. I don't like the sounds.
I like how we're upset about this instead of how like all this content IP is just being.
The interesting thing here is to your right you have two very big content creators who are talented in their own right. To your left, the man doing all the talking is nobody.
Taking up half the screen.
Taking up, solid half the screen. Oh, just a boot. And talking. is no one you've ever heard of, and that's why that Mark II of Cinemassacre did so.
Listen, I don't endorse this. I think Justin's cool. You're not a nobody to me. All right, continue. I had to get that in the clip.
Billion-dollar companies.
Oh, you know what I hate is that when a movie or show ends, like, I mean, right when it gets to the end credits, the movie stops and it'll start playing something else.
Yeah, weird.
And
it's an episode of Seinfeld. It's not a movie.
I wanted to see that. I wanted to see the credits.
You have a chance to cancel it sometimes, but you literally have like 3 seconds to grab the remote, and then you're never sure which button it is, so you end up
to watch the credits. James,
stopping the movie anyway.
Come on,
it ruins the movie because certain movies end on like a final note, like a certain emotion that you're meant to like digest as the credits are rolling and the music is coming in, but it just kills all of that.
All right, guys, we got this fucking brand deal from this mobile app. We got to sell it. How the fuck are we going to sell this app? I don't have an AVGN coming out for like a good while now. There's no other shit in the can. I don't know, Ben. We have this weird shit with Scott the Woz that we never used about streaming. I don't know. Maybe you could like intercut it with some shit about streaming versus. Fine, let's do it. All right, who cares?
Doesn't make any sense. Still doesn't make any fucking sense.
Make it happen. I don't care. We gotta move this fucking brand deal, bro. I don't care. Like whatever. Let's complain about how the credits don't appear because it goes to the next episode and you have to fumble for the remote to watch the credits, which everybody famously loves watching the credits.
It kills the emotion and it flat out
James Wood.
the art.
James Wood. Just
James Wood. Yeah.
Some movies end with an epilogue telling you some important information of like what happens after. It'll cut all of that. I mean, that's absolute fucking horseshit, and that needs to go away completely.
I don't know if that's.
I agree.
Yeah, I totally get that.
I would say it's a minor inconvenience. I wouldn't say it's absolute horseshit. I would say it's a minor. If it
absolute horseshit. We can't stand for this. We must go back to DVDs so we can see the credits.
Like if every 15 minutes there was a watermark that was like you were watching Netflix, that would be absolute horseshit. If it conveniently plays for you the next episode, because most people binge watch. I would say it's a minor inconvenience not being able to see the credits, which most people don't care about.
If you could turn off the feature, like it's always nice to have options. Like I get where James is coming from there.
I don't know if I'd go with absolute horseshit though. I think I'd go with minor inconvenience.
That's the thing with a lot of these subscriptions.
I'm team minor inconvenience.
They're more so. There's a lot of value there, but that value is only there if you're constantly using them. Like I'm pumping money and I'm pumping all this money into
you have to
having
think
a subscription
1 month
to all
of
these
one of
apps
these
month after month
is less
reality,
money
if
than
I'm
a
not
DVD.
using them, like what's the point of maintaining that subscription unless I'm going to use it? So I think it just gets to a point that like having all of these options is just like nobody has all the time in the world to watch all of these things. You might as well just stick,
especially not James,
to one streaming service, and if it doesn't have a show or a movie you like on it, like tough shit.
Got him.
There's going to end up just being large companies. Disney is absorbing everything. They want to become.
This
the
is so
world's
incoherent.
On Hulu now.
Yeah.
So.
This is the editing fuck up, I think.
Everything. So there's eventually going to be a merge or something, and it's going to come down to 3. It's going to be like Amazon, Disney putting everything together, and probably like Google, YouTube, something like that.
Yeah.
Okay,
so
Justin.
It's eventually
you're
going
right.
to work itself out.
I guess.
But for
Yeah.
right now,
Reward?
you're paying.
It's almost like
who you paying this
you know
month?
what? It's really like a double-edged sword kind.
It's almost like I can't believe that this was like an unreleased video. Like I can't believe why they didn't release this.
It's almost like
okay,
this
I want
video
the
is total
convenience, I want it all to
horseshit.
be under one thing, but also it's pretty frightening when you have like one like entity that is owning everything and just like a monopoly. It's fucking scary. Yeah, so like 20 years ago, we were we had to get in the car to drive to the video store, rent
poor
the tape,
baby.
bring it home, watch it, and then return it again. So things have gotten
I miss
way
those
easier,
days. I even
but it's
reconstructed
gonna
it
be
in
funny
my
that
house.
In 20 years from now, people are going to be like, remember when you used to have to like look for a movie on Netflix and then hop over to Hulu and like it was all like it was like a mess because right now it's a digital mess. It's like it's not organized. Everything's just a.
This is fucked. I'm vetoing this. I don't want to watch any more of this.
All right,
I'm out. Fuck this video.
All right,
it's too boring. We're even out of shit to say. So like I don't even know.
That's fine. It's fine, Daddy-O.
What else you got? You got anything else?
No, that's all I got.
Really? You only had one video queued up? Damn.
I mean, bro, what do you want to watch? I can pull something up. I don't give a fuck. I'm hanging
I don't know.
out.
What do you? I thought I just, when I vetoed
Hey,
this
baby
video,
boy,
I
was gonna watch one of your videos, but you vetoed.
Listen, I assumed. Yeah, I guess you're right. I did torpedo that idea, didn't I?
Yeah, I ain't got nothing.
But honestly, I think I would.
You gotta give me prep.
I would die of embarrassment. I think if you watched any of my videos, IMHO. Like I just can't. I can't be sitting through that.
I don't know. Let's see.
Play Genesis, pray, and get struck off the face of the internet.
With the band?
I don't know. Somebody, God of Fuck 777 says, play Genesis. Pray.
Play Genesis? Oh, yeah.
Play Genesis. Dude, I wish he would make an AVGN movie too. I wish. He ain't got the time though. He doesn't have the energy to make another movie. He'll never do it.
I don't know.
Maybe he will. Maybe he will later. Once his kids are grown up.
All right, Jason, let's do this. Your co-host. Let's watch one of his videos.
You want to watch a Hayden video? I mean, I don't know about that.
Is that the right?
I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know if I want to do that.
Well, unless you got a suggestion, Daddy-O.
Hold on, I'm looking at chat.
While you do that, I'm going to take another piss. I'll give you some time. Think about what you've done.
We are Florida's greatest minds. You are correct. Unironically, we are the two greatest minds in Florida. I watch I Love the 90s. Hasn't he been doing that? Didn't he like crash out over that or some shit? I don't know. Watch some VH1 shit, guys. I was never a VH1 guy, so I haven't seen much of that. What is Schmitty's kettle corn? I don't even know what that is. That's some deep lore I don't know. That's pretty good, Daniel Schmidt. That's pretty hype. You're getting 193,000 views. Call Pat. Do we have Pat's number? Dude, I would love to call Pat. I would love to talk to Pat. HPR Shredder's goated? Yeah, good friend of mine. I love him. Love that guy. I'm sorry. I was getting too bored of that stupid fucking Cinemassacre video. I can't take it. It's like once you get over how bizarre everything is, you just can't take it anymore. I'm a fraud. I can't even read your name. Belkido Future. I don't like modern RPGs because I'm a fraud and I don't have time to play them. I'm like James Rolfe. I do want to play Exposition 33 though, just because it won all those awards. So I want to see what that's all about. But I haven't. What have I played? I mean, I played through like Final Fantasy 16. I don't even know that counts. It's not even like an RPG. And I did like that game. I thought it was pretty cool. Graves, weren't you that hot?
Oh my God.
MTV VJ for 1992? Yes, I'm a time traveling wizard. Prick. That's his name. I wasn't making fun of you. That's your name. Javelin's your favorite modern RPG. Never heard of it. Expedition 33 is less turn-based and more Souls-like dodging. It's all right. Sure. What's up, Cosmic Cosmo? The next Zelda game is Link's Awakening. We're not going.
Oh yeah, you said something in one of your Zelda videos. I think it was the CDI videos. You said something to the extent of I guess Skyward Sword is seen as like a bad game.
I don't like that game. Do you like that game?
No, I got the remake for the Switch just for the fact that I didn't have to use the stupid motion controls, and like it controlled so shit that I was like, this is an unplayable game. So it's like, I guess this is a major title in the Zelda franchise that I will just never play because it was so bad.
It's one of the most disliked for a reason. I think it is exhausting to play. I'm not a fan of it. I
thought everyone was like a huge fan of it.
No, I mean, if you go by like Metacritic scores, they all have amazing scores because that's just this, gaming journalist Zelda game. They're gonna give it high scores. But in the fandom, that's a divisive game to say the least. People don't like it, basically. That's another. When it's divisive in a series like that, it means people don't like that. And the people that do like it, though, they really stick up for it. They say that it's awesome.
Oh yeah, of course.
So
it's
like the one that gave us a bit of a. It's the one with the most romantic tension, which I think had a lot of appeal when it first came out because teenagers on the internet loved that shit. But now it's like, who cares? It's not fun. You got to go like this. The whole game is like a giant dungeon and puzzle, so it's like it's just not that good.
I just literally like remember the first 30 minutes of me playing it being like these controls feel like absolute shit.
Oh, they are.
I don't see myself like going through this whole game living like this. So it's
it's like with anything, you get used to it. Like I've played a lot of bullshit, and it's like you'd be amazed at what you can get acclimated to.
I'm sure, but I'm older and I'm elderly, and I choose to not have to get used to it.
Exactly. I mean, it's
It's like I've ridden in Toyota Camrys my whole life. I want to drive and sit in a Cadillac. You know, in my old age, I've earned it. I earned that gold watch. You know, just for surviving this long.
Sure. You're not a watch guy, are you? You can't be a watch guy.
No, it is a metaphor.
Yeah, I mean, I get that.
Typically, whenever you retired from a job for like 40 years, you got like a gold watch.
I get you.
And then I explained the joke, and now the joke is no longer funny because I had to explain it.
Yeah. Somebody recently, a few months ago, wore a watch when they were hanging out with me, and then they left it here, and then they just didn't come back for it until like last week. So I was just fucking holding some guy's watch. Fucking who the fuck wears watches and why? Even like smart watches, I don't even get those. Like what? Fucking who cares?
They're not very comfortable to wear because they're like monitoring your vitals and
fancy
shit.
pedometer.
Yeah, pretty much. It monitors your fucking heart rate, and you can check your notifications and make phone calls on it. But it's like I don't need that level of engagement constantly. I don't want it. You can go to hell. You can eat shit and die.
The Mario Kart world. I famously don't like it that much.
The only thing that Jesus laid on my heart when I was taking a piss was just watching as much of that Boogie documentary as we can get through. I don't know. It's probably a poor suggestion.
Dude, I love that. I love the Boogie documentary. The Boogie documentary is so fucking cool. We can 2 times speed. We could skip through. I don't know if we could
watch like 20 minutes of it. All right. Well, it seems like we're in agreement on that one. Boogie documentary.
I've met Boogie. That guy likes to talk. That guy's a talker.
Oh, you met him? How'd you meet him?
Oh, well, he was at a convention, but like nobody was talking to him. He was just kind of by himself. So I walked up and talked to him. And then he wouldn't let me go. I kept trying to walk away, and he kept talking to me.
Now this is again in a Josh purview. This is not an Jason purview. How was the odor around him? How did it smell?
He smelled fine. I didn't smell anything.
Okay, I just had to ask that question.
Yeah, I know. He looks like he might smell. I get it, and maybe he does sometimes. But on that day, I was either very stuffed up and didn't notice, or he just didn't smell. So
he absolutely looks like someone who would smell. In
fact, it depends on the day.
I can't believe you said he didn't smell.
He's up to some nasty shit on that Lolcow Live sometimes. I bet he smells during that.
Oh my god, fuck, I'm trying to figure this shit out. Okay, remove from studio. Yes, okay, there we go. Figured it out.
I don't know how any of this works. You're on your own. These guys got this dumb fucking duck in the corner. I don't mess with the duck. I don't endorse this duck.
Yo, just because Frankie said it's not cool doesn't mean that
it's not a Frankie thing. If anything, he stole it from me. Damn it, that duck sucks.
I don't know. Frankie's a pretty headstrong individual. I don't see him stealing any ideas from anybody else. I think he's very capable of.
We'd have to trace it back. Who was against the duck?
I'm actually a little surprised he didn't show up in the chat because
you had him. He's got shit. He's got a family. We start late. I
don't know, 10 p.m. on a Friday. I've had Frankie in here for less.
Yeah, I guess you're right. He did keep you up till like 1 or 2 in the morning talking about the church that one time. So
yeah, well, I think I struck a note, and he we got into it and got on it. What the fuck? It's like I'm like searching for this on my desk. I got all this crap that like it has to do with like my next video I'm gonna put out, and I'm like trying to filter through that to be like, where's the fucking Boogie fucking thing that I tried to download just now?
Daniel Schmidt, it's a real tragedy because that the Irate Gamer announced that he was retiring and he was going to do one last big episode. And that was like a year ago now, and he still hasn't fucking made the one last big episode. So who knows? His retirement's in the air. But he also, I guess he hasn't made anything since then, so who knows?
Okay. Wait, no, that's not it. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, I got it.
When I'm on my deathbed, the biggest regret I will ever have
is
knowing that I had a job
The thing is, what's funny is I wasn't into Boogie during his heyday. I only like jumped on during the downfall, and now I think it's cool. I'm like, all right, I guess I'm pro Boogie now.
That's all that's important.
I remember when I was in high school, one of my friends showing me him, like, dude, this guy's fucking epic and awesome, and I was just like, who is this fat idiot? I'm not watching this.
All right, let me ask you, did you ever like watch or think that his fucking Francis character was funny at all?
I didn't again, I didn't know anything about Boogie until he started like falling off.
I would love to know who thought that Francis was
dude, my friend in high school thought he was fucking epic and hilarious.
Really?
Thought it was awesome. Yes, the person like showing, like, again, I remember in high school, like one of my friends was like unironically like showing me Boogie. And I'm just like, this is fucking. Why would anybody watch this?
I mean, you weren't wrong. You had the right reaction. Then it was right then, and it was right now.
I think he showed me a video of him doing like a dumb voice and drinking Mountain Dew, and I'm like, fucking what?
It's not even like a fucking hard voice to do. It's like, yeah, my name's Francis. Where's my Mountain Dew? I need my Mountain Dew. Ah! It's like lazy as fucking.
That's awesome, dude. I wish I could live Boogie's life.
Jason, bro,
$200,000.
You just gotta put yourself out there, bro. You can get sex for free, dude. You don't gotta be like Boogie. Don't pay for
$200,000.
Jason Graves, don't pay for sex, Jason.
Dude,
Graves.
LA 10s though. LA 10s.
Nah, bro.
Why settle for a Florida 8 when you can get an LA 10?
Florida's got some baddies up in this bitch.
Listen, honestly, I think I'd take a Florida 8 over an LA 10. I'm weird.
Dude, I've had many Florida 8s. It's been a fine time for me here. Like, I don't need any California 10s. They're fake as fuck. You a fucking crackhead.
What's funny is Boogie didn't even pay off his house. He spent all this money on the fucking escorts. We'll make it like the minimum.
I don't understand. Payment. Like, this man he made so much fucking money, and it's like, why would not the first thing you do be to pay your house off? To where
because
you
he's stupid.
Because at least if everything goes wrong, you have a roof over your head, right?
You know what came out? Like, since this video, the price of Bitcoin has gone up like fucking tenfold. So I bet he's doing a lot better financially just because of that.
No, he sold all of it off or whatever.
No, he didn't, because here's some deep lore. After this documentary came out, he went on Caleb Hammer's show, and he still had a lot of crypto. It just was in the shitter at the time because the price was like in a big dip. But it has gone up a lot since then. I know it's dipped within the last month, but it's still up all in all a lot since when this documentary came out.
Here you got a guy who's like, I'm gonna die any moment. I'm gonna lose my house any moment, and he keeps saying that every year. He's been saying that.
He's still in that house.
He's been saying that for 10 years now. He's gonna die any moment.
What?
He's gonna lose his house any moment, and he's been saying that for 10 years. So
what I thought was fascinating about the Caleb Hammer episode is because like the logical advice, and the first thing you go to is like, you got to downsize the house because like clearly the house is worth a lot more money than like what he's put it. Like, you know, he would come out ahead if he sold the house. Like, he has more equity in it than like what it's worth. So it would turn out good there. But Caleb Hammer's advice actually was that his house is such a good asset. He should do everything he can to stay there, which I thought was fun. Because he got like a really good interest rate on his mortgage too. So it's like
he lives in like Arkansas, right?
He lives in the northwest corner of Arkansas, which is the most expensive part of Arkansas because that's where Walmart's headquarters is. I actually scouted out the neighborhood.
The most expensive part of Arkansas is like the cheapest part of like Delaware.
Relative, but like I was actually scouting out neighborhoods there because I was interviewing for jobs at like Walmart corporate, like as a programmer years ago now. This wasn't recent. And so I was doing the thing where you go on Google Earth and you like research neighborhoods. I was doing all that shit. I didn't end up getting that job anyway, so like it was all for nothing. But like I researched the area, so that's why I know that.
Yeah, well, you know what? When Walmart sees your YouTube videos, they're gonna be sorry that they didn't hire you.
Yeah, well, you know,
you're gonna go into an interview and be like, okay, why should we hire you? The better question is, why should I work for your ass?
And then dude, if only that's how the world works. That's not how it is, but you know.
Well, I haven't had like a real job in over 10 years because I've been a karaoke DJ, but I imagine that's how the world must work. It must work that way. got to
in
be
a
true.
just world, maybe.
Here's the escort that regrets that she had to find Boogie's cock under his flat.
Is that actually her?
From LA, and
yep.
The thing is, she's not anonymous. Like, I've seen her before.
Oh, I haven't.
This guy who looked a lot like Boogie.
I took women on vacations.
Hell yeah, Boogie.
I took them out to fancy dinners, and I took them to like Disneyland and shit.
Dude, money exists to be spent, so just fucking do it. Whatever.
And he got me a couple gift cards, and he spent well over $5,000 on just.
Not on e-thoughts though.
You know the rules. The rules are we're gonna go out and eat. We're gonna have dinner. Maybe we're gonna fuck.
Also, this girl is not an
LA
LA-10.
A nice
Boogie might be lying about that.
Get to enjoy.
Well, you've seen her. I haven't seen her.
Yeah, well, in my
he was
humble
really
opinion.
Funny. You can definitely tell he was nervous. He did eat a lot of food. I'm pretty sure he got 2 entrees, which was very unique.
I mean, that's kind of like a no shit comment. That's like a foregone conclusion. Like, oh, what? He's like 500 pounds. And he ate a lot of food.
Shocked.
What are you
eats a lot of food.
You gonna tell me his cholesterol levels are bad next? Like, tell me some more obvious shit.
I like beautiful women. I like to hang out with beautiful women, fuck beautiful women.
Hell yeah, Boogie.
I never got to do that. The women I dated were pretty, sure, but they were like Arkansas
weren't good enough.
8s, not LA 10s.
Iconic
I got
line.
to fuck some LA 10s, and I think that's cool.
So LA 10s inferring fake plastic surgery.
Hell yeah, dude.
You know,
let's go.
Clout chasing. I only care about you as far as like what you're going to be able to do for me. LA, like, if you said California 10s, that would have at least you're encapsulating the whole state, which LA is not all of California by any stretch of the fucking imagination. But no, I get what he's saying. So you basically want shallow, plastic surgery laden whores.
The thing is, he's not in a committed relationship with these individuals. He's spending money to bang them. So there you go. That's the transaction.
Is that how prostitution works?
Yes. So like, it doesn't matter how vapid and dumb they are.
I've been doing it wrong this whole time.
Remember, you don't pay the prostitute for sex, you pay him to leave. So see?
You're paying for time. You could spend the same amount of time taking some non-prostitute out for dinner and a movie, and then hopefully you'll get laid, but there's not a guarantee. But with a prostitute, it's gonna happen. So you just
look, man, if you only get one shot at living life, live it interestingly. I like Boogie. I think he's cool. I think this is all cool. All right, play.
Yikes.
Hotel, and I do regret to say that I slept with Boogie 2 nights late.
Oh no!
Overall, the experience.
Don't regret
don't
shit.
Mean to fat shame or anything, but there was
just
rules
better.
Upon rules
Look
upon
at that
rules,
shot.
And it took me a lot of time to find a stick.
Yes. Oh, I love that they got a
I'm not
girl to
married, with 2 kids.
do that for the fucking documentary.
Sleeping with Boogie is one of the reasons I quit sex work.
Oh my God! Is that Mike Matei's girlfriend, Aaron? Was that? You got the red hair and the glasses. It almost kind of looks like Aaron. Oh my God, Aaron! Fuck Boogie 2988. Oh my God! Started out with the Nintendo Power Pad feet thing, and then it turned into this. How low have you sunk, Aaron?
Is that sexist to me? Sure. Is that womanizing me? Sure. I don't really care.
Did I bang Mike Matei's girlfriend?
Man.
Sure.
I never got to fuck a model. This let me fuck a couple of models. Is that wrong?
Fucking footage. It's really funny. They had to like dramatically recreate what he's talking about.
But you know how much of it? Yeah, but you know how much of a bitch it is to find good B-roll when you don't have an example of something you want to talk about for a video.
Of course I know.
And this guy went out and he filmed the B-roll. He's like, fuck finding stock footage. I'm filming the B-roll. That's great. I mean,
had to have actually been Boogie too. That wasn't like a replacement fat.
Oh, I'm
right?
sure he was more than happy to like participate as much as he could to be like, me, I'm here. Look at me. I'm a narcissist.
Hell yeah.
Even if it's him in a bathtub laying on top of someone who weighs literally like 10 times less than him.
In this area
which you will see.
My life.
Ready to go out. They'll
I like how they just dox all these they just like dox all these
whatever.
chicks.
Fuck them. They put them on the web. They put themselves on the website.
Show with you. Maybe they'll come back to your place.
I don't think about Chris Chan.
Yeah, this question was bound to come up. What do you think of Christian? I don't think anything about him, and I don't want to.
Was this bound to come up? Do you field a lot of Chris Chan questions?
Yeah, you get a lot of people saying, "Oh, you need to do a video about Chris Chan." Yeah,
listen, I know Chris Chan lore. I'm a Christorian. I know it front to back, bottom to top, up to down. I don't think about it. That's what I think. Also, Chris Chan's been boring since he got out of jail. She got out of jail.
Chris Chan is as overexplored as Darkside Phil. It's like I will not make videos on these people. It's so overexplored. It's so boring. There's no new thing to talk about. Exactly. It's like I don't know why there'd be any interest. It's the well has run dry years ago. There's nothing else to say about it.
They're expecting something in exchange.
Precisely.
But then it's window shopping, right? Like any other meat market like Tinder, you kind of scroll down the list of photos until you find someone that looks interesting to you. I think this girl's really cute.
Oh, you know?
Yeah.
LA10?
She's
LA10 Boogie?
A little thicker than I necessarily would.
That's like a Florida emo.
That's too thick?
That's like a Florida emo 7.
What the fuck's wrong with you, Boogie?
He said she's too thick.
Boogie said this woman is too thick.
Okay, all right. Well, now we've left planet Earth. We're traveling to Mars at this point.
Go for it, but there's nothing wrong with that.
Boogie's warped reality.
So I deserve to go to Disneyland with a
What do you think he deserves?
I deserve to go.
That is funny. That's funny. The thing about Boogie though is he's self-aware and he's not like that stupid.
I've never had it.
So like he knows.
I don't think
that was a dumb thing to say.
Oh, I don't think Boogie's stupid at all. I think Boogie's very, very like cunning and like grifty and snake-like. I think he's intelligent. Sure. Like, I mean, this man has very successfully slalomed through his controversies, and I mean, Lolcow Live was like a rebirth, and he's milked that, and he's done such a great job of just using nothing. She should be a hobo on the side of the street in a wheelchair at this point, but he's not. He's managed to just squeeze every bit of juice out of whatever.
The sad thing is he's like more successful than I probably ever will be.
No, it's not sad at all. Like he had to how many men's cum is on your mouth from the dicks that you had to suck to get to where he's at? Like none for me and you so far. So far, the Raycon thing, I don't know.
Oh, we know what he's doing though. Like, I mean, come on, he's spending
he's
grand on LA10s.
He's Keemstar's bitch. He's Keemstar's like puppet. It's like the shit that Keemstar's made this man do. Since that lolcow thing, my God, like it's just like this man has no shame whatsoever. It's a fascinating case study, honestly.
Man, if I had that money back, that would be half of my mortgage right now.
I don't even know if I believe him in like half of this documentary, if he's even being like sincere.
Oh, well, I mean, he always exists in a state of like half self-aware underneath, so like it's never completely.
That $1,000 is my entire health insurance payment. I don't know what the prostitutes did with it, and I hope they spend it in good health. I should could use that shit right now. You know?
Damn.
You want to go for a walk? So you can. He knows.
This is pre-girlfriend because the girlfriend doesn't come till halfway through the documentary.
Well, you know how documentaries are shot. It's all mishmashed. For the story,
no, I mean this one's pretty chronological. This one is like he spent like this is like over the course of a year he checked up on Boogie a bunch of different times, and like halfway through this the girlfriend comes in.
That's why I find it funny that like this dude's channel, like this is still his only documentary he's ever done.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe he's been working on one, but just isn't out. Who knows?
For like two plus years at this point.
Leo up, baby. I know. We'll go in a second. I gotta prep your brother. He's
hey,
great.
Jason, that StreamYard duck is up in the corner there.
Yeah, I see him.
He's
driving me fucking crazy, but I'll refrain myself from going too insane.
I know how much these things mean to you. What's it like to have to sell them?
No, he's gonna sell his magic cards, bro.
Jason, do you know anything about Magic the Gathering?
Fuck no.
I don't either.
Selling
Glad we established that.
Sucks. Because I've been playing Magic for 30 years, and some of the cards in this box I opened back in 1994. I opened them in like 96.
Damn.
And held on to them ever since, and that's like they're a piece of my childhood.
That is sad. That's a little sad.
My history.
I get it. It's irrational, but I get the
This
attachment.
is my stuff. This is me. This is part of me. And I made some money off.
Oh yeah, I got the first 6 Mega Man games on NES up my shelf up there. I'm too lazy to be fucked to grab them, but like, yeah, I won't sell those. And so like Mega Man 5 sells for a lot.
Yeah,
I think
a lot of them do now.
Yeah, no, I'll never sell those because there's way too much nostalgia about. And it's like, and then that to me, like if it's like a small little, you know, horde of games that really do me I got all the Super Nintendo games that me and my brother used to play, and they're not necessarily valuable, but it's like I'll never sell those. Just, you know, and it's got to be a total of 20 games, you know, kind of shit. So it's like, yeah, I get that.
Off of YouTube last month, but I did not make enough without a sponsor or something like that. I'm not making enough, so we're gonna go to the game shop.
Damn, he's underwater a lot.
Going out on the streets, right? Like this is
also, we only made $3 grand on YouTube for 4 million subscribers or whatever he has. That's really bad.
Oh, it's a dead channel though.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I'm selling Magic cards on Whatnot. I'm selling collectibles on eBay. I'm selling arcade.
Even though it is a dead channel, he does say later on this documentary, and I'm sure you remember this. He's like, yeah, because like the documentarian is trying to like urge him to get a job, and like he left him a voice message, and he's like, yeah, I'm not gonna get a job. I have over 4 million subscribers on YouTube. I'm just not gonna do that.
You have to answer me this: what job could he possibly get? I think YouTube is the play because that's what he could make the most money doing. And also, like, he proved that correct because this lolcow thing is apparently successful. He's making money from that.
It'd have to be some IT job.
Yeah, but like, is Boogie even tech savvy? Is the question. Is he? I know in the 90s he was like a fucking website admin, but shit has changed a lot since then.
Yeah, it's changed too much.
It's like you act like it's just like some IT job. It's like, I mean, I don't think he has a degree, right? Like he's just some guy that 30 years ago maintained like a porn website. That's his resume. Like he could just snap his fingers and get an IT job. Maybe with the amount of fame that he has, like he, you know, somebody knows him would feel bad for him and give him a chance, but like that would be the hope there. It wouldn't, like, his resume ain't good enough to be getting no IT jobs anywhere.
Well, that's why he became Keemstar's.
It's like Walmart greeter. Like that's the option, but it's like the money he would make from that would pale in comparison to him actually trying on YouTube. It would pale in comparison. He wouldn't make as much. So it just, I agree with that. It's like fucking, I don't see a future for him in like the real career world.
I mean, even on YouTube, it wasn't a reality. The only reality for him would have been being Keemstar's bitch. That was literally his lifeline. Like,
the tragic thing is like $3,000 a month. Like that's not enough to like pay your mortgage. But if he was not blowing it on hookers during his prime, like if he actually was smart with that money, it would be enough like passive income to be fine. Especially in Arkansas.
I'm dude, in fucking Arkansas, like I'd love to know what his mortgage payments are because that is
we looked this when the documentary came out. I actually like researched this. He paid like it was only like a couple $100,000 for that fucking house he's in, which is ridiculous for how huge it is.
Yeah, because nobody wants to live in fucking Arkansas.
At a low interest rate.
Nobody wants to live in North Dakota, you know?
Like, well, also, it's like it's the nice part of Arkansas. Like, it's definitely the part of Arkansas that is like the highest like home value. But even that still being said, it's still, you know, cheap compared to here. Definitely cheap compared to like fucking New York City or something, or like anywhere in California.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, like. I still don't know why he didn't like buy the fucking house when he had the money.
Yeah, it's
like,
stupid.
Just
but
whatever. Lock
you know,
that shit in, you know.
I guess when you think that you're gonna have unlimited money forever from this YouTube thing, you're just like, okay, I'm gonna spend the minimum on mortgage payments so I have more to spend on prostitutes and magic cards and bullshit.
Locally,
so like
I'll sell it all, and I'm gonna sell enough to help with mortgage. but I'm also going to sell enough to be able to play Magic tonight. Because I don't want people wondering why I'm not there. I don't want people like knowing I'm broke. Like that's embarrassing. I can't afford $30 to play Magic.
What kind of business are you proposing? Start a business? What kind of business?
Okay, so this month I need from you about $1,000 to make mortgage. So
okay, so this scene where he's like selling his Magic cards, I fully believe that he already knew that he was going to get lowballed. So this is one of those like this is one of those scenes
this was
where
planned.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Like
maybe
I don't know. I don't know. This is a rogue enough documentary where it's like maybe he didn't, but it's like this dude's so performative for the camera. Like I don't know.
Oh, I needed to pick out like $1,000 for the stuff. Like there's a couple of cradles in there. There's a City of Traders in there.
They got 2 cameras set up. They got the cameraman and one on a tripod. I just took the time to do that.
I like the guy's shirt.
It is pretty badass, right?
I want that guy's shirt.
Well, I can do 2.
I don't think I can pull it off.
That's
Looks
like
good
a
on him, though.
That's like a Ricky from like Trailer Park Boys type
It
shirt.
totally is. Yeah, that's what it is.
What? Dude, I thought we were looking
Oh,
at
that was
like
a weird
400, 450 on each of these.
I think at his heights, Boogie was probably
175 is
easily
what it's down
clearing
to.
6 figures, though. Daniel Schmidt.
Good lord, that took a
I bet he
big-
was, like, easily. That's the tragedy here, is that he
Yeah, he
pissed it all
invested
away.
on Ethereum.
Cards,
Yeah.
man.
When you got
They're not going anywhere.
as many
but up.
subscribers, get as many views as he
Well,
is.
you say that, but
I don't know how
the
heavily
went
he
down.
whored himself out to brand deals,
I mean,
but
yeah, all right.
he was probably clearing
As
6
long as I'm getting
figures
mortgage money, as long as I can get some cards there tonight, okay.
for a good number of years.
You gave me these back. You want to settle on them until I come back in here because I'm not going to sell them to anybody else but you.
Okay.
If he opened a GameStop, you think Boogie would run a fucking store? I don't know.
What's paying for this?
That's not some like bullshit job. You gotta fucking work at that. It's tough.
Oh, the documentarian is in the passenger seat. Like, yeah, this guy like flew out and like
He lived with them for the stretches of time.
That's fucking crazy. I don't know. Would you do that? I feel like you would do that.
Oh yeah, of course, dude. If I were this like into making a documentary, of course I would do it. Like if I think it's a good idea, like of course.
Oh man, I don't.
You kidding me? I would totally sit in Boogie's passenger seat and drink some Mountain Dew Baja Blast out of a Taco Bell cup with him. I would do that. Sure.
Yeah.
Have him regale me of stories about his LA 10s and how he had sex in the tub one day and it was his best day of his life.
What's funny is like he did this when Boogie like had no heat behind him.
Oh yeah, he was deader than dead, and he's got more heat now. Like Boogie kind of revitalized himself.
Well, yeah, because the Lol Cow podcast, but before like this was before all that. Like this is when he was on like his last.
This
legs.
is before fake cancer. This is before proposing and falling off the dock. Like whatever other mischief he's been up to.
Yeah. And the documentarian was still like, yeah, I'm willing to like. I wouldn't have
It was a
done
fascinating story. It's like, here's this guy who can't draw a fucking view for his life. Like he's getting, at this time he's uploading a video. And is he even clearing 10,000 views? I don't even know.
Not even close.
Yeah,
Not
exactly.
even
It's like
close.
nobody gave a fuck, but he had millions of subscribers. It was just a fascinating head case.
That don't hurt.
It really is
Yeah,
just,
we all look
it's
the
when your
same when you
whole
get shop
appeal is
because
like,
we're
look at
fucking
how
out.
wholesome big chungus I am. And then it turns out you're not really that. And then it's just like, that's it. You don't just lose some of your views. You don't just like take a Carl Jobst hit. You take like you're down. Like you're complete. You're done. You're done, buddy. People ain't watching you.
Fucking Carl Jobs. What a pathetic bitch.
Cast. We're in a kind of small town. We're fucking autistic as shit. We're awkward around women. We're awkward around people. We don't know
You
what the
don't
fuck we're
say.
doing.
Yo, bro,
Then
he
I
downed
get
some
here,
Baja Blast on the
and
way there, and then he's drinking another
I'm
Mountain
looking
Dew
at
at
all
the
the shit
Magic
I
event.
need to sell.
Got
and
the
I'm
double dew.
surrounded by all the shit that I bought for YouTube videos and stuff. And it's hard to not think about what a fuck up I
Yeah, a lot of
am.
that stuff does
But
not have
that's why I
resale
go to the
value, so I
arcade. That's why I
sympathize.
go to play Magic. That's why I have my friends over, because for just a few hours, I'm not that fuck up from YouTube. I'm just Steve Williams. I'm just me. Oh, this is my Saturday night crew. We get together every Saturday. We eat pizza. We play Magic. We play board games.
It's like
we do
fun.
Smash Brothers.
The one woman and the table.
Magic the Gathering. This is my crack. This is my cocaine. I met him at the magic shop. I met him in the magic shop. Now him I met at the magic shop. This guy I met at the magic shop. This guy
looks
I
like
met,
Gabe Newell.
at the magic shop. This guy I met because he was a roommate with a friend I met at the magic shop. Okay, so I have $1 million question.
Dang, where do you meet the girl?
Every Saturday we get together.
I'm not gonna talk to her.
Every Saturday I order what? Pig?
I'm surprised the girl didn't have like one of those where they pixel out the face, you know?
Force
I'm
censored.
surprised she didn't do that.
Pizza, chicken fingers, tacos. Those are the things I normally get us, right? Like I normally spend like $100, $150.
This
every
part's
Saturday,
funny
like,
because I remember his friends were like, "Oh, you don't have to buy the pizzas."
I mean, we do like the snacks. We
like
really
them, but you don't have to get them.
It's nice, but we never asked you to do it, so you know. But it would be nice though if you did have them.
Like I showed them my bank books today, and I'm not like I've never wanted to burden you guys with this, but
I'm
like,
with you too. Bologna
I'm at a
sandwiches
point
all
where
day.
Saving $300 a month would be useful.
I mean, we've
$600
been
a month.
telling you for years that we don't care about the food that much. Don't get me wrong. I like having snacks and soda
Mom, I
when
like
I'm
the
over here
snacks.
'cause I don't eat those at my house. But we've
Yeah, fucking right.
years.
Yeah, I
Oh,
think you do. I think you do. I think you do them at your house.
You
I
don't
don't,
have to
I don't
feed
eat
us,
Doritos
but
and
you
pizza at my
do it
house.
anyway. So
Fucking
When are we gonna
liar.
start
Look at this
bringing
fucking
girlfriends
liar.
around?
He knows his wife or something's
Also,
gonna watch
when are we
this.
gonna start bringing girlfriends?
That
around?
guy doesn't have a wife. Actually, I take that back.
Wife.
No way.
I was gonna say
Ain't no
wife.
way. There's no
Lil.
fucking way.
Lil.
His mom's gonna
That's
watch
all
this
I've
and
brought around for
spice
5
on
years.
his
I mean, like we haven't had like legitimate girlfriends over in a long time. You haven't dated in a while. You haven't dated in a while.
Fucking Gabe Newell guy. Yeah,
It's
you
like
don't say.
fucking-
You don't say.
It's like fucking Timmy from South Park. It's like you got a bunch of Timmys, and he's like the king Timmy. Timmy. He's like the king one of all of them. So like, though I am morbidly obese and autistic and play Magic the Gathering, what?
I am cooler than these other. I like that is a good observation. He has surrounded himself with people who are somehow more pathetic looking than he is, even though. Where did he found him at the magic shop? What a sad place this magic shop is. He's digging these people out of there.
I mean, you've like had some. I think you've had,
These are like the
He's a
people
good guy,
Pat was
yeah.
making
I
fun
think
of in
that
that
Boogie's
fucking
definitely
Amico
a
video.
good guy.
This is them. This is
He
their.
loves
This is
his
that
friends and his
roster.
family, and he cares about people a lot, and he cares about what people think about him a lot. He's a fun person to be around and to laugh and make jokes with. And sometimes we open up and we have like really personal conversations, and I enjoy getting to know him in that way as well.
Willing to do things for us. He's offered to, take care of us or offered us a room if he needs it. He's still going to make some of the same jokes. We all have a sort of dry sense of humor.
Sincere kindness. It doesn't always show up.
Magic
but,
is. I don't think Magic is the
he does
kind of
have
game where you all sit at a table and play like fucking 8-way games, right? Isn't it like a one-on-one thing?
Good.
I have no
Misunderstand
idea
what it is.
But I don't think he's
No
as bad as a
idea.
lot of
It's not
people
like
on the
poker.
internet
I'm pretty
think he
sure.
I think as long as he stops tweeting the N-word, he'll be fine.
No.
Is that something he did? I didn't know about that one.
Probably. Yeah. I mean, probably. I mean, he definitely
Wouldn't
made
put it past him.
his fair amount of racial comments while he was live streaming, talking about.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he let him fly on some live streams, but I can't imagine because a tweet you need to be conscious of. Like you need to actually you don't just blurt it out.
I still don't understand the purpose of Twitter. Even now, I really don't understand it.
Yeah, I don't either.
I don't. I have one, but I don't put literally anything into it. It's like I guess that's how content creators talk to each other or something. I don't fucking know.
the N-word is just a word.
Okay.
Oh, he's going
Well,
there.
you guys
He's
love-
going there.
We just got our answer.
I'll have you know, I had black friends as a kid. I grew up in a poor neighborhood. I can say it.
There's no magic power to it.
So say it.
Oh no, I'm not going to say it on camera where it could hurt somebody. I like the sense of humor. I like dark jokes. I say fucked up shit. I think the darker something is, cancer, rape, murder, child
Bringing out the
abuse,
big guns,
the
all the
darker
cool
it is,
stuff.
the more important it is to make jokes about it.
Man, this guy is such a. He's such a thinker, man. He's like such a like him and
Dude.
Joe Rogan, like those two guys, like they're like
the Socrates and Plato of our times.
Yeah, for precisely. Yeah, they're saying all the things we're thinking, but they got the balls to say it. Good Lord, none of us can say it.
Yeah. I'm sorry you had to go through that, bro.
Yeah, it's okay. All right. I mean, I didn't go through it. I'm still alive. She's dead. And yeah, so fuck her. And now she's dead. That's a lot of money, I guess, for a person of color, or is it not?
Oh yeah, that's all stuff
Someone
he said.
says you can't put your finger into a clitoris. Somebody here doesn't have a scalpel handy. You splay that fucker just right, you can wrap it all around your fingers. You gotta shave real thin. Woo!
Okay.
That's disturbing. That's the most fucked up thing.
No, I plan to shoot you, bud.
You pointing a gun at me?
Frank Castle.
What I like about this,
Frank
is that
Castle he seems like a real cocksucker, but like I don't know, man. It was kind of worth it to get Boogie to like brandish his gun in a fat way. I didn't know you could brandish a gun in a fat way, but Boogie did, and it was funny to me.
I like how he got in more trouble for this because he intentionally missed, because that meant that he didn't actually view this guy as a threat.
Yeah, and
that
then
was
he,
like what happened in court.
Didn't he like shoot his gun in like a school zone or something?
Well, I mean, I don't know. He shot it like right. We're looking at where he shot it. He just like shot it into the air, though.
Yeah, but I think it was like in like an area where there was like a school. I don't know. He did some stupid...
I'm sure, you know, if you live anywhere that you're within a certain distance of a school, that it's probably not okay to be shooting a gun off in.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Generally, I think that's frowned upon in polite society.
Yes. Is this what we have to do?
Where it really went.
The least intimidating motherfucker you've ever seen holding a pistol. Like, goddamn. Oh my god. Like
the still of him holding a gun is very funny. I like that came out of this.
It is.
I like seeing that used as a meme.
I don't know. It's like you know, you've seen those. There's just something funny to me. Like you've seen those. That image of the chat may know more about this. Jason's still a child. The two like twin obese guys ride the little motorcycles. It was in the Simpsons episode. Yeah, I figured you wouldn't.
If it's a Simpsons episode, I should know it, but like I don't know what.
Yeah, there was like it was a thing, and it was before my time too. I think it was my Gen X thing, but like that the chat will the hive mind will mention what I'm talking about. But yeah, I mean it's kind of that thing where it's just like somehow funny just seeing like just a big old fat guy like holding a pistol like Clint Eastwood, like, you know, trying to be like badass, and it just doesn't read that way on screen at all.
Is when one guy spent
McGuire
like
twins.
Time gathering.
See, knew it. McGuire twins.
Every link, every video clip, everything I'd ever said or done since 1998, and he compiled it into this one huge mega thread. It's like 10, 15 pages long.
Hell yeah, Boogie.
And every time my name would get mentioned on Reddit moving forward, they would all link to that mega thread. Well, these people on Reddit began to bombard my sponsors.
Damn.
To make me look as bad as possible. Every time I got a new sponsor, they would bombard them.
And me and Jason ain't got that problem because we ain't got sponsors. Am I right, Jason? Hey!
Yeah. Nowhere to
Sponsors
fall
over
there
here.
at the bottom.
Eventually they dropped me.
Yo, look at this. See? This is to be believed. He was clearing 6 figures easy.
Yeah, okay. So if that's your total, okay, so you're $500,000 in 2018. Yeah, that's about when he reached. That's about when he reached his fever pitch, I would say. Why would? Yeah, so like, he needs those LA 10s.
Yeah,
they're not going to pay for themselves, and they're not.
Pizza magic parties, LA 10s, trips to Disney World. Just
damn, dude. 2021, 46K. 2022. Damn, in 2022, he probably makes as much as I make off of YouTube at this point. Good Lord.
Are you ready? Are you ready to step back into 1988? You ready to go back to my childhood? Because that's what's behind the star.
some arcade. Okay.
You know what? Do you want to know what this
Only
represents to me?
$5?
This is everything that was good
Good
about
deal.
my childhood. And when I walk back in here, it's like going back in time, except things aren't completely shitty. So this is the classic. I mean, I even have a
He's
Pac-Man
pretty good at
tattoo.
Pac-Man. There's no way, right?
This is the game I most identify with because it's about a little round guy.
This was his job.
Is Boogie
He made
good at-
YouTube videos and got millions of views. That's how he made that money.
Is Boogie good at any video game? Is he like, I don't know, was like, I mean, I know that was his like, I don't know, I know he reported on a lot of video game news, but like, was he
Good
ever
point.
like,
He never like actually played them, right? Maybe he did on stream. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I never watched his fucking streams. Why would I?
Running through a maze, trying
Why
to
would
figure
anybody?
shit out,
But people did apparently.
eating everything in sight,
And then he said the N-word at some point.
getting chased by ghosts of his past. So I'm basically
Dang, it's an
Pac-Man.
allegory. He's
Yeah, simple
Pac-Man.
fun. And
Being haunted by
look at the
specters
guy.
of his
He looks like me.
past.
Hey, Scott
like me for
Pilgrim, he
real.
is not.
I might have sprained it or broken it or something. I was walking to the bathroom in there.
Ah, fat guy
and
humor.
there was a loud snap sound, and things kind of.
Oh no, man! Like I sold these like 2 vocal processing units. They were like 5 pounds each, and I was like carrying the boxes out to like ship them
Yeah.
off to my post office. And I like felt the weight of like 10 extra pounds on me, and I'm like, yeah, damn, this is like this would be my everyday life if I was 10 pounds fatter. And I thought about that, and now I'm looking at Boogie right now, and I'm thinking like, geez, multiply that times like fucking 20. That would be a very uncomfortable way to move about life in general.
shifted in one direction, and now my foot is swelling into my shoe, and it hurts really badly.
Yeah, who knows if that's even true though, bro? Honestly, I feel
Yeah,
like
I
it's
mean,
fucking
like,
wrong.
come on. Yeah,
Hey, this is the so Mike, I brought him up earlier from my podcast.
What's up, Mike?
Just wanted to support the stream, fun duo, and I haven't seen the Boogie documentary before, and I didn't know why he lost so much money.
Prostitutes.
Mike, you're doing yourself a kindness by not watching this shit. Look away, Mike. Look away. Me and Mike did a whole ass podcast together for 6 years.
That's cool. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier.
I'm glad you reminded me about that, grandson, because sometimes Daddy forgets what he talks
Well,
about.
listen. I think it's impressive you had a podcast for 6 years. Most don't make it to the 3rd recording session. You kept one going for 6 years. That's pretty cool.
Me and Mike, we had this thing where we just like latched onto something and we would not let go. Like we just, no matter how
Good.
much it failed, we just like, fuck it.
Mama
we're gonna
didn't
do it.
raise no quitter, man.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, no, I'm very like, it's very hard for me to quit on things like when I start them, like whether it's video games or whatever. Relationships, I can quit on those very easily, and to much to my detriment, I do quit on relationships quite easily. But tangible things that don't matter, like podcasts, video games, the possum that keeps getting under my bathtub. I will not quit on
oh no
making those things fuck off or whatever, but intangible things like love, relationships, social becoming close with people, I'll quit on those at the drop of the hat. But the tangible things that don't matter, that's what matters for me.
It's the fun part about being old and fat. You never know. You don't know if you'll wake up tomorrow. You don't
Shit,
know if
Boogie. Damn.
today is that stroke or heart attack you've been waiting on, or if it's going to be a healthy day and you feel real good for a change. You never know.
Oh, what the fuck is this bullshit? Come on.
Oh, he died?
He didn't die. He didn't fucking die. Stop.
I don't know.
Quit with this bullshit.
Fucking be today.
That was a weird choice by the editor / director. that was a weird choice.
Do I think I'll make 50? Yeah, probably. That's only 2 years away. Do I think I'll make 60, which is 12 years away?
I might die.
Probably not.
Mike Klum.
Here's everything that's wrong with Boogie. Low testosterone. Testicular hypogonadism.
Dude, good for him. Still getting it on with LA 10s.
Hypogonadism. Hypo doesn't mean extended, like bigger, like big. Isn't he saying he has big?
He's got a big penis. He's got big testicles.
Yeah,
I don't know what that's saying.
Hypo.
It sounds like
Sleep
big ball disease is what it sounds like, but I don't know.
I got real big nuts.
Swelling due to blockages of lymphatic flow, seborrheic eczema, chronic back pain.
Okay, that's a skin thing. Back pain. Okay, that's just you're in pain.
Protein in urine.
That's ambiguous.
That's from kidney damage.
It doesn't
folks.
sound bad,
That
but
is
all right.
everything keeping me alive. We have losartan, tramadol, bupropion, sertraline.
Sertraline's an antidepressant. I know that much. Bupropion, whatever. I think that's Tylenol. I don't know what the first two are, but the fourth one's definitely an antidepressant, anti-anxiety. That's not keeping him alive, quote unquote, as he likes to over dramatize it.
I deal with back pain.
He's got cancer and he's depressed, and
What? He only named 4 things. I thought he had.
He was gonna, if he doesn't have that pill, he's gonna kill himself. So that's it's keeping him alive.
This dude ain't never gonna kill himself.
yeah, I know.
Nightmares.
We know. Well, he's killing himself
I'm
slowly
tired.
here because he's
I don't know.
eating like shit, being fat.
Otherwise, if I don't wear this machine at night, when I'm supposed to be sleeping,
That looks rough.
I'm actually drowning in my own fat.
High blood pressure, history of gas.
Well, I definitely do
fucking
believe.
music.
I definitely believe the high blood pressure thing.
It's fucking music, man.
Intestinal malabsorption.
Oh yeah. Then that was a choice by the. That was a choice.
Vitamin D sufficiency.
Intestinal malabsorption.
I get it, man. I don't need to hear about
Like most
Boogie's
gamers,
trip to the
I
doctor.
hate the sun. Morbid obesity, major depressive
Don't say.
disorder, major anxiety disorder, history of diabetes mellitus.
Thing is, I don't think he's depressed.
blood
I think he's
pooling in
just
veins,
self-deprecating.
varicose veins of the legs with complications.
You can get that diagnosis easy, though.
Degeneration of lumbar or lumbosacral intervertebral disc.
So I have varicose veins. I don't have the complications parts, but I have varicose veins in my legs as well. Like there's like 3 things here that are like pretty bad, and he's like naming 12 things.
Yeah,
That means my back don't work.
He's just going through like his
History of
fucking
basal
I don't
cell
know,
carcinoma.
medical record. It
Allergies.
probably says other shit.
Allergies. Like oh my god. Oh man, you have allergies. Holy shit. Bring this man to the ER right now.
Cancer, and of course I
He's on death's door.
can't breathe so good, so asthma and allergies as well.
Yo, nice
I've
phone flip.
since this. Yeah, that was a very like fuck you guys scene. Yeah, I've never heard Boogie complain about asthma at all.
Well, he's got all this other shit. I mean, there's only so much you can complain about.
So, it's a waiting game now, and it's just about making the best.
Listen,
of it.
Boogie, we're all gonna die.
Just enjoy what you got when you got it. Sometimes that's a chicken quesadilla.
Dude, Boogie's so fucking cool. I like that. Hell yeah, Boogie. Eat your chicken quesadilla.
And Jason, I think I'm done with this stream.
You're done? Yeah, we can be. It is pretty late.
It's not even that late. It's like I think we peaked at our well. The whole thing was good. The whole thing was good. The entire thing was good. I don't need to. I don't think I want to watch any more Boogie.
That's fine.
I
That's
think I want to just divorce myself of it. But no, I think well, and also when people see a stream that's like super long, they're less likely to want to watch it. So I don't want it to go into like the.
Oh, do you care about VOD views? Like people are gonna watch later? Like
Not really, but you were on this one, so I want people to watch this particular one.
Who cares? I don't care.
Stop doing that.
All right.
Stop self-deprecating.
Whatever, man. Okay, whatever, man.
I'm getting a little drunk right now. You have to excuse me, Grandpa over here. But I would like to thank everybody who watched the stream. I hope you enjoyed it. I'm sure you did.
Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Like this was a lot of fun. Like the whole time. I think this was like a lot more fun than the first time we did it. Honestly.
Probably. I don't remember the first time. If I'm being
I honestly I don't either. I know it happened because it's
Same.
documented, but
it's
I don't
there.
It's there. I don't remember a single bit of it, but no, I'm glad I hit you up, and I'm glad you're so like Johnny on the spot. He was there to.
No, I don't care. I'm ready. Yeah. I'm not doing much. I was happy to take a night off working on my video anyway, because I've been like literally I've been staying up all night just editing my fucking videos for like the last couple of weeks. So it's just like, you know, I get a break from that. Actually, after I leave this, I'm gonna have to stop myself from just going directly to my computer and editing. I think I'm not gonna do that after this.
See, you're fucking. See, this is what I need to take a. I need to take a page out of your playbook and do these kind of things. And like I want to say, I'm sorry to pull you away from YouTube to put you on YouTube.
It's, you know, it's all life's a
sorry to pull you away from editing a YouTube video to put you on YouTube and do more YouTube.
I fucking hate editing, so this is a good thing that you're tearing me away.
I hate editing too.
It's the worst.
I have one waiting in the wings myself right now that I'm
hoping a year from now I'm successful enough I'll have a, you know, hired guns of my own, hopefully. Knock on wood.
I just don't
right
think
now it's a money thing. I can't afford it right now.
I don't think I'll ever get to that point. Like I feel like I have a voice in my editing.
Well, the thing is, like, what I've realized is that I can touch up whatever a hired gun will give me. If they can get me 80% of the way there, fine. You know what? I'll touch it up a little. We'll be good to go. We'll be fine.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
So,
all right. Well, we're gonna end this, and then we're gonna have an awkward after session where we're still gonna be on stage, as they call it in StreamYard. But
that works.
Yeah, that's how it works. I just wanted to prepare you for that because that's what's gonna happen. But anyway, thanks for tuning in to another Friday night live stream. You guys, we'll see you next time. Jason Graves' link to his channel is in my description. So just watch the description of this video, look at it, and subscribe to him. A lot of you probably already are.
If you feel like it.
At this point, I would think. I think at first there was a lot of, who the fuck is this guy? And then now it's, yeah.
I don't care.
All right.
If you feel like subscribing, do it. If you don't. See, have a nice night, everybody.
All right. We end it, and